mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus war. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, going for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy, you act. I see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, always is for. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, a can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But still in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, always is for. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. We are down to the final half of the group stage, and 4 teams from the 2 groups that will be walking away for a ticket to compete on the land stage, which will be the knockout stage on China on the next coming week. It's Kali at the helm here with JD. We'll be your voice for today. And how are we feeling, JD?
I'm very excited, and what a day it has been. I mean, day 1 and day 2 has been absolutely nasty. I could actually just summarize it as use the words, wait, what? Because there were so many surprises and insane moments during day 1 and day 2, and I'm sure it's going to be a long night for us here at day 3 because the lineup is absolutely nasty.
There is no doubt on the first 2 days that the CDM region's dominance over the first half of the group stage, it is definitely insane, right? XROCK, Q9, Standpoint Gaming are on the top of their group, and we are witnessing possibly the prime era of the Chinese region's Call of Duty Mobile esports teams. And I feel like it's a huge statement, JD.
Definitely. I mean, they've really shown up to perform, and not just perform, like outshine every single moment that they step on stage. And this was really an interesting moment. And for those who may not be aware of how good the CDM region is, well, this entire season has been like the perfect spectacle on how great these players are. Not just within S&D, but even with the other matches.
Agreed. I mean, the hardpoint is definitely something that I have to iron out for, especially for XROCK, who dominated Gagendra yesterday with a massive comeback. But on the flip side, India has been underwhelming with their performance on the first 2 days. Team Vitality and Godlike are both at the number 4 placement on their group, and everybody badly needs a win in today's schedule. Their hopes of playing in China for the knockout stage will be decided today.
Definitely. I mean, for Team Vitality, honestly, yesterday was one of those wait what moments that I actually witnessed, and it was honestly heartbreaking, especially during that hardpoint match. We're trying to asking yourself, what happened to the Vitality that we saw during the Wild Days? You know,
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
It was just something that it's a minor error, right? In hardpoint, it's all about getting the objective done, JD, and it wasn't really something that was prioritized there by the boys of Team Vitality. But we continue further. Teams are fighting for 200,000 Chinese yuan that will be given to the champion, and overall we got 70,000 US dollars converted that will be on the line here. And obviously it is growing closer to our knockout stage, which will be held land in China, and everybody has filed their visas, and only 4 teams from each group will be advancing to the next stage. Now, there's another region that we haven't talked about yet, right? And for sure, it will have to be Garena. Elevate, can they continue to be China's kryptonite? And Elevate has proven how deadly they are against the CDM's 3 Kings last year. They placed 3rd in the last Summer Invitational, and in the Fall Invitational, they placed 2nd. Today, they will be tested by the Emperor Uling and the Consular Mao Chi and the Q9 squad. And on the flip side, again, speaking of another Garena team, STE, they're definitely going to have all eyes on them today, as they have a lovely schedule of dates, right? They are facing XROCK on the first game, and they'll be taking on Wolves on the 3rd game. That's the number 1 and the number 3 team in China, JD.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard day for STE for this afternoon and throughout the evening, basically. Now, I just want to jump in with the Elevate setup. The Red Rebellion will have to face the Emperor himself, so that's gonna be an absolutely banger of a match for sure. But for now, game number 1 is gonna be STE against XROCK. they definitely have their work cut out for them since their last matches went down the wire. So whatever adjustments that they need to make, hopefully they were able to put up something good for this afternoon, because if not, it's gonna be a bad situation for them. But they're still number 3. It's still gonna be a good setup, but hopefully they don't drop the ball today, because it's still gonna be a very important match for ST, and of course even for XROCK and the Wolves themselves.
Looking at our standings here, XROCK, Q9, SPG, and Wolves will be standing at the top, right? The top 4 teams from the CDM region. They are living up to that hype, more specifically for Q9 as well as SPG, who came in and pounced on the Vitality and the DVS squad thus far. Elevate, yesterday, were able to win their matchup against Vitality to a 2-1 win. Candy was raw. He was getting all of those sniper shots. Definitely doing a lot better than Marvel and that SND, as well as that Control, where he was able to ice the game with the win through capture. Now, the Indian region and their Indian teams, Vitality and Godlike, their fate of playing to the knockout stage will lie today, as they're going up against the Kagendra squad and the DVS team. So it is really going to be essential for this Indian region to get their win. If not, it is going to be such a big disappointment.
Yep, that is true. Especially for Team Vitality. I mean, they will be facing off against DVS. Honestly, DVS has, for me personally, underperformed on certain moments. We're actually looking for that edge and that strength of the Japanese region to really shine. But hopefully, they get a chance to do that again. But of course, Vitality would definitely want to make sure to push themselves a little bit further, as we of course let them face off in just a bit later this evening. Meanwhile, on the side of Godlike, same thing as well. I mean, Kagendra is not an easy work for sure, but Kagendra have had their own struggles here and then, especially during the Wild Ends, and hopefully they are able to find a kryptonite or at least an antidote against Godlike and make them bleed like humans.
Oh man, I feel like for Godlike, they're not gonna have an easy time, because Kagendra was able to steal a map up against XROCK yesterday, and fret not, they almost won that standoff hardpoint if not for their grievous mistake at the late game, where they lost because of the 4 operators dump at that hardpoint P2. And again, for Godlike, everything is gonna be all lying here. Same thing can be said for Kagendra. If they do want to advance as the 4th best team in their own respective group, then they're gonna have to do or die just to be able to make it to the next stage of this competition. Our first match for today, if you guys are tuning in, it's Stalwart Esports up against XROCK. And Stalwart, they have a strong roster. They got Clove as their R9 user. They have Scared as their AR. And they obviously have Shut Up, which was one of the best snipers in Garena itself. And they're going up against the #1 team in XROCK. This is not going to be an easy fight. You're going to have a great matchup, as we have another best of 3 for you guys here for today.
For sure. And actually expect, especially for SND, to basically push this to, I'm not calling it out, but probably we'll end up seeing a 12-10 run for either of these teams, because they're very stacked. They know how to play this game very well, and it's going to end up almost down to the wire for this one. Basically, what happened within their initial setup, for ST and XROCK facing different opponents earlier, it was not an easy task for either of them. So now, as they face each other off for today, I'm sure it's gonna be an absolutely insane banger. I'm sure we'll probably see a 240, 250 right at the hard point when we start off game number 1.
And Stalwart Esports, right? You love to see the slaying power on this team. And how well are they going to be pairing up? Because AG is going to be one of the wonder boys on this roster right here. That AR is going to be a great matchup to have. Now we take a look at our map bans and picks for XROCK. What are they going to be banning? STE is able to get that Hacienda out of the way. AR's not going to have a great time here at the moment, as that Hackling Yard is going to be banned as well. You're looking at the stand-up map pick here. APOC should be banned by XROCK. Oh, never mind. So APOC is going to be our first map on that hard point. Now we go to the S&D, and XROCK will be banning Kurhana Metropolis.
Now, of course, we're just waiting for the rest of the ban. Firing range will also be banned. So that's an interesting pick right there. Of course, how nasty these things are. Express will also be out of the situation. So I guess which ones are left for our S&D here would be Tunisia.
They banned Tunisia out. So that means...
They just banned Tunisia.
Yeah, they just banned Tunisia. So we'll be playing a different map. And I feel like that's what you really love if you're a Stalwart Esports. Just get out the Tunisia and the firing range map, because that's such a very rep map by XROCK. So we're going to be seeing takeoff on that search and destroy. And if you guys saw what happened yesterday, it was XROCK that fell in the hands of Kagenja on the same exact map it is. And they'll be coming here with only 3 repetitions on it in the 2 seasons that they played in CDM, right? So that's going to be a nice matchup right here. I'm looking at a 2-1, but obviously it is going to be mattering a lot on what's going to be the performance looking like on this first map, JD.
For sure. I mean, we do not expect a blowout for either of these teams because they're both very competitive, and at the same time, when it comes to their mechanical skills, particularly for Hardpoint, these 2 teams are really a match for themselves. They're able to pull out come from behind victories, take over controls, and basically, manage to engage gunfights very well, particularly when they want to set up themselves during the hill takeovers.
Yeah, for sure. Now, this Hardpoint, APOC, we saw it multiple times yesterday. We had a 98-point club. It was a 100-point club that was served by Q9 up against SPG. Same thing was given by Elevate to Team Vitality. And there's really a specific pattern on when you try to play a map like APOC Hardpoint. It is going to be one-sided. Every Hardpoint except that P1, you're going to need to get that early rotation, and you need to back yourself up with that enough gunfights. Overall, you're going to have to play the rotation game very well. If not, you're going to get the pain of losing out on much points and just getting trailed behind.
For sure. Familiarity is definitely the key when it comes to playing this map, because on how well you set up your spawns and of course, and at the same time, control your heals already. If you're not able to do that, at least, as you mentioned, within the first 3, it's going to be very difficult for you to pull up a come from behind.
For sure. Now we're waiting for our game to start. Now let's talk about the matchup here. It's going to be APOC. ARs are going to be a big factor. AG is going to have to play huge if you are for Stalwart Esports. Also needs to get a little bit more reinforcement there from Scare. And the SMGs, that's also going to have to be talked about here. I mean, you got to have to stand up if you're FDX, because the team that you're going up against with is not any ordinary team. This is XROCK, who has been undefeated in the CDM region and is currently #1 in the standings in Group A here in CDSI 2024. The defending champions with the same roster as last year's Summer Invitational are out here to go up against Stalwart Esports. Hardpoint APOC, let's get this game underway. It's a battle of masters. Here we go.
Alright, of course, Apocalypse is our map for game #1 here at Hardpoint. Now, key here, as we've mentioned, is hill #1. We have full open control. Make sure to get those kills immediately and at least get those takeovers and find your perfect angles to go for your shutdowns, because if not, it's going to be a bit difficult for you, especially during the next ones. And so far, Stalwart Esports managing to secure first 5 seconds already for this hill.
And a nice start for FDX to get those first 3 pull eliminations, but XROCK, they get right back inside of the hill. You do have an early rotation for Stalwart Esports on next, but focus on your player #4 in yellow and Rushi. He's going to hold up the hop up, but you just want to keep it scrappy here. It doesn't matter if you do have a spawns for next, you can just try and break it later on with the help of that smoke. First 20-second point, first 20 points will be attained here by Stalwart Esports. Coming through, their SMG looking alive, and that's a great sign as we have this next hill just about to pop wide open in the next 20 seconds.
Now, of course, XROCK needs to make sure to have their eyes set already on P2 if they need to at least go for a catch-up. They're trying to make sure to lock this one in to manage to go in for a bit of scrap points already. And now, I guess, I set for Roshi already right there at hill #2, so that's a good setup right there. But still, that will be contested a bit with some nades, but no doubt's gonna be flying. And of course, they will make sure to lock this one in just a bit as it goes live right about now.
26-20 on the scoreline here. Early rotation coming through for XROCK. They have Ma just holding on the temple. Nice hold that you got here on the head glitch, but scared on the hop up. That's what you need to get these eliminations right. Sunuo and Rushi, will be backing up all of this attacks on this first wave. But I love what you see for Stalwart Esports. They're getting on in the mix. Clove there with the shutdown. You got AG getting those eliminations and Clove with a 4 elimination. That should give Stalwart Esports some stability as they contest this hardcore without even having the better spawns.
Roshi now locking it in with the War Machine, trying to clear the path here and managing to connect right there. And now they have back the connection to that hill. Of course, they're going to be definitely making sure to secure that 40 and tie this one up and at least push themselves into an advantage. That's a good setup right there. You know how to set up your hill, shut down, and make sure to clear the path for your team, and then make sure to the rest of the team to lock it in good as they're now lead by 10 points. But of course, it's gonna be a next hill in just a bit. Eyes from Star Wars is ready there and try to make sure to go in for the contest.
I mean, 40-53 on the scoreline. XROCK just banked a lot of points on that P2. Now here we go. It's P3 just locking in. XROCK just got a good setup here. Number 3 in blue and AG. Scooby to be able to get the cut down. But XROCK has got the left side of the map. They have the better spawns. You need some operators to help you get this break. If you're Stalwart Esports, FDX and Shut Up will be bringing in their operators. That's going to be the War Machine. Good for 1 elimination. XROCK will flip the spawns and Shut Up will get taken down. But you've done a great job at just getting better map control for Stalwart Esports. Here comes the break to Chuan-M. Oh, then in hand for Nono. He's going to have the BP50 starting it off hot with a mid-map rotation. We saw him yesterday. He was locking things down in the control up against the opponent that they faced with. He scored 11 kills in a row. That guy's going to be a demon that needs to be stopped on his earlier half, but here he is on a 3 spree.
Absolutely perfect move right there. And now, of course, the equalizer coming in hot for the defense for XROCK. And now at least they have the good setup. And of course, just a few more seconds for the next hill. I set already for Star Wars. They need to make sure to lock this one because they're now down by as much as 30 points. Key here is, of course, again, to control your response and make sure to pre-attempt all, shut down all pre-attempts for the takeover and make sure that they have what it takes, especially for the gunfights. They can do this. It's just a matter of really making sure everything lands perfectly for them.
A nice shots for Clove here. I mean, just getting hold of the spawns. Chuan-M still gonna make the presence felt inside at the point, and that's gonna be 2 players flying through, getting taken down. Sunuo from the hop-up, gonna get himself intercepted, but this hard point still in the hands of XROCK. They have been continuously scoring all of the points so far. SDE needs to find a massive flood to get inside this hill, and they do get the shot down, but here comes Sunuo with the Purifier. Does get taken down by AG, a huge shot to finally score some time.
And now, of course, for Shuan and Ma, this has just been their game all throughout the afternoon here. Really doing well to make sure to go in both defense and offense, playing OBJ and at the same time going in for those kills and making sure nobody gets their opportunity within this hill. They're already now we're at almost a 30-point advantage as they're gonna reach the 100 mark already. So now for Star Wars, the reset will be coming in soon. They just need to make sure to at least find themselves that better footing to make sure that they have that control one more time, because they were able to do it in the first few more seconds. But of course, the takedown from XROCK, the best of the best, really making it connect.
Now, 4 operators available for XROCK at the moment. SD's trying to push up. Age is going to get cut down by Nono. The Odin in the hands of a guy like Nono is just going to be a nightmare if you just talk about the gunfights. And it's just going to be a big factor here. You take a look at the kill feed, right? It's just going to be painted in yellow at the moment. XROCK has got 2 of their players. Chuan and Ma with 20 kills at least. SDE still have no players reaching the 20 kill mark. That's going to be a problem. You cannot push around the map where it's going to be one-sided on a P2 and up until P4. It's going to be such a tough fight for you to soak in some time inside of this hard point. This last 18 seconds should go the way of SDE as XROCK got themselves prepared to go in for the onslaught on P2.
And now that P2 will definitely be a good factor, definitely for XROCK. They know how to play this one and make it work for them. And basically for Star Wars Esports, unfortunately, they're just eating everything up straight. Yeah, you did mention they're now under, all of them are still under the 20-point mark when it comes to their frags, and it's still not working. And now Roshi just using again that War Machine and blasting everyone out of the proportion, basically, even with that Hunter Killer drone rocking all the way there. Of course, FDX trying to make sure to take that contest, but of course, that's not gonna be enough. Needs to do a little bit more here. Star Wars needs to do a little bit more to make sure that they have the possibility and the strength to take over this hill.
I mean, they have the spawns, but they could just not get break. They could not get to break free from the operators, which is invested here by XROCK. Looking at it, man, XROCK just don't have any good spawns, but they are still able to win through gunfights. Nono with the hold of a lifetime through gold. Scared just trying to push up. There goes the first, but they're just fighting for that last 20 seconds. XROCK, they are in position to go in for the rotation on the left side of the map as we head on to P3. But again, you just gotta need to take as much as points as you can get on this hard point as you are trailing behind at the one by a lot up against XROCK.
I actually like how XROCK is dealing with this one. They're not really giving out their scrap points to SDE here. So they're making sure that they have control of the incoming hill and then they still have set up on the current one. So this is how it works for Clove right now with that claw, trying to make sure that defense is all good and they have full control and it's working really well, but unfortunately he has to go down. FTX and the rest of the crew needs to step up right now. At least if they can secure this hill for at least a 40-second mark, that's gonna make the gap a little bit smaller, get that 70-point advantage down to at least 30 points.
Oscar just trying to make this play work here. I mean, better side on the map for Stalwart Esports. They got a couple of players spawning on the left side of the map. Clubs needs to get this attack onto Sunuo. There we go. You flip the spawns over to your side. You're dealing with the last 30 seconds. Just gotta have to play time. Take away the players around the perimeter that has been lighting you up with that Odin. They're just a walking sentry turret stationed up and just dealing with so much of the onslaught. That's Mao with 33 eliminations along with Chuana with 31. They're ever growing. As soon as we see the hardpoint succeed, they're just gonna elevate that gameplay even further. STE just needs to bank on a full 60 on this coming hardpoint right here. But look at them just getting broken from their initial posture. No gets the takedown on the hot, and now they flip the spawn. Stalwart Esports in a pinch play. XROCK just about to get inside the hill before the hardpoint opens up. No brings out the equalizer. Good for 2 eliminations, and they will be able to claim the first 20 seconds on this hill.
Now, this hill has always been the bane of existence for Stalwart Esports throughout this game. We've actually seen them really struggle here. They want to make sure they go in, but we were only able to do like 5-10 seconds here, and then the rest of XROCK just make sure that they have full control. They're just welcoming STE here with wide open operator skills and mechanical skills all over the place. They're not able to do anything at this point, which is really sad. This is a critical point for Stalwart Esports. If they cannot pull this one off, this is going to be over soon.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. XROCK just has so much map control. The dominance is there. You got the operator investments just finding so much value. Every time they bring it up, there's always going to be 2 or 3 kills on the feed. And that's just going to be the difference maker between these two squads at the moment. This B1 is just about to go for a reset. XROCK is fighting for the next hardpoint spawn. Even though we're just in that P1, AG gets the shot down. That's a moment that you need. But still, what you just need to worry about is getting inside of that hardpoint at the moment, which has been impossible for like the last 2 sets. So just gotta work through here bit by bit, take away that lead on this P1. But even that is gonna be a rough stretch. XROCK is just out there frying.
Definitely, they're cooking, they're flying, and it's all doing so well. They definitely need a Michelin star for this one as they're trying to cook Stalwart Esports in their own oil right now, and unfortunately that 162-18 lead is still gonna go a little bit short. They're still far behind. XROCK trying to make sure that they have full control, and they do within the last 20 seconds. But of course, they're gonna make sure to hit that 250 mark already as they're almost 25 points away for the victory. Stalwart Esports needs to pull up a Hail Mary right now and make sure next hill is all theirs.
4 go down for Stalwart Esports on this kill feed right here. Look at where they spawn. It's through Narnia. This is a punish right here. XROCK can win this matchup. 3 operators available. Rushi will be dropping in the War Machine. Hardpoint just about to pop wide open. STE, where are they going to try to make that break work? They're going through Temple with the help of their operators, but they all get shut down. XROCK with the hold. They're going to be able to take down the guys spawning through. Turtle and no sprays it down. 7 more points for XROCK to win this matchup. Skirt doing whatever it takes to win this matchup, but still, no. Going ballistic. The Ham is there. You're buying some time. XROCK now fully reinforcing. The cavalry arrive. Mount is here to intercept the temple, and 4 more points is what XROCK needs to get this win. Stalwart is lagging behind. They need to win this gunfight, but they all fall down. No one near the point, and XROCK wins the hard point.
No, definitely living out to his name, denying STE there from their initial entry. At least that final hope that they had to stop the bleeding from their end. But unfortunately, XROCK just too good here at Hardpoint Apocalypse. What a win, what a start off for this game.
And it was just, P1, the first hard point, you can see it was won at least by Stalwart Esports. It was a pretty close game. But when you saw the early rotation coming in for XROCK on P2, P3, and P4, that's where they started to pile on to the kills. And all those kills always finding so much value from their operators. It's not even just a War Machine. It's not just a Purifier. Everything was just piled into play for XROCK to win that matchup. And I believe that was the missing piece that this team from Stalwart Esports just needed for them to be a lot closer into winning this game.
That is correct. I mean, we actually saw the numbers about plus 40 for almost the entire team of XROCK against plus 20 on the side of Starward Esports. I mean, that's really the key to victory for XROCK. They were able to get those shutdowns. They were able to take down their opponents immediately. Right across that, they were just moving in to the hill. They basically shut them down completely. I mean, look at this. It was the first part. 26-18 was the initial setup. And then the gunfights came in. XROCK came to play, and they were firing from all cylinders. They were able to manage to go for the takeover, and they just never let go from there.
It was just unfair. I mean, if you're taking an opponent into an apocalypse hardpoint, you better expect that you're gonna win some holds on one of the money hills that is available on this map right here. But it just wasn't the case for Stalwart Esports. The points that they got, I feel like that the highest that they were able to claim was 30 seconds to the P1 in the last hardpoint rotation. And that's just about it. XROCK was just getting all the points that they need inside of all this hard points, and they're just giving away Stalwart Esports that scrap to make that rotation onto the next hill. And it's still going to be a close fight, though. It's not a 100-point club, to say the least. It's still a lot better comparing it to the performance that we saw from SPG and Vitality on yesterday's matchup. But I guess that's kind of expected if you're going up against XROCK. This is a team that knows how to play the hard point. I'd rather say they are a better Elevate squad. But the problem here is that they have shown some chinks in their armor. It is going to be the Search and Destroy, where they have taken 2 losses thus far. They lost up against Wolves as well as Kagendra yesterday. So that's where you might just find the opening if you're Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, definitely, because during that previous match, it came, as I mentioned, came down to the wire. It was very highly contested. They barely managed to push that one for the victory. And of course, for the side of Stalwart Esports, they don't also have a perfect S&D game. I mean, there are definitely some things here and there depending on the map that we're going to end up in. So that is going to be a key factor for XROCK to at least take another victory against Stalwart Esports. But right now, from the looks of it, STE versus XROCK when it comes to S&D, definitely Stalwart Esports has a little bit more of an advantage, as of course XROCK coming in from those 2 losses. That definitely shows when it comes to those key moments of controlling your rotation and showing your patience when it comes to those gunfights and really going in for those plants or for your diffuser, whichever the case may be. That's where Stalwarts shines a little bit more.
And again, for XROCK, this is a map that we're heading into where they have 3 reps. Right, 2 coming in for a CDM season, as well as 1 coming in for their loss up against Kagendra. Now, XROCK up against Stalwart Esports is going to be a 250-176 win if you guys just miss out on the first match of the day. Look at the dominance of the kills. 200 kills to 140. Almost a 70-point differential on the eliminations, and that's really the most surprising fact about here. Minus 70 and you're still there with 176 points. So Stalwart Esports has got to give it up to them. They were playing the objective, just could not get a lot of this frags just to sustain their lives out there and maintain those holds. XROCK looks like it's going to be Nono that will look to get the MVP, picking where he left off yesterday. He was dismantling Kagendra on that control. He did it 2 times. 1 with the 11s free and 1 with the opening where he scored 6 eliminations straight. And when this guy gets activated and enter the flow state, he is basically unstoppable. Just like his name, No. He's gonna deny everybody he sees inside. And that's the beauty of this XROCK squad. He will have those sudden pop-up moments that will just carry the load of offense for your squad and will give that team that momentum boost and the required morale to just end the game with a victory.
Definitely, of course, 3rd MVP for Nono right now. Definitely, this guy knows what he's doing. And if we get the same level of performance that he has right now for S&D, that might be another key to victory for XROCK. And hopefully, the rest of the team also steps up. I mean, from their last iteration with Wolves, it ended up in a 9-5 situation. So, that really, it doesn't say a lot. But of course, as you've watched the entire game, you'd actually realize what were the key questions and challenges that XROCK actually encountered against Wolves here. But of course, facing Stalwart Esports, that could show up again. But of course, we're trying, well, of course, definitely for XROCK's team and of course their fans, hopefully Nono and the rest of the crew really steps up and make sure to get into the momentum, go for a 2-0 lead, and probably, even if they don't win a control, that's fine.
Definitely, man. I just win the series. That's all you gotta have to do. As we enter Tunisia, Search and Destroy, aka Demolition. XROCK coming into this one. All time 3 maps played on Takeoff this year. So STE is gonna have a little bit more advantage into this, as they are going to be playing basically what XROCK's weakness is. But after that loss up against Lagendra, for sure, there is going to be some adjustments done. And we see STE win this fight, or will XROCK finally find an answer for their weakness?
Hopefully they do find that answer to their weakness, as of course the rest already kind of locking this one in as Chuan drops out already. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Stalwart Esports probably realizing that, yeah, this is still not their map. Unfortunately, it's just Suno here. Curd with the plant already. As the eye set on that one, and first blood goes in for Stalwart Esports. Not a good start for XROCK. They're still kind of struggling with this map for sure.
There's a little bit more of a shock factor there, honestly, in that round number 1. STE did not really hesitate to just get that bomb to carry over towards that A site. They had some scaffolding control. The snipers did pretty well. And this shotgun for Clove, which was missing with a hardpoint APOC, basically lit things up. FDX, another first blood, will favor STE. Now they're going to be able to push up at the A site once again, and the sniper takes down Ma. And that's how you want to win your Search and Destroys up against XROCK. Just shut down those best players and plant that bomb. Keep that pressure up. And just like that, it's all down to Rushi on a 1v5.
Rushi needs to pull up a 1v5 situation. Probably will get this one down and try to go for the double. Managed to put this in a 1v3 situation, but the backstab from Clove right there. Shock and awe is the setup for Stalwart Esports. This is basically what I'm seeing right now against XROCK, and unfortunately, XROCK would not handle that play style if Stalwart Esports just pushes run and gun, go for the easy plant, take down some of the key players from XROCK. It's just gonna be over soon for them.
First bloods again, super important, and shot up again with the takedown. 3 eliminations for him on his first 3 rounds. Here comes the push of Hiroshi, just being the route man, playing that kill, trading the fights, but FDX now gonna have that information, trying to exchange hands in a gunfight. He's gonna get punished for it. So the 3v3 situation, sound is gonna be heard. Rushi is compromised. He's got his information relayed, and here comes Globe with the slide in. Child, smooth like butter. Now it's a 3v2.
And now again, it's just Chuan against Suno here. So basically, Chuan was able to do something earlier, but unfortunately that shot from Suno not landing just yet. They have now the opportunity to turn things around. Ooh, should have taken that shot a bit, but now he's trying to go for the setup and managed to do one. And now it's of course a 2v2 situation. Better situation now for XROCK, and hopefully they get this one.
A little bit more slower pace for Stalwart Esports. I like it. You don't gotta play fast, knowing that there's one sniper that might just get that information up against you. Now the A side is completely wide open for you to rotate around. But Clove again getting that kill. That should open things up for them to at least rotate around the A site. Chuanim is the last guy standing. He's got an MG42. Should be able to rotate around. Maybe get a cut off on the guy holding down the bomb site. But seems like it's gonna be late there. But he's still got a nasty shot. But the trigger discipline might just cost him this round right here. MG42 definitely gonna have a lot of bullets. But all it takes is one bullet from the sniper from Clove, and it's going to be over. 1v2 with 28 seconds left. There goes the first shot to confirm for Clove. Is going to be successful. 3-0 off the get-go for Stalwart. A nice attacking round.
That trigger discipline setup right there was just painful. I mean, they definitely not have a clear shot for that one. That should, Chuan should have not taken that shot at all. They just basically gave his position all the way, and the rest of the team just had to be patient, take that shot, and basically take that 3-0 lead already from their end. And now, of course, Stalwart Esports again punishing XROCK, and now they drop one here, make that 2. Now it's a 5v3 situation with Skirt ready for the quick plant right now, and this might end up one more time in the 4-0 advantage for Stalwart Esports.
Now Mai's in a very tight spot. That's 2 players just right around her corner. Nono should be able to make this play right here, but shot up gets the information. The punish is there. Ma fights one, slides in. The fight is through. He wins it with his fist. Now equalizing the numbers on this matchup with 20 seconds left. You just gotta have to take things slow. Wait for this player to just expose their situation, but shut up. You already know he has been lighting things up for Stalwart Esports. Tino gets the angle on him. Does he win the fight? Yes, he does. And they get the clear out. The dual sniper combo. Gonna do it for XROCK to win the first round.
Finally, XROCK putting themselves on the scoreboard right now. This is the play that they have to go in. If Stalwart Esports has always gonna go run and gun, make it a quick setup, for XROCK, pull the brakes. Make sure things are slow. Especially if this switches around and they are gonna be on the attacker side. If XROCK manages to slow things down to their pace, they're gonna be able to secure that 2 victories and make sure to put this on a tie situation. But for now, of course, they need to be smarter about this. 3-2 setup here in Alpha and Bravo. This is the way to go. The slowdown is set up so at least Stalwart Esports is now in check to make sure that they do this right and at least shut down some players first before they move on.
Now, finally, we are seeing a little bit more signs of adjustments for XROCK. It's not just blindly going towards enemy spawns and going in for a massive flank. They slow things down. That's going to be a nice counter. Now you get a chance for your snipers, Ma, as well as Sunuo, to find those angles, take down those postures that FDX and Shut Up is currently postured at the moment. Nades are going to be thrown just to get some extra info. That's not going to cut it. Great job for XROCK, just keeping themselves stuck away behind off angles. This is going to be a nice killing spot for this team.
Roshi just trying to be patient right now. Same thing with Ma. Shut up. Ma just expose herself and gets the shutdown right there. 1 down. Make that 2 down for courtesy of Suno right now. A 3v5 situation. I believe this is the first time that we are seeing XROCK with the life advantage here against Stalwart Esports. Now, AG and Clove needs to be smart here. Then AG will definitely find one. Managed to find the second. And one more for Ma with the takedown. And now 3-2 is our score. 1 more to tie the lead. XROCK showing some life here.
Yeah, the 3-2 split definitely is going to be the answer. Let's have someone hold down the top red. You got someone play through bottom scaffolding. And a grievous, obnoxious head glitch from the stairs. But here comes a response for Stalwart Esports. They're going to try to play aggressive through B this time, but Suno out there for the read. Gets the conversion onto 2 players, but there we have Skurd fighting the attack, sliding in, but now Rushi able to take him down. No on the fountains, making it rain. And it's all down to FDX in just 30 seconds of action. It's now favored XROCK. Bomb is going to be dropped on P3 and FDX on a task to clutch a 1v3.
Tall order for FDX and probably making it to a 1v2 situation. Patience is the virtue here for FDX. He has a Tundra well equipped right now. Just make sure to get one. Trying to find one more. And Chuan has the pressure on himself. He has that Fennec. Short range setup for the FDX long. He has to make this one a close one. Pull the brakes off right now and try to make sure that FDX does not have eyes set on him or this is gonna be over.
I mean, FDX is in a nice spot right now. I mean, you're going up against Chuan and was only got 1 kill. But you only have 40 seconds left. So you gotta have to make sure that the read that you're going to have is something that can give you an opportunity to get that bomb picked up. And here we go, the clash is on. It's through fountains. FDX hears him, but Chuan gets the beat on it. And that will equalize the round. All 3 on this take-up map.
Good move right there for Chuan. Basically, just make sure, again, the distance when it comes to that Fennec and that long-range weapon. Made it a bit close. Run it in. Put the shot down. Managed to lock this one. Very good setup right there for Chuan. Did not fall to the pressure. Now it's 3-3. They're still on the defender's side. They can still... Well, now I think they're going to be pulling a 4-1 setup here. Mindly basically pushing on to Alpha side. But now at least takes out Skurd already out of the equation. And probably Suno managing to shut down another one in the 5-2 situation. Now Stalwart Esports feeling the pressure from XROCK.
Oh man, Chuan with the shutdown, Rushi on the flank, and that's basically as good as it can get. XROCK slowly getting themselves that keys to victory locked in on the defensive side. You saw it, they were completely running around in the first few rounds, but clearly decisive rotations, focusing more on their players to guard that B side and just completely funnel Stalwart Esports to attack that A side. Here we have it. Push comes to shove. First blood goes to Stalwart Esports. FDX, great shots, followed by AG, who takes down Nono, who's one of the best players for XROCK on this S&D thus far. 3 players quickly eliminated, and Clove blitzes through, and the round ends in just 22 seconds.
My goodness, again, that speed from Stalwart Esports. When they get themselves in the running and going in for the chase, they're able to take this down. I mean, that's really the key for Stalwart Esports. If they want to do it fast. But of course, if XROCK, they cannot work like this. XROCK cannot work in the fast setup situation, or at least, go in for a run and gun against Stalwart Esports. They're not gonna win this just like that. They have to be smart about this. Hold the brakes up, let them position themselves. Since they're now on the attacker side, eyes set on both Alpha and Bravo, but unfortunately for Stalwart Esports, they all have eyes on both bomb sites, and they definitely have this one a little bit more secure than XROCK wishes for. Ooh, nasty.
A lot more pressure coming through P2. I feel like that's how you want to play it up against this XROCK squad that loves to hold it out on the first minute on the clock on the attack side, and that's been the way for them to at least win some rounds up against Kagenja. But now if you're exposing yourself in his open, in his angles, and you can win your gunfights, it's not going to be a problem. And now it's going to be a 3v5 situation. 58 seconds left here. Stalwart Esports is going to have a full strong A lineup. Now, this is a perfect moment for XROCK to maybe take care of the B players, who just playing around, and that's where Rushi gets the route, and that is going to keep this game doable. It's a 3v4 situation.
Bravo would be the way to go for XROCK right now, but of course, I set on Stalwart managing to, they know the situation perhaps. They understand. It's just a matter of finding the people. Suno, risk it with the smoke for the plant right now. Ooh, firing away from the back right there, but still not connected just yet. Roshi managing to take one shot up with the trade. And now 2v3 situation. Oh, make that a 1v3 situation. Ma finds one. Ooh, Skurd for the finish. And of course has plenty of time for the defuse. Stalwart Esports takes this one point advantage for them. Still definitely not over.
It's not over yet.
And man, I almost had a heart attack there because Ma was the last guy standing. You can definitely see that he's got what it takes. He's got 7 eliminations on this one right here.
Defend the objective.
But a little bit better on the numbers game there for Stalwart Esports. Better advantage, getting the high ground. That's how they get this win right there. And here we have it, a minute and 50 seconds on this one, right? You're going to see a bit more of a aggression for Stalwart Esports off the rip. And Rushi's gonna make the read, finds the double, takes down AG and FDX. Now it's a 3v5 situation. The problem here is that XROCK slowly attacking the A side. You're left with Scared to make a play, and he does find the kill onto Chuanem. Quickly getting out, that's how you want it.
4v3 situation. Again, XROCK pulling the brakes in the first minute, letting them position themselves, and now Stalwart Esports needs to be patient with this matter. If they're not patient, this is what happened basically during the first few seconds. The first 2 kills, that was not patience right there. So no, you have to be smart about this one. Skurd may have a read. Roshi, whoa, ooh, barely. That was barely there. Skurd spots one already, but could not finish just yet. And now, of course, Combs is definitely coming in. Back there, Skurd going in for the finish. 3v2 situation with Roshi. Unfortunately, the only one left side here for XROCK, but he still has the opportunity to at least pull off a come from behind victory here. High ground advantage is with him. It's just a matter of finding those people right off the bat. But of course, comes to red here. Backstab is good, courtesy of Shut Up. Not a good move right there with that jump. Now a 2-point advantage for Stalwart Esports.
I love that they are just basically waiting for XROCK to make a move there, but also on that last round it was kind of a different route, right? They made sure that they were the ones on the aggression. They lost those 2 players from Rushi but still ended up on top. That's how you truly want to get yourself locked in here. This is your best chance at winning a search and destroy. Now, looking at it, the defense is a 1-2-2 split. That one guy named AG just holding down the generators with number 4 in yellow and Shut Up, just aggressively positioning himself on the fountains, where he's gonna have a great eye on those players coming through the stairs.
They just, ooh, I thought I was gonna miss this one, but shut up, managing to go in for that takedown. 4v5 situation, still a winnable for XROCK here. Definitely XROCK has all the pressure, but again, they're doing the same thing. Hold down, make it relax, chill, let Stalwart Esports be impatient and run around and then take them down. That's basically the play here, but Chuan trying to go in for the push here. Roshi definitely has opportunity for the trade, just in case things go in a different direction, and shut up right there, shutting it down in a 5v3 situation. And now Roshi trying to go for the backstab. The long range takedown is good. And then Chuan take down another. And unfortunately, Skurd finds one right there. And it's all down to Ma. As you mentioned earlier, Ma has an opportunity to go in for the clutch win here. 1v2. Ma, can you actually do it? Clove may have eyes already on the other side. That's gonna be a nasty situation there. Ma, just no need to overextend just yet. Find that opportunity and do it right. Let's see.
And Close is gonna get that read. He's hearing all the sound cues. 12 seconds left though. You gotta plant that bomb or you can win a 1v2, but Clove denies that. A 3-round lead advantage for Stalwart Esports, and there's clearly a chink in the armor for XROCK. No matter how good their hardpoint and control is, the search and destroy, there's definitely something that they have definitely left wide open for these other teams to burst through the bubble and get the opening pick. And this is going to be the takeoff map, FDX. They're gonna start with a 3-stack on the B side. A bit more of an aggressive approach for XROCK, as they have a couple of their players on fountains already. Looking to go for an attack at the B side is going to be most likely the outcome of this attack right here. They're gonna lose one player on the mid, on the open, and that's going to be a 4v5 retake.
Now the 4v5 situation. Again, XROCK does not have kind of had an advantage here with the plant, but of course, manpower-wise, Stalwart Esports still complete right here. Now it's it's just a takedown of takedowns here. 3v2 situation, 24 on the clock. Stalwart Esports has to find that bomb and go for the defuse, but of course, Suno and the rest of the team has their eyes set on the defuse. But FDX managing to feel the pressure there. Understands, someone is there. Hi, hello with the shutdown. The defuse is good. Match point for Stalwart Esports.
Wow.
XROCK definitely needs to play takeoff a little bit more.
Defend the objective.
They do. The snipers are definitely being outmanned. Not normally you do see the snipers from China just get completely outplayed by the opposing team. And look at them. It's FDX as well, shot up with 23 kills each, and FDX finds another one through the smoke. Suno finds AG. 3v4 situation. XROCK still within the game. They put that bomb down. But Clove is just on a very aggressive route on the flank. It's a 3-man push. And now it's not going to be Ma staying alive. Shut up again with another pick from way deep behind enemy lines. Sinuo gets a kill on the shot up. It's a 2v2 situation. Clove sliding in. Able to chase down Roshi. 28 seconds left. Sinuo, can he force another round to keep XROCK alive?
And now Skirt and Clove has to find an advantage. Just make sure one to get that defuses. That's gonna be 15 seconds. But Suno denies one. One more to go, and that's gonna be Skirt. Can he find him? 10 more seconds to go. 8. He just needs to hold on for dear life, and they're gonna be able to stop the bleeding. But no!
Wow!
He finds him. No need for the bomb to explode. XROCK doing it right this time. 5-8, but of course still a match advantage for Stalwart Esports. XROCK better do that one more time.
We were just calling out XROCK Sniper for not doing very well. Then what's the response? Suno and Ma now fully awakened. Now this is not the XROCK you want to go up against with, because now they're fully in it to win it. 2v4 situation in just instants. 20 seconds on the clock, and it's already a 4v2. 3 players down for Stalwart, and they need to find someone to make the flank work, get this trade done.
And making things a little bit more difficult is that plant for FDX and Clove. Clove definitely finding one right there. The backstab is good, but of course needs to worry about the rest of the team still. They have the time, kind of, the time advantage here as FDX trying to go in for the backside. And who misses that? But it still gets that second try there. 2v2 situation. Roshi smiles away and welcomes it with open arms. Ma again with a sniper. May find Clove here from the distance. Ooh, but Clove finds it first, but barely hits there. But of course, Roshi with the trade. 6-8 in our score. XROCK definitely awake this time, and they want to push a little bit further.
Looking for the B-side hit. That's the weakness for Stalwart Esports, and that's where XROCK is just kind of abusing it, right? The Kryptonite. He strikes the enemy at their weakest, and that's definitely something that Stalwart needs to kind of improve more on. Moving forward, you just need one more round to close it out. AG gonna have the Fennec in hand, good for one, and another falls! Chuan not gonna get eliminated. 2-number advantage here for Stalwart Esports. It's definitely their time to win it, but Sunuo responds back, taking down one of the front men for Stalwart, Clove. One of their key players out. That's going to be rough.
B definitely is a kind of the kryptonite for Stalwart Esports here, and definitely XROCK managing to take that advantage, is now pushing this on a 3v2 situation. Ba will welcome it, but unfortunately shut up, taking it out already, and of course now 2v1 situation. No, can he deny the win for Stalwart Esports here? That's gonna be the big question. Of course, no, they have the advantage to C1. Woo! Misses by a mile, but of course the follow-up is good, and now it's all down to shut up with the sniper. But it's gonna be a backstab. Not sure if that's gonna be the case, but no. It's gonna sniper be a sniper here.
No.
Who sees one first? That's one is okay. At least shut up is basically downstairs. No is upstairs here. Who moves first is gonna be a big question. But of course, 24 seconds to the clock here. Definitely the advantage is gonna be on the Stalwart if No does not do anything just yet.
I mean, does Shut Up have the bomb location? Is he aware where it's located at the moment? Because that's where Nono is just about to get that rotation on and just put that bomb down quick. Now he does have the angle on this one. Should be able to get that pick. But the bomb is going to get picked up. Nono has
Bomb acquired.
himself 11 seconds left to play around here. Does he get the clutch? Plant as well as the 1v1. Shut Up has got the beat on him, and Stalwart Esports Shut Up with the read. Gets the high ground, and now they win the search and destroy up against XROCK, and that ties up the series 1-1 now on our scoreline.
Good ending right there for Stalwart Esports. They managed to stop that initial momentum that XROCK found against their play style there. Basically going in for a B and making things slow for them. But unfortunately, it's still gonna be the smart read from the side of Stalwart Esports that was the key to victory against XROCK. And now, of course, we head to Control. Well, you know how this one ended for XROCK. Yes, yesterday, and same thing with Stalwart Esports.
I mean, it's just as dominant. No, definitely the guy that you want to shut down on that Control map. But here on the Search and Destroy, the snipers definitely delivered for the squad of Stalwart Esports. Shut Up and FDX. They were lining up those first bloods, capitalizing on those, getting those numbers advantage. They were even able to extend out and get another piece off of those players from XROCK, knowing that they got Clove, able to explore way behind enemy lines. And when you got a lurker like that is super reliable, you're really going to have a chance to win these rounds and convert it into a map win. So now that's definitely said and done, it is all about that Control as we have our series tied up in equal. But if there's going to be any moments that you would love to point out here, JD, what would it be?
Oh, I have to say it was supposedly the takedown from takedown from Ma. Ma was really shining quite well in the initial setup there. But of course, for the rest of Stalwart Esports, Shut Up was the key man here. Obviously, Shut Up was just that sniper takedown was always going to be good. Finding the perfect angles for XROCK basically throughout the afternoon. And he was just lining everything up perfectly. They were just almost like walking to a shot, so to speak. Yeah.
It's unfair, right? I mean, he's got what it takes. I mean, that guy has always been that consistent. But Stalwart Esports just showed up a little bit better here today and was able to shut him down on the first half. You could see him not really able to get at least 10 plus kills by the time we switched the sides on the second half. You just kind of love the aggression here for Stalwart, right? They're not really respecting XROCK a lot. You can see multiple times where they're able to extend out and explore around the map and just maybe find an opening pick that could grant them that chance to increase their odds of winning this game. And more importantly, the way that they won this is the mid-map presence coming in for a shot up in Clove. They're holding that fountain spawns, that fountain location every time, and it always has granted them at least one or that extra second kill to really go up in numbers.
Yeah, definitely. That's one thing that XROCK definitely needs to understand. Find, basically from the opponent, their opponent's standpoint, find the places that they might get shut down. They might get shot at. So they need to find, how to move in takeoff correctly and know that just not give Stalwart Esports or any other team in particular that opportunity to take them out in the beginning of the game itself. Because once they are now down to a 3v5 or 3v4 disadvantage, it normally just crumbles for them. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think throughout the entire Search and Destroy matchup here, they were not able to pull up almost a clutch setup for XROCK here. So it's all going to be Stalwart Esports, even in the weird disadvantage. I mean, Skirt had that opportunity that had to go down the wire, still had time to defuse. It was really working for them, but not for XROCK.
Definitely. And takeoff is simply something that's going to be a weakness and will look to be a map that everybody would love to open if you're going up against XROCK. And it started with KAGE, man, yesterday. It was really a nice pick-off coming in from them. They really were studying the way XROCK was playing their maps. And the trend was that XROCK only had 2 maps entering yesterday's match on takeoff. And it also definitely was a loss, right? 1-2 on their scoreline. Now it's going to be 1 win and 3 losses on this takeoff. Not looking good at all for the squad, but at least their hard opponents look pretty strong. Stalwart Esports gonna take this win right here. And they got so much value out of their sniper. FDX and Shot Up combining for 30 kills. That is just insane. And you're comparing that to the sniper on the other side, who's got Sudo and Ma, who's got 24. You get a +6 on your sniper. Those extra first bloods definitely paved the way for you to win those extra 3 rounds.
A great job for FDX and Shut Up here, and you can definitely see how smart the gameplay, particularly for Shut Up here, and obviously gonna be the MVP 3 times already for this series. And you know how well this man behaves when it comes to that sniper. This is definitely his playground when it comes to S&D, especially bringing this matchup to a takeoff. He knows those angles pretty well, and basically, as we mentioned, XROCK is just walking in to his shots almost all the time.
He does. And I love the pickup from him. The reaction times definitely a lot better comparing him to the last time I saw him play with that sniper. So far, he has just been the it factor for this Stalwart Esports squad. You would think that it had to be AG, knowing that he's got that AR and up against the likes of Nono, you should be able to get that gang up on him, but it's like an equal cancel, and it's still going to be the sniper that will pave the way for this squad. And you like that, knowing that Shut Up has been ever consistent for this squad ever since he was part of DVT back in 2020 days. You know, he's just one of the true Hall of Famers, and the Hall of Fame does not disappoint on this matchup right here. So now that the game is equalized, we're going to be heading into a control, and this will decide whoever is going to take this matchup right here. XROCK, they face against KAGE, who's a pretty strong control team, but this team right here for Stalwart, definitely a lot better than that. So this is going to be a match of a lifetime right here. Map 7, I'm expecting it should be the case, knowing that this team is equally talented on this game mode.
For sure. And of course, bringing this one to Seaside, well, that's going to be a little bit of a story there. I mean, how much these teams understand this map quite well. I mean, it's not really that much of a popular map when it comes to control. We've normally seen this played out on Arsenal, and we kind of know, I'm sure Kali here definitely knows the history when it comes to XROCK and Stalwart Esports when it comes to doing it in Arsenal versus doing it on Seaside. I guess who has that better advantage? I mean, when it comes to that, understanding the control, and especially when it boils down to creating those spawn traps for control.
If you're playing Seaside, obviously it's going to have to look messy, right? Spawn traps, as you mentioned, is going to be inevitable here for a team like Stalwart or XROCK. They would do whatever it takes to get that map stabilization and find better map control and just erase the deficit on eliminations. But looking at the player's perspective, you need your shotguns to be the playmaker. So Clove needs to step up here. He did kind of underperform with that hardpoint APOC with that R9. But he's going up against Meng Chuan Chuan. in the same territory, close range gunfights. This is going to be the make or break for these squads, and also the operator skills, which was lacking for Stalwart Esports on that hardpoint APOC. And if there's anything really a positive thing, it almost seemed like this XROCK squad is a robot at the way that they're able to time their operators, because they have always find a lot of eliminations with it, clearing out the point, finding the full wave to favor their way. And the same thing, the same mechanic will still apply on the C side. If you get those players, those 5 players knocked down, they're going to be reset back at spawns. That would be easy capture for you or easy spawn trap.
That is correct. I mean, these XROCK has actually shown that level of smart play, that knowledge in the game on when to actually put it out. That's actually one of the key things that was definitely lacking on the side of Stalwart Esports. When it comes to XROCK, they're able to time this perfectly right, put it out at the perfect moment, and just use it within the zone. As we've seen earlier in Hardpoint, the rest of the team were just firing away right at the entrances. We're not pulling it out too early, basically, when it comes to using their operator skills. But when it comes here to the seaside, same thing's gonna be the situation. So if you're gonna play this a la Hardpoint and basically secure the zones here for XROCK, they definitely have the advantage. Now, for Stalwart Esports, they have to play a little bit smarter and aggressive here. Use that shock and awe factor that you've always had against XROCK to go for the win. But unfortunately, Chuan trying to go in already right there. 28-27 is our initial lineup. I set already on Alpha with Stalwart Esports ready for the control.
Okay, first 5 kill metric. It's going to be won by XROCK. A bit of a very reckless attack there for Stalwart on that A side, and look at what happens. Map control for Ma, holding down Billiards. Chuanem on this close range. He's gonna have the R9 in his hands. Finds those 2 eliminations, and just like that, he's on his free. Able to push out. STE left nothing to do but go back at spawns and go attack B this time, knowing that the A side is completely infested by the XROCK players.
And now Shara finds one here. So that is definitely the good move right there. Secure Bravo for their end. At least win the objective wise. They already have first tick already. They just need 2 more. And now Ma surprises one from the back here. But again, Stalwart Esports still has a bit of an advantage as they already almost close to locking in objective here from the side of XROCK. But of course, Lifeline here is still in the advantage of XROCK. But of course, the spawn trap, I think, is almost kicking in, I believe, as they're trying to go in for takedowns here. And Globe with the...
No.
Oh, that hurts.
It hurts. It also hurts XROCK's winning here. Because if Stalwart Esports thinks, hey, let's just get inside of the objective, they might just be able to win through capture here. Chuanem needs to stay and win this gunfights inside. Glow shots him down. It's a 3-stack. First segment is going to be captured fast. No needs to flag faster, but no. AG gets the shot down. Stalwart Esports able to punish XROCK with that attack on the spawns. Just winning through objective, but here comes Ma, denying the push. Shut up. Gets the reinforcements inside for Stalwart on the attack, but XROCK is a little bit better on the trades. It's just going to be back and forth, scrappy. But finally, we see the stabilization coming through for XROCK as Sunuo. Let's find his eliminations, and ST is back at spawns.
And now, of course, 14-6 is our live check here as Stalwart Esports not in a good situation. They were able to try to go in for Alpha immediately, but again, the takeover from XROCK is good, so that's gonna deny them that opportunity anymore. So it's just gonna be a matter of fighting for their lives. And unfortunately, Stalwart Esports getting one out of their own life side courtesy of AG's frag right there. And now it's a 5-13. Not a good situation definitely for Stalwart Esports. Ooh, as Nono with the R9 landing everything right there. Chuan again with a takedown. And one goes to XROCK. Stalwart Esports need to get themselves checked right now.
That's rough right there. I mean, they almost had it. It's just that Ma was just insane at stopping that push all by himself. The 3-stack on the A side on the last round, Ma just did it by himself. Nah, I'd win. That was just like the quote for him. Now we switch sides. It's ST on the defense. XROCK's gonna bring out their War Machine. Rushi just trying to tuck himself away from the gunfights and give himself a lot of value with his War Machine. Should be able to get himself that first segment as he won that fight up against AG on the A side. So they're kind of doing a little bit more of a double time on the A side, right? Earlier for XROCK, but now here, they just focus on the B side.
Basically, in the initial setup, B side and the side of XROCK. Ooh, managing to secure at least first stick already from the side. there was an attempt on the side of Star Wars Esports to secure Alpha, but it not really pushed through anymore. So it almost advantage-wise on the objective, it's gonna be on the side of XROCK as Nono lands one right there. And now 22-21 is our live check. Bravo most likely landing in the hands of XROCK is gonna put them in a good advantage, at least objective-wise.
What would be the position like if you're Stalwart now that the bomb, I mean the capture is going to be done here on this B side? You need a full strong A defense while also making sure that your mid-map is going to have some defense, because that's where the strike will be coming from. XROCK. Clove is going to have the R9 in his hands. Good for one. No, getting pieced off. It's going to be back at spawns. AG going to bring out the War Machine. The pressure is there for XROCK. They got some information. Shut Up will be there with that tiny angle to take that guy down through entrance through courtyard, and they'll be able to make the clean for the moment.
And now 18-21 is our setup here. Advantage on the live side for Star Wars Esports. They can definitely tie this one up as they're still trying to go in for Alpha takeover. But of course, the rest of the crew just managing to find their perfect spots to take down XROCK right now in FTX. Just holding this one and managing to take that one already. Trying to go for the double but could not connect immediately. Still has eye set on the Alpha. The Annihilator kicks in. Managing to land one and a double right there. 19-14 is the go. Ooh, but tried to go in for that there, but of course could not handle it anymore. Still, the advantage on the life is still with Star Wars Esports, that they can basically make this one a 1-1 situation.
Oh no. It's the no show. One kill goes through for XROCK on that A side. Nono's gonna bring out that equalizer, and there we go. The fight's going to be going strong here. 40 seconds for Stalwart to hold it down. Nice shots for Clove as well as Kurt to bring out their operators and just stop the push for the first wave, and that leaves Nono to make the flank instead of just going in for this spawn trap. But there goes the first kill right there. Nono now has himself busy with gunfights, but your teammates are just running out of lives. They're just falling down. And the only way for you to win this now is just gonna have to win through capture, but you all get taken down. And you're back at spawns, and a bit better in terms of playing the defensive side if you're Stalwart Esports, as you completely shut down XROCK through elimination. It's all down to Rushi. The last guy standing. He doesn't want himself to get any more things done to let this Stalwart Esports squad cycle their operators, just get himself killed. Now we enter the next round.
Star Wars Esports definitely learning a bit more on how to control and use their operator skills perfectly right there. This is how they should do it. That's how they need to work it work. And of course, the rest of the team definitely mechanical skill-wise, really smarting it up a little bit more. But of course, still on the side of XROCK, it's still gonna be an objective setup here for themselves. And now, of course, trying to go in, clear Sparrow against Sparrow here as their Shut Up is trying to rain away here at Alpha, and managing to secure it a little bit more. So now that's gonna be the goal. But now Bravo is almost at the hands of Star Wars Esports, reversing the tides here, going full OBJ as well, and they're gonna be taking it for sure. And now, of course, life-wise, advantage is still with Star Wars Esports.
AG is also going to have himself full mid-map presence. Nice pick to take down Mon. Now you have a position where you should be able to get the flank on the courtyard, but you're thinking bigger picture. You want to get a little bit more map stabilization. So you're going to be sending out Clove as well as AG to go in for the enemy base. And they got some operators to back them up. And we all know for sure AG's got himself a War Machine. That should be devastating. But if he only does find the first kill here, which is Ma, who's out for the hunt for the spawn trappers. He does take down Clove, which brings him back to that spawn. STE just a little bit too lenient on going in for a spawn trap. Should just get themselves just to go towards the enemy base and just find at least 1 or 2 kills, then go in for an attack on this A side, but they're gonna try to fight fire with fire.
That's gonna be a problem, I guess, at this point, because you know you don't really have much of that life advantage at this point. But of course, XROCK still kind of struggling when it comes to the numbers here. AG fighting away with the Predator missile will definitely probably find one or not. Just trying to hold out this one for not really connect there. That's almost like a waste. Unfortunately, with the side of Star Wars Esports, but they're still at 1 life advantage here. Alpha is still up in the open for taking, but of course, XROCK want to make sure that they have that advantage with their life almost 1 down in AG. Trying to use this War Machine to clear the path here, and still not connecting, but Shut Up managing to do so. The punch landing already for FTX, and now Shut Up is on the takedown. They're still paying this with their life, but it's all good. The trade-off is still there. XROCK kind of have a control with Alpha, but of course, life-wise, Shut up, and the rest of STE can still turn this one around.
I mean, now you just need some mid-map presence. Just gotta have that second lane to make sure you get a multi-angle attack here. Clove now dancing inside. AG gets a secure on the mid-map so that you're pushing through churches, but no. Brings out the equalizer. That's gonna stop and bring back STE back at spawns, but you have a very smart player in AG just cutting across courtyard. Now just a 4v2 situation coming on the A site. This is the best time for you to attack the A with AG playing the distraction game. Just get it in, win through capture, but they overextend. They want to win through eliminations as well, and that's going to cut them off. A side completely just getting locked on by 2 players, and here comes XROCK's last 5 players. Can they make it in time, or will Stalwart Esports continue to mess up that rhythm, get themselves this round win? FTX brings back the Annihilator. That's going to be good for 1 elimination. Here comes Ma. This is their last hope. If they don't win this fight, it is going to be a win through capture. Ma with the 4-piece. It's a 1d5. R9 good for 1, but AG with the shakedown. That's going to give STE that lead. And there we go. Win through elimination, but also could have been a capture there, JD.
Really a smart setup there for Stalwart Esports. They basically understood the assignment there. They can go in if it falls down to a crazy situation that they may lose their reps. They're gonna win this via the objective, but of course they can still definitely mano a mano, gunfight to gunfight, definitely play around with XROCK, and they managed to do so. And now of course XROCK needs to step up a little better here with their gunfight and make sure that if they do not win with that objective setup, they have at least the opportunity to win their gunfights completely and make sure that 10-1 situation does not happen again.
Arushi, they're gonna have the Odin here. I mean, just play through objective, just how you try to win on this attack side. Arushi now, nice spray down, but AG, he's been the playmaker, the Wonder Boy, finally getting himself alive. This last 2 rounds, it's just been the Ed factor and how Stalwart Esports has created themselves a completely wide open position to win this round itself. Here comes Clove. Still 14 kills, but it's all right. The team is currently within the lead. Sunuo pops up, gets those 2 eliminations. Now that's going to be a 3-man stack on the A site. 1 guy will be sent down there by Stalwart. That would be scared. It will get shot down by Rushi off the flank. It seems like STE would look to try to give this one away and play through the enemy spawns.
Most likely that's gonna be the case because Alpha is definitely in the hands already of XROCK. Bravo almost right there. They already have 1 tick in. They have the opportunity to basically win this one if XROCK locks in Bravo completely. But of course, everyone else on the side of Stalwart Esports has their eyes set there as well as XROCK trying to even up the odds. And now they have the life advantage here. Skurd managing to just shut 1 down right there. And AG, yeah, this guy has been on a roll, basically understanding the situation and having a good read against XROCK on how to deal with them accordingly.
But here comes the problem. XROCK's gonna be completely getting their attacks lined up on the B side. AG needs to make this play once again. He's switching up, trying to make a little bit of a hide-and-seek play there, but it's not gonna completely work with Ma. And now they're gonna win true capture here if we don't get any defense for Stalwart Esports. Last guy standing there is scared for the cavalry. Is going to be arriving and will be going in for the shot down onto the players of the restaurant. Extending out, that is gonna take down Sunuo. 2 on them, they're back at spawns. They get 1 minute and 13 seconds to play around. That's plenty of time to maybe route their way to maybe a mid-map attack.
That's gonna be the case for XROCK here. They still have an advantage objective-wise and life-wise. They just have to hold this one right now. Ma trying to go in for the spray there but could not connect really well. AG trying to clear a path, perhaps the side of Alpha there, but still not have a clean shot perfectly. But 8-8 is our score. Again, life-wise, they're all evening it out, but Skurd managing to take 1 right there, trying to go for the double, but would not hit correctly. And now it's still kind of on the side of XROCK here, but definitely Stalwart Esports has an opportunity to turn things around just like that.
I like that investment from AG just to delay that push. And they're buying time, but here comes the attack. Sunuo with the Tundra. He's been deadly with it. He's got 22 eliminations. Cannot afford to put your head out in the open. He's gonna pop it. Now Nono brings out the equalizer, shot up with the Sparrow. That's gonna take down 2 players. Ma on the 3D. He's gonna shot them down. It's a 3v3 situation now. That equalizes the number. Skurd! He's gonna win it with the Hunter. 5 seconds left for XROCK to make the play. Sunuo wins the kill of the Skurd. AG dancing, thundering through, finds 1. Last player standing is gonna get red by AG. The Wonder Boy takes down Chuan-M. SDE now has match point.
AG is just absolutely playing like an insane person right now. This kid, I mean, kill-wise, Shut Up definitely has 29, AG is 22, but AG just like basically has a radar on the top of XROCK's head. He knows what is going on. He knows how to play this right, and it's just basically reading how XROCK moves right now and just shutting them down completely. And now, of course, they have the opportunity to take this one to the very end. 3-1 is the score. Pressure definitely on for XROCK here. It's kind of difficult to for XROCK to just find that proper rhythm and take down STE here, because that aggression from Starward Esports and how they read these things, right? It's just working for Starward Esports, and now Bravo is gonna be there in just a bit.
Yeah, now the B side is going to be completely captured by Stalwart. That gives them 2 minutes on the clock to play around the A side. AG's been amazing. Oh, he still gets the read onto Nono. He's been outplaying him on this last few rounds. Cove with the R9, gonna be good for 2 eliminations. That will clear out the A side. There's still one more around the flank. That will be Rushi. But AG, man, I mean, he's just getting all of this shutdown on the distraction on the courtyard. And now the first segment is successful for Starward on this A side.
And now 2 more clicks to go for Starward Esports, and they win by objective, and FDX smiles away with that Annihilator, but will not connect. AG now with the War Machine. This guy definitely has his own UAV against XROCK. No questions asked. 40-19 is our score. They're gonna be winning this by objective, but of course, Starward Esports trying to hold on to that zone, and 4-1 is the score. Starward Esports brings this to the bag, especially thanks to AG.
The Wonder Boy, he is the it factor, and there's a reason why he was bought out of contract on Smart Omega and was acquired to play for Starward Esports. It is to make those plays. This guy's intangibles, it is on top of the level if he's really on the flow state, and it definitely showed there. You saw him just advancing through courtyard, just getting all the shutdowns that the team needed to get all those extra segments inside of the A capture point. It did that on every attack side, by the way, which is all the more impressive. And now we get to see the #1 team in China fall down to the second best team in Stalwart Esports. What's more gonna happen if XROCK goes and play up against Elevate, which is the reigning kings of Garena? That's going to be a topic that we'll have running through on the knockout stage.
For sure. I mean, as I mentioned during the start of the game, I initially started game number 1, sorry, day 1 and day 2 with the phrase, wait, what? Now we can use it again. I mean, wait, what?
What?
Fell against STE? What?
Yeah,
How?
yeah.
I mean, it's crazy, but of course, definitely when you mentioned about AG being acquired from Smart Omega, definitely money well spent. AG definitely getting that flow state. I mean, I mentioned this earlier. This guy has its own UAV hovering around XROCK and just knowing where they're gonna land, where they're gonna sit, and they're just landing shot after shot. Even for the blind War Machine takedown, it was landing perfectly for the kid. Amazing performance. Definitely taking full control of control game and basically leading them for that W for this one. So well, good job right there for AG, Shut Up, and the rest of the team. Definitely against the best, which is XROCK.
The best. There goes the final boss.
The best.
The best.
Oh my gosh.
There goes the final boss. It is really the nickname. I like the nickname there because XROCK definitely is a final boss. If they are out here just dominating their CDM region, have won every championship, every first place, then something's really up with this squad, right? But there's definitely a lot more weaknesses that we saw for XROCK in these 2 days of group stage thus far, since playing up against Kagendra, comparing it to like the competition that they had in CDM. Now you see what kind of weaknesses this team struggles on. Now for Hardpoint, it was exposed by Kagendra. It is the stand of Hardpoint. And the Search and Destroy, STE needs to take Kagendra here, man. They exposed that takeoff map with that win right there. That truly gave an opening for Stalwart Esports to capitalize on that map weakness that XROCK has. And now we see it. Seaside seems to be a problem here for XROCK when it comes to playing. So that's that. that's how you like to play it. This is going to be just the first game. I wonder how many more upsets are we going to be having as this day continue. It's really mind-boggling. This is the highest level of competition that you can get before the world stage. This is the CDSI 2024.
Frankly, this feels like the world stage already at this point. I mean, insane moments here and there. Definitely some of these squads stepping up to the plate and just dominating the competition. I mean, in this case, honestly speaking, at one point in time, you'd probably say, oh, XROCK versus ST, just probably pick out XROCK immediately from that lineup. But of course, Stalwart Esports finding those kryptonites, finding those weak points, particularly in Takeoff, and this time at Seaside for Control. Those two maps are going to be critical right now. But for XROCK, now if their weakness is that much exposed, the goal now definitely from their end is ban immediately Takeoff, ban Seaside from the map choices, and at least hopefully the rest of the maps that will be in play are some of the maps that they have a bit of an advantage. But of course, one of the key things here for XROCK as well is when it comes to S&D, when they're going for run and gun, they could not take that offense. When they're able to slow things down, it's fine. But of course, SDE, Shut Up, and the rest of the crew managing to find their angles correctly and take them down as well. Control-wise, AG, you have to nerf AG. If you want to beat Stalwart Esports on Control, you have to nerf AG. The question is, can you? I mean,
it wasn't answered. They couldn't stop AG. They had several times. They were on the defensive side. There were like 2 rounds where AG was just kind of getting the read, you know, just being a menace. I feel like that's the value of AG. Even when he was back in Blacklist International Ultimate, he's always been that scrappy guy that's willing to do all the dirty work for the squad. If he's not going to play the OBJ, it's all right. I can cut off some players for you. If it's enough for us to make this game favor us and get this win, he's definitely gonna do that. And you have to highlight Incendio here as well, which is the coach of this team. All right, Stalwart Esports will not be able to get that map bans and picks correctly if Incendio did not get the study up against XROCK. So the brain plus the execution, that's a deadly duo right there. That's enough for us to see a shocking of a game on this map number 3, and also for this series number 1 for today's schedule.
I mean, definitely for Wolves, if they're watching the game right now, they have to take note of Reddy on how XROCK fell into the hands of Stalwart Esports here. Find AG, find Shut Up, probably get their maps picks correctly, because if you're not, you're in for a big trouble, especially when it comes to search and destroy and control right now. You may be able to do something at hardpoint, but again, you know, Stalwart Esports has something to do at hardpoint as well. They're able to give you a run for their money. They was not able to do it with XROCK this time, but you know, it's still gonna be the case as we of course look at the results right now. 4-1 is our score. Of course, STE leading that one right there with the win. And of course, when it comes to the stats, the man definitely delivered. AG with 28, Shut Up with 32, 1.75, 1.5 KD ratio right there. And of course, at the side of XROCK, well, it's basically definitely Suno, or rather Ma and Suno leading that one in, but unfortunately it was not enough to handle the pressure from AG and Shut Up with his 4th MVP.
I like it. The consistency for Shut Up himself. He's one of the knights of Arena MSP region, and he's up there, definitely performing to his best of capabilities to lead this team, right? Talk about it. He's the IGL on this team. He's leading by example. That's enough for them to mess up the rankings of XROCK. And what this team wants is not just this victory right here, JD. They want to get the top 2 spot in the group because that automatically grants them that extra life advantage when they play on the knockout stage, where you're playing on the upper bracket. Even if you lose, you're still going to get dropped down at the lower bracket, where you got a second chance to earn your way back to the grand finals. And no matter what, we're going to see Stalwart Esports prove themselves in the knockout stage, because we all know for sure that they are online warriors, right? They've always been in the best teams online, but when it comes to playing the Stalwart Esports teams, when it comes to seeing Stalwart Esports go up against the best teams at a local stage, it seems like they kind of crumble apart. But hey, that's an answer that we're going to be waiting for in a couple of weeks. But a great job for our first match of the day. Stalwart Esports taking the win up against the best team arguably in the world in XROCK in a 2-1 manner. Coming right up next, it's the battle between Team Vitality and DVS. We'll be right back. Wow. All right.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst of score. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now.
Shocking moments here and there. You're gonna be seeing more of that today. Welcome, of course, to the group stage. Day 3 here at the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. You still have me, JD, to caster that together with Kali here. And what a shocker earlier for game number 1. The number 1, we now have to put air quotes on that one, number 1 team XROCK falling into the hands of Star Wars Esports in an insane fashion, basically exposing all their weak points at S&D and Control.
That's going to be good if you're one of these teams that are trying to eye out for your last game tomorrow. If you want to beat out XROCK, this is the best time. You got their 3 maps already exposed in there. So if you can get it open at least on one of those 2 maps, you have a great chance of winning this series. But easier said than done. That is XROCK. That is Ma, Nono, Meng Chuan Chuan, Roshi, and Sunuo that you're going to have to deal with, right? But here we have it. We got the DVS squad, the number 1 team in Japan, facing elimination. Unlucky, Ichan, Kansei, Baby, and Dolaki. They definitely brought the bag up against their matchup against SPG yesterday. They won the hardpoint Nashenda, but their S&D and their control was just kind of lacking. They need to fix that here today if they do want to qualify to fly to the knockout stage.
Now, of course, for Vitality, they still need to get out from that slump that they were experiencing, especially from their loss against Elevate Esports earlier. So Tech and the rest of the crew definitely need to step up, wake up, and shock the world one more time. They still have the opportunity to land their spot here at the finals, of course, but they would definitely need to get rid of DVS in an unstellar fashion.
Viper is going to be playing today, so that's gonna completely change things up. But we go to our map bans and picks, and let me see if I can predict this right. DVS, they're going to be banning first, if I'm not mistaken. They should ban Apocalypse. Oh, the team Vitality is going to be banning first. So Hashenda there for Vitality. DVS should go for Apocalypse hardpoint. The AR is crazy for Vitality. So if you're Vitality now, you just have to ban Summit. There we go. And for DVS, that should be Hackney, or you don't want to get bullied on the good side hardpoint. Okay. We're looking pretty good here. Searching this joy going to be coming right up next. And if you're DVS, you're banning Takeoff. All right. So this should be a response pick. You gotta ban firing range. All right. But Metropolis is open. Tunisia should be banned here. Oh, they ban it? Oh, okay. I'm losing my mind. I'm what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm not. Okay, take it over, JD. I'm losing my brain here a little bit.
Alright, Kurohana definitely banned already. Same thing with Raid for Control, and of course, Arsenal is also banned for Control as well. So we are gonna be left up with Standoff. Yep.
Yeah,
Standoff for S&D. And Standoff for Hardpoint. S&D will probably end up in
Standoff. Yeah, wait, hey, here we go. We got firing range, Tunisia, Hackney, Takeoff, and Metropolis. So we're going to be opening Express.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay, so Raid Arsenal is going to be banned, and we have Seaside. So I feel like it is going to be a 2-1 scoreline in here. If Jokos was on the roster, but Viper is going to be playing today, so that increased the odds of winning here for Vitality by a strong margin in terms of winning the SMG battles. That guy is wreaking havoc. I call him the pocket tectonic because he can fry it out with any weapon. If the team wants an AR, he's gonna fry out with it. You want an SMG? Okay, I'll drop a 40 bomb. That's how good he definitely is. But DVS, obviously, he's got their own set of strategies right here. Yesterday, Baby, he pulled up with one of the best performance in Nashenda hardpoint. He needs to step up here today should they want to counter Vitality, who's the #1 team in India.
And one thing here that also was kind of very obvious on the side of DVS here, Ichan needs to wake up. It was basically such a weak point in the sense for the team yesterday. So hopefully he was able to shake off the cobwebs from himself and finally get his back in the game. Unlucky and Dolaki, of course, 2 of the best players here for DVS. Hopefully they're able to land the shots here as well, as we of course start off with Vitality taking a 10-point advantage here at the first hill.
Nice shots. I mean, you got a double R9 setup. Solo and Sam's is going to have that wreaking havoc on the close range engages. DVS so trying to break through. They have a couple of good power positions here and there, but nothing beats this top ground on P1. When you have the grannies as well as this angle where Tectonic is just kind of holding at the moment, you're just going to be able to fry out. Dolaki So far, so good. 4 eliminations, but Tech with the dismantle.
And now 29-1 is our score. Definitely seeing here a bit of a lack here on the side of DVS to take over the setup. Even with the scrap points, the Vitality is still not giving this one up. They already have eye set on hill number 2. Player number Solo and the rest of the crew already landing there already. Even for Viper, welcoming arms towards DVS here, and they will be eating up alive. Tectonic landing one there perfectly, and now they're just going to be making sure that they create a huge amount of lead against DVS.
Nice shots, man. 9 and 42. Great for Viper. He already built up to a Predator missile. Look, he's on an 8 spree. With an EMP system in hand, he should be able to get that here on his next engage. And there we have it. Spiral also available for utilization in this coming hard point. But you just want to save that one out for the next hill, which is going to be on P3, where you just kind of struggle with your Vitality. Sam's thus far keeping it up. The damage is definitely there. You can see it on the scoreline. 9-67 right now, JD.
And now, basically, the scoreboard is basically all yellow, leading to Vitality here with a 73-9 advantage here. I mean, for DVS, they have to find a way to penetrate that hill, but unfortunately, they're basically just getting trapped out and welcomed in the loving arms of Solos, B50, and everything else in between that the rest of the crew here, like Sams and Marvel, are throwing against them. They're just not able to do anything at this point, unfortunately. And now the next hill is coming in hot. But of course, I guess Ichan already playing objective here, trying to make sure that when it pops up, they have full control. But of course, the rest of the crew from Vitality leading this one already, and they'll be storming this one just quick.
Yeah, 5 operators is going to be available here in total in the lobby as we enter this P3. But DVS definitely holding themselves on this hard point. Just gonna have to make sure you score a money hill here to get right back inside the game. I mean, you did kind of struggle in the first 2 hills, but if you can guarantee yourself a massive hold in this first 30 seconds, you should be able to get the snap back here and put yourself in a nice position to earn back that lead in the coming hard points ahead. But Viper just going to flip that spawn also handedly, and Tectonic will be there to cut off the player through Delhi. And now they're going to be able to make the break work, but that's going to be shut down by Dolaki. And DVS able to score themselves a money hill on this P3.
Definitely a money hill for DVS, finally showing some life here. At least they have that, at most likely, the 60-95 setup here. But unfortunately, the rest of Vitality already has their eye set here on Bakery. They want to make sure that they have this full control and basically expand the lead one more time. But DVS already found the fine formula. They just know how to need to storm this one in. They have, I believe, some operators at hand that they can use to destroy this one in, but can they actually do it? That is, of course, courtesy of Tectonic landing the War Machine, raining all over the place here. Now they have a 109-64 setup that, of course, Kansi for using that clone, not to a really perfect setup there, not really landing with anyone. I'm not sure what that was all about, but nevertheless, you know, it still works. They managed to take over already. 71-13 is the score. Now Vitality has to just take it back and widen that gap.
And that's nice. 2 kills coming in for Kansei with that Sparrow. Then you have that Equalizer just going to break that hill. And now you got yourself a contest. Here we have a close game. Ichan able to fry out 2 players. Unlucky. Able to clear out 2 points. Sam's just gonna fall down. No trades whatsoever. And DVS, to get this last 10 seconds, it should just be a 20-point margin that they're gonna have to erase as we enter this V1. But this is where they kind of struggled the most when they were playing earlier on the first set of hard points. So they just gotta help themselves take over by holding that grannies, take over that mid-map presence, and then you can play inside of that hard point later on.
Now that's gonna be the best move right now for DVS if they want to take over this one and at least get the lead finally here against Vitality. But of course, for Vitality, they know how to make this P1 hill work. They just know the spots perfectly, and they will take over this one and just make sure to take all of their opponents right now. And Unlucky trying to go in for the push, welcomes everyone in, but unfortunately, trade is right there. 97-132 is our score here. Still a small gap this time compared to how we started our game earlier. So now there has opportunity definitely for DVS to take this one out, but Tectonic want to say otherwise. They want to make sure that they get this one back. Tectonic trying to go in for the push, trying to land everyone here, but still not connecting just yet. Now managing to do so in a 30-point advantage. Sorry, make that a 30, most likely 30-point advantage for Vitality. DVS making their presence felt right now.
But you can see for Vitality, they got the early setup on next. So that should guarantee them at least 30 seconds here. They got the Viper Predator missile operated. That means you get extra information where the push will be coming from. Nice shots followed up there by Sams to get that double and just clear out. A couple of players just are spawning on that back alley, and now they do have a little bit of a problem here. The players are spawning through Secret, and that is going to be contested. Tectonic will bring out the War Machine. That's going to be good for a 2. One more player contesting. He has to back away. The damage for the War Machine is just going to be extremely felt. And Viper, he's got himself 26 elimination. He's up there with Tectonic for Vitality, who's got 27 eliminations. The lead is growing. DBS, they got to get inside the point. They bring out the War Machine from Dolaki. Will it be good enough? Their cavalry needs to arrive. Echan finds the double. That should be enough for you to fight for this scrap time.
And now the scrap time most likely still not going to DVS. Vitality still has this in full control, and now of course DVS now has the eyes, need to have their eyes set on the next hill, much like how they did it in their money hill earlier at the Blue House. Now they're also doing the exact same thing. Hopefully this will be enough for them, but of course for Vitality, they're almost at the 200 mark right there, and that Predator missile definitely finding its mark. Echan holding on for objective here, trying to make sure that they have full control, but basically almost all alone here. The rest of the crew still coming up right here, and Solo, the Enforcer, spots one with the equalizer, and the shutdown unfortunately still not connect. Echan holding on for right there, gets the double perfectly, and now Echan waking up from his slumber from yesterday is able to do something for the team, and 124.89 is our score. They can still hold on for this 30, and that gap will be a little bit smaller for Team DBS.
And what a hold. Honestly, you gotta give it up to Dolaki for just skipping this team spawning on his back. But now that he's gonna get sorted down, just gonna have to survive the onslaught on this hard point once again inside. Solo just about to make that push for Vitality. He's gonna get shot down by Echan. That's great. Now you're able to score yourself another money hill. You're just around the striking distance. And you also have a couple of players playing on the next hardpoint rotation. Dolaki's gonna make the play work. They want that farm attack. Vitality attacking on the top side. Marvel gonna bring out the annihilator. That will be good for one shot. 30-point lead that DVS needs to erase, but they get kind of brought back into a reset. Marvel operating with that annihilator. That's good for 2 eliminations at the moment, and Sam's anticipating the players on the mid-map.
And now Vitality almost to the 200 point mark here. 159-200 is our current score. Vitality again has control of this hill. This hill has been the problem for DBS. They were not really able to lock this one in significantly and make this a money hill for them. This has become the money hill for Vitality as that Predator missile lands perfectly, landing it with a triple, almost a double right there. And Tectonic and the Enforcer Solo locking this one in. 25 seconds to the clock. They have this in the money basically. They might be able to end it as the reset kicks in. But Dolaki with the War Machine clearing house right now, managing to take over for the takedown, and now probably scrap points coming in for DVS. But is this enough? No. 20 points to go for Vitality to take this to the W.
Can we see the comeback happen for DVS, or will this be an absolute shutdown by Vitality as we open up P1? They're going to be spawning on towards that farm. One player, number 2 in each end, is going to be going towards that mid street. Unlucky, finding some eliminations, but Tectonic with the snapback gets us 2 eliminations. The clock is winding down. DVS needs to go. Throw away everything to win this match, but they all get cut down by Viper with that War Machine. Invested for Tech earlier this time. It's going to be the equalizer that will be the bane for DVS. A hold of a lifetime awaits Vitality, and it's going to be Viper stopping all the push. Countless waves will be thrown out, and DBS is still alive. Can they maintain another hard point? That's not the answer. They failed to hold the point. Vitality takes the win, 250-176.
Viper is a legend killer. I mean, the rest of the team were really doing their well. The Enforcer Solo doing his job. Tectonic really shining as well. But of course, it's been Viper really doing his job, making sure that these DVS is basically locked out from these hills. There was a good effort there from Echan and Dolaki, but unfortunately, still not enough to really take over the powerhouse that is Vitality.
It does. I feel like the addition of Viper here just capitalizes so much on the pacing. It's just definitely a lot faster. Jokos was just kind of struggling for a couple of days, and it seems like Viper is the right guy to go at the moment just to get this qualification done in this group stage. And we were talking about him earlier at the back end, right? Viper playing means the faster pace is going to be there exactly. The SMG line is going to be a pain. And it does look like that was the answer that we were looking for on this matchup right here. But DVS still managed to play out huge on their operator skills. That P3 hold was one of the best hold that I have seen so far in this group stage right here. And that's the reason why they're able to hang in there. 176 points that they were able to claim, and majority of which came through that P3.
Definitely, that P3 became the sweet spot, especially for DBS. And of course, Ichan definitely holding the ground there for the rest of the team, particularly in P3. But again, it was still not enough. Once we switched to P4, it again was falling down the crumbles, and P1 was definitely their weakest point. They were not able to really lock this one in perfectly throughout the entire game. They were just struggling right there. There was a bit of contention with P2. There was definitely a good solid start, but not an okay finish, or at least a bad start, okay finish, or good start, bad finish, or whatever. You know, it was just really struggle a bit for DVS right there to lock this one in. But for Vitality, it was a whole different story. P1 perfect, P4 perfect, P2 was locking it good.
You gotta have to give it up, right? For Vitality, it's just gonna be the way that they wanted to play this one out. I mean, they may have lost to Speed 3, but the rest of the hardpoint is available here. They're able to cash out, I mean, a huge chunk of time. And more importantly, on that hardpoint number 2, that was their money hill. P3 was just kind of lacking. That's where you got to hold so much for DVS. And that's how you really just try to separate yourself, right? If you cannot get something done on P2, you just go away. Erase yourself from it, right? Just gotta do a lot better. Get yourself a full 60 on that hardpoint number 3. That's what they did. But it just could not convert because that's the only thing that they were able to hold for a very long time. The P4 was obviously there. They were able to get those challenges with the help of their operators, but it doesn't stop the countless waves of assault coming in for Vitality, who had one of the best spawns around P4. They just basically spawned right beside it. And for DVS, they were trying to attack, but if they do get taken down, they're either spawning through the gas station or the tractor, which is a long walk ahead. And there's even not a guarantee if you can get yourself that elimination inside to break that hill right there. But that is obviously going to be over. You saw Viper, insane shots. He had an EMP system built up. That was the first one of its kind here for the day. And Tectonic followed up and helped the team just try it out in the competition.
That is definitely true. For DVS, they were kind of spawning all the way from Japan. Unfortunately, when it comes to that P3, there was so much lack of control when it comes to their spawn points. Unfortunately, that was a key to victory for Vitality. If they're able to shut down all players of DVS, they're gonna spawn everywhere. They're not able to control that anymore. Even though they had an operator skill advantage, it was still not enough. The rest of Vitality stepping into the hill perfectly, locking this one in, widening that gap. They were able to do that for P3 at the house, but you know, it was still not enough. It was like P1, P2, P4 was all Vitality. It was just P3 for DVS, unfortunately.
Well, I give them that. Even though it was just kind of a tough loss for them, losing out on so much hardpoint rotations, they have one strong hill, and that's all that you have to care about. If you can just strengthen it in the coming games ahead, you should have a strong matchup, right? And again, it's still lucky that was able to lock things down for that squad right there when they were just trying to survive the endless assault coming through the back alley and the mid streets and all the way through tractors. Still lucky was there to spawn his team on his back and get them right exactly where they need to be, which was inside of that hard point. And with that concluding though, it was just kind of lacking in terms of the fights. You can see it at the moment, 178 kills, comparing that to the 125 that DVS had on this one. That would be a great margin, right about 53 kills on the deficit, and the KD is 0.7 to 1.42. That's just a lot of margin right there.
And now, of course, when it comes to the player data right there, Viper just 1 kill away from Tectonic right there. 43-44 is the score. Definitely Tectonic leading the charge for his team. But kudos as well to the legend killer, Viper himself. Really good performance right here. Definitely that investment for Vitality, bringing him in, his skill set with his SMGs, really showing off today. But of course, as we bring that to S&D, will that be the case? one of the key factors for DVS yesterday was they were dropping the ball quite hard. So hopefully, if we see the vitality that we saw during the Wild Ins, this could be an easy night for them as well. So, we'll see.
It could be. Now, Jokos is going to be the sniper for the squad, right? So Viper is going to be the secondary sniper as he subs in for Jokos on this matchup. But now as we enter the search and destroy phase, the demolition is just about to get better because now we're looking at a sniper matchup. You saw it yesterday. Marvel had 20 plus kills and also the walk-off clutch up against Scalo on the Tunisia S&D to get that win. 10-8 on the series. Now on the flip side, DVS unlucky. He's going to be that aggressive sniper. Let's see how is this matchup gonna pair up. DVS, Vitality, Search and Destroy Express. Let's get it started.
Now, of course, for DVS here, the key here, of course, definitely is a W, but this is not the way to go right now as they're trying to storm the front and Viper just welcoming them up with the Odin takedown. That was so quick. Vitality takes for 4K.
What? Bro, Viper, you can't just put yourself in the group stage and just somehow debut yourself in this stage and just go in for a quick 4Ps on your own. Looking like Russia for XROCK right there. Now, still going to be on the attack side, a bit more decisive. They want to attack the B side quickly. And Sam's with the opening frag takes down Echan. It's a 4v5.
What a way to start the match, but of course, DVS need to shake that one off as Unlucky takes one out and make this an even setup. Marvels takes one another right there, and of course, 4v3 situation. The clock against DVS right now. Baby trying to spot one but could not deliver just yet for 3v3 situation. Solo the enforcer from behind the long shot. Viper once again shutting one another. Baby
1v1
with a trade. 1v1 Viper versus Baby. Here we go. DVS still of course needs to idea have here for the defuse. Viper, will the Legend Killer do this one more time with the Odin? And he does! 2-0!
What? Bro! The legendary, what was the nickname?
Legend Killer.
Legend Killer, yo, the Viper, yes! Bro, he started with 4 kills on the first round and a clutch on the second round. It can't get better than that. Unlucky on the flip side though on this round. Gets the kill. The Legend Killer, I like that nickname right there. The enforcer for solo. Was it because of the J358?
Oh yeah.
Security guard moments in the Philippines. It does look like that, but DVS has got a numbers game here, JD.
Numbers game indeed, but of course, that numbers sometimes does not matter on the side of Vitality if they can get it right. But now, of course, DVS making sure that they have definitely the numbers advantage as they're now down to a 5v1 situation. The Legend Killer can pull it up. Nope, not just yet this
No.
time. The defuse will be good. Full stack against DVS. Finally getting that number 1 spot. And of course, they can shake off that shocking loss in the first 2 rounds.
A great shot off, honestly, for DVS. They took the guy down, was playing train track. That was Marvel. And then they had that 4v5. Vitality still insisted to plant that bomb. They got punished for it. Multiple angle attack for DVS on the B side. Player just came through towards the rivals as well as the ticketing boot, and it was over in an instant, and they get the defusal now. As we switch sides once again, we're looking at the B side still. DVS looking to play that A side, but technically that's not where the attack would go through. So now you're playing a retake here.
Retake will definitely be the play here. Ooh, but Viper landing one on Baby with a frag right there. But unfortunately now for DVS, they're a 2v5 situation. All the options stacked against them. Ooh! Marvel finds one in Kansi and just needs to find Echan here. Echan, basically both ends of the table getting nailed right there. 3-1 is the score. A good momentum initially for DVS, but it just got dropped right there by Vitality.
I feel like that nade kill was just really bad for DVS. It ruined their odds of winning because they needed an extra pressure coming through with their sniper or their Odin. There was just kind of a surround shot for Vitality there on the train track, and it was over now. Here we have an offensive, aggressive approach on the A side. Solo going to be the first man in. The enforcer, aka King Solomon, is going to hear all of the sound cues. Echan, they know what's up. the postures on the A side. DVS now moving forward. Solo now making the push work. Finds one. Gets the second with the R9. That's now a 4v3.
And Tech going for the plant right now, pushing this clock to 44 seconds. DVS now has the pressure and Unlucky. Shots one from behind.
Wow!
Baby finds one as well. And it's now down to Tectonic and Viper against Baby and Unlucky. Tech waiting here for the patience. They need to be patient here. Vitality needs to be smart this time. They can DVS definitely has to go for the defuse, and that would be the opportunity to go for the takedown.
Oh no, he fell down. Unlucky. Tectonic now gets the kill up to Baby. It's 15 seconds. You're dealing with a high ground disadvantage if you're unlucky. You just gotta have to stick that plant and the defusal, but Viper is there. The swing by for Tectonic to play the trade, and Vitality will win that round. 4-1 on the scoreline. I mean, I don't think that is definitely something that was planned there for Unlucky. He was just walking through train tracks. He had the better angle on Viper there. He just kind of fell down the train.
Yeah, definitely not a good situation. But you know, you try to do your best, I guess. But unfortunately, the pinch was just there. Tectonic was just going to land that trade off, and you know, you just have to shake that one off. And now it's a 4-1 situation. All teams are still all in the kick. For DVS, they need to slow things down. I set perhaps definitely on Alpha here. No one on the Bravo side, and the plant will be good. On the Bravo, Ichan spots one. And now Sam's gonna welcome Kansi and the rest of the crew with that Fennec perhaps, as the rest of DVS smartly drives away. And there you go, Sam's. Patience is a virtue, locking that one in, evening up the kill count.
Now, that's a great skill there for Sam to even it up. Tectonic now able to slay it on the arrivals. 3 kills for him. He just got to back away. Marvel trying to hit some shots. Viper takes down Unlucky. It's just Ichan left standing. It's a 1v situation. It's still doable, but Marvel gets the shot down. That will be another round win for Vitality. We're approaching our last round before we switch the sides. And for DVS, you need an extra round win here. 6-2 is the score split that you want to have before we switch.
Yeah, if they're hoping to just turn the tides when they go for the attacker mode, that's not going to be the case. Vitality still definitely has the momentum, and they have the firepower and the smart tactics on how to deal with the situation against DVS. For DVS, on the other hand, they still have that setup right there, and Solo locking one out from the back. Tectonic going in for the quick plant already. 4v5 situation, and so far DVS just way across the map right now. Baby probably would try to find Sam's here from the side, but no, Sam's find it right from behind right there. Too nasty to describe that shot, but of course it's a 3v3 situation as Sam's locked this one into a 2v2.
Unlucky is the only guy contributing very good. Man, Unlucky needs to hit some shots here for this push to work. It's a pinch play. Tectonic is able to spot that guy. Unlucky. It's all down to Dolaki. The wombo combo already gone, but it's a 1v1. Time is running out. Dolaki needs to go and defuse that bomb. But Tectonic just waiting for that to happen, and he goes in for the slay. A very dominant start that you got here for Vitality. DVS needs to wake up, and you were mentioning Ichan, right? Earlier. He only has 4 kills here. Definitely needs to step things up. When he's got that R9, you're matching up with Solo. You need to be able to shut him down early.
But unfortunately, the Enforcer is just too strong for Ichan right now. But of course, Kansi and Dolaki also have 3 frags each. Still not delivering to the level that we saw them yesterday. But of course, when it comes to Vitality, everyone is just too good right now. And they're able to get a read against DVS as Kansi trying to go in for the takedown. It's a 4v4 situation. Tectonic already coming in initially with the plant. Now we have 39 seconds to go. Baby and the rest of the crew coming in. Kansi with a clock down right now, bringing down Vitality to a 3v situation. But Tectonic going in for the double. The trade is good right there. And now with a 2v2 setup, Marvel and Viper against Dolaki and Baby. Who gets the first read here? Baby crawling in from behind, trying to go for the defuse already. There will be no contest, but no, there will be Viper with a takedown. The defuse now be there. And of course, Viper coils up and stings DVS right there, putting us to 7-1.
I mean, this guy's just everywhere. Look at him, 10 kills on the lobby. The legend killer, Viper, just spews out venom. And everybody's just wounding in the hands of DVS.
Grenade out.
Here we have it. We're gonna switch the sides. A chance for Vitality to end it quick, 9-1 manner. Give them the Vitality special. The push is looking like it's going to be the A side here. Dolaki is gonna hear out all this information. But they're taking it slow. No need to over push and get all your sound cues exposed.
And now a bit of a quiet time here. The side of DVS, they need to slow the momentum of Vitality right now. They cannot overextend. They can. The plant is still gonna be there, but of course, you know, you don't want to don't want to do it quickly and too aggressively. Just make it right. Probably find your spots and go for the plant immediately. But right now, a bit of a situation here as they're basically splitting out to Bravo already almost, and Vitality still getting that read on both Alpha and Bravo here as Viper spots one and takes one right there. Ichan gonna nade Tectonic right now, but nope. That's not a nade. It's just a flash right there, but it's all good. Dolaki spots another in a 3v4 situation. Baby now going in for the plant here at Bravo. And now the pressure is with Vitality, with Viper and Sams.
When Viper is being locked in, it's a 1v1 situation on that arrivals. But overall, looking at this game, it's a 2v4. Sams gets to take down Dolaki. One of the key playmakers are now out of the way. They got 28 seconds to play around, and you're routing through bridge. That should give you an attack on the ticketing. But you're dealing with Ichan, who's got the R9 in his hands. The close range is going to be a problem. Baby takes down Sams. 16 seconds left. You're buying so much time. That is enough. Viper swings out, takes Baby down, but Ichan denies the clutch. And we're going to see another round extended for DVS.
Still a good run for DVS right there. They managed to find that read. The Bravo plant was working well. They were trying to go for the Alpha. They decided, no, it's not gonna work. Went for the Bravo, went for the turnaround, and it was good setup for their team. This is the way to go. If you cannot go in for the Alpha, go in for the Bravo. It's still open. I really want to make sure to just clear the road for you guys, and that's okay. But unfortunately, right now, Solo says otherwise. Tried to kick one out, but unfortunately, he gets taken out as well. 4v3 situation. Ichan definitely wide awake and leading the team as well, of course, as well as unlucky for DVS. But is this enough? Not just yet. It's still a huge gap that they need to bridge.
They need to plant that bomb. I mean, that's how you try to win into the attack and just keep this pressure on. Tectonic is in a very aggressive spot. Getting that stun check on that admin building is nice for you to have that high ground. That should be enough for you to capitalize on those trades later on. Tectonic is just very aggressive here. He's waiting for that bomb plant to happen, and then he can go in for the slide in shell. Marvel is going to spot down Ichan. That is going to be Tectonic following up, taking down Baby. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Tectonic and Viper up against Kansei and Unlucky. Bomb is dropped. Cannot make that bomb plant at the moment, as it is going to be dropped at the A side.
Not a good situation definitely for DVS. Bomb was almost there but could not deliver. Now it's a 40-second advantage now already for their team. They just now have to hold on. But of course, this is Viper and Tectonic, two of the best. They can still have the opportunity to do it. But Kansei might have a plan for the go for the backstab. Ooh, but Viper managing to coil away and get out of that situation as Kansei just go in there. 40 seconds to go is still good for the time here. Unlucky. May have spot one. Ooh, takes out Viper and it's out down to Tectonic.
Oh, it's gonna get tested here. It's a 1v2 situation with 30 seconds left. He spots one, but it is gonna be jumbled up. Kansei with the punish. DVS climbing their way back, has won back-to-back rounds. A bit more better in terms of contribution from everybody else. You got Unlucky with 11 kills, and finally you're seeing a bit more involvement from Kansei, as well as Baby.
For sure, this is the way to go for their team. But again, this is almost like there were some anomalies to the play of Vitality that is leading to the win for DVS. That's not how you want to do this. You have to be the one to take charge here and basically dictate the pace throughout the match. And right now, it's a 4v3 situation. Again, DVS finding themselves not in a good spot. And Sams will definitely find that backstab and that connection right there. And now, Ichan and Unlucky again with the situation here. Can they go in for a plant and bait the entire team for the takedown? That's gonna be a tall order for them right now.
It's looking impossible for DVS to clutch this, as you're dealing with 4 players on the other side, and they're already around the Ray. to make that long wraparound. They're sending out Sams to be that first guy to make all of this scouting done. The intel is there. Departures is kind of wide open. Now you can push on the arrivals. Unlucky is going to find one. He's just got spot solo in there. Viper decides to take the challenge and he wins it up against Unlucky. Each as the last guy standing. He needs to stop that bomb from getting defused, but he gets shot down by Marvel to get his 11th kill, and Vitality will be now on match point. 8-3 now.
This is the Vitality that we definitely know. It was not the Vitality special of a 9-1, but still, it has all been Vitality all this time here at S&D. DVS, unfortunately, could not really find the perfect formula just yet on how to counter Vitality at this point, especially Viper, who's just been landing everything right now. This time for DBS, Alpha push probably is the way to go, but they don't really have the bomb yet. They want to make sure to clear that one up perhaps and then take it down. Bomb is still in the base here as Kansi just trying to go in and see Bravo's situation here. But of course, for the rest of Vitality, they have eyes set on all angles. They want to have that comms in where the rest of the team is and just take this down to the wire and give them that W already.
All right, Viper's going to have that information. Look at that tiny angle. That might just be enough for the rotation to come in early for Vitality, but they're waiting for a bomb plant. And it seems like Viper's gonna get himself a little bit more pressure there. First blood goes to Vitality. Marvel's gonna take down Baby. Dolak in a very tight position. He needs this win right here. Viper's gonna get shot down. The swing! Is it good enough? Yes, he does take down Solo! Ichan finds Sams. Now it's a 2v4 situation. It is a long wrap, and Dolaki able to shut down Tectonic. Marvel gonna get pinstalled by Unlucky. What a total shutdown on all three lanes. Despite losing the first blood, Dolaki, clutch factor, dropped 3 players in the last round.
That is the way to go for DVS. Hopefully, this is the formula that they need to push this matchup into further. And of course, they definitely need to go in for 3 more wins. 4 more wins, rather. 4 more wins to push this to overtime. But that's a tall order definitely for DBS. But nevertheless, they kind of have found the formula. They just need to read this right and read the movement of Vitality, get those backstabs, win their gunfights in close range, which is really working for them, and get those Ws. So right now, they still have the advantage for the bomb site. Right now, probably going in for Bravo this time just to, turn things around. Let's see if this is gonna work this time again.
I mean, there's no sniper here for Vitality, so this is a perfect spot to plant that bomb. I like the moment here. Getting all those stun checks, all those nades lined up. Now you got a trophy system. You can now plant that bomb. But you can see Vitality is trying to check it if there's going to be any extra player there. And they do get that information, that intel, that hey, there's going to be some players on that B side. We should be prepared for that retake.
And now for the retake, it's still not happening. It's still almost a stalemate for all teams here. DVS still not locking this one in. 45 on the clock, and the plant will definitely be a go courtesy of Dolaki. 5v5 situation. Everyone's still alive and kicking here. Almost like just reading the room here. Does not want to, of course, DVS does not want to give that W immediately to Vitality, but of course, Solo finds one already, and Ichan is the casualty. Tectonic slides it in from the back, and it's good. And now the rest of Vitality taking all over the place. Baby stopping the bleeding right now in a 2v1 situation. Baby, can you go? Unfortunately, it's Sams with the finish, and the defuse will be one and done. Vitality pushing S&D for the W.
9-4 in the scoreline. Pretty convincing right there. That express map is something remarkable to watch if you're a Vitality fan, honestly, because Viper started the game hot. You saw him with that 4 kills in that first round. The second round was a 1v1 clutch, and the next thing you know, he definitely carried the load of offense in the early game. Tectonic followed up. Marvel was there. He scored tons of opportunities for this team to play those retakes, as well as those retakes in the moment where they're kind of back against the wall. Those eliminations definitely find their way through, and it definitely, incapacitates the players of DVS. But would have been a better go if we had a bit more help for Unlucky on the flip side there, JD, because we saw it. He had 9 kills before he switched to sides. And every other player from his squad just woke up when we switched the sides, and it's rough because it was a 6-2 split. There was just too much rounds to come back for, and it was just too late.
Definitely too late. This was the one that I was referring to earlier, that if DVS was hoping to turn things around when they become on the attacker side, that's not gonna work, and it did not work at all. I mean, they were able to get some rounds here and there, managing to put themselves into a three wins basically. That when they got to a point that they were able to win twice in a row, that was a good setup right there. But it was still not enough, because once Vitality got the read on them, it was over.
It was. And it's just going to be a nice gameplay that will be shown here. And it does look like Vitality is more comfortable here, a bit more indecisive as a squad when it comes to playing around the map. And they were playing with much more freedom, right? DVS this was kind of lacking that extra help for Unlucky on that first half. And it resulted to such a big lead. But you saw some signs of life when they were able to switch the sides. They had Kansei, Ichan at least able to win some fights. Baby and one of a massive upside, and definitely delivered, winning at least these rounds that they got on the switch of sides. But Vitality definitely showed a little bit better in terms of closing out the rounds. It was Marvel as well as Viper that dealt most of the damage with that sniper. Then all that solo Tectonic and Sams has to do is just have to play through whatever was the opening pick that was given to them by their marksman.
That is for sure. I mean, Viper was just shining really well throughout this S&D match. I mean, he is right now and forever will be the legend killer. He will just kill out legends here and there. I mean, this guy was able to show some skill solid during Hardpoint with SMG, and then switching it up this time at S&D, still delivering. I mean, he has not dropped the ball throughout the day. I mean, this guy is just amazing. On the side of DVS here, yes, Unlucky was doing his utmost best, but unfortunately there was not much of a secondary support. I mean, Ichan sure was there. The rest of the team was just kind of dropping the ball every so often depending on the situation that they were in. It was not as solid as it was probably during their previous matchup, that everyone was really contributing that well. It was almost like Unlucky was almost to a certain degree, certain times just on his own, dealing with the onslaught of whatever was in face of him. But for the rest of the situation, definitely it was all Vitality all day, every day. As we look at the score, 53-45 is our kill count right there. I mean, that just says a lot. Of course, that 53, we gotta give that first 4 to Viper right there as we check the scores. One and done. Definitely giving probably Viper that MVP with that 14-8 right there, 1.75. But of course, Marvel with a 1.86, really doing utmost well. But on the side of DVS, as you can see, it was Baby and Unlucky, basically this one. And it was not really that good for Kansi. There were some moments, sure, but that 10 deaths each for Ichan, it's not really good.
And Viper is going to be getting this MVP, and will also likely secure the chances of Vitality to be the number 4 team in this Group B to fly to the knockout stage in China in the coming week ahead. And that's going to be great preparations for the LAN event right there. And more importantly, the snipers were able to combine 51% of the kills for Team Vitality on that matchup. And that's just going to be an insane statistics right there. You would think that it's only going to be around 30 to 40%, but it was 51. The legend killer himself, I like the name, suits Viper very well. He spews poisons and just, incapacitates his opponents. But job not yet over though. You would want to get yourself as much maps as possible. And if you're DVS, your chances of advancing to the LAN stage is far from over. You can still win a map right here and win your next game tomorrow. There, you can really talk about your chances of going into China, right? But for the moment, you said it was going to be Control C side. There was a bit of a problem that we saw for the squad. They were kind of playing a bit more elimination-centric in terms of playing the objective. SPG was able to win a 2v10 up against them without any elimination. And it is going to be rough if we see the same thing replicated here today.
That's gonna be a very interesting setup. If they commit that same mistake again, I mean, we need to talk. We need to understand what was going on back then, and if that happens one more time, of course, that's not gonna be a good way to start off your day for tomorrow. But of course, for Vitality, they've always been able to find their perfect harmony, whether they're going for objective or going in for the kills here. This is always gonna be a thing that they shine very well, particularly in this case for Solo in the team. But of course, objective wise, Baby leading the charge straight up here at Bravo, as Marvel and the rest of the team here trying to even up the odds on the numbers. But Alpha still wide open for anyone, as the rest of DVS here trying to take out the advantage that Vitality has on them.
Easy attacks for DVS. They're most likely going to get this B side in favor, as we got Baby locking things down 3 in a row. They'll be able to extend the clock to an extra minute. Vitality are going to be forced back at spawns. A potential spawn trap could happen here for DVS, or they might just play objective oriented and just hurry up, get those players to push back at the A side. Vitality now able to stabilize for a moment, able to shut down 2 players coming from Solo who find the double.
And now, of course, 24-25 is our initial score. Alpha is still wide open. Marvel spots one right there. But of course, Sams just welcomes them up from behind. And of course, now Vitality getting that rhythm again when it comes to finding their opponents and taking those kills. This is the way to go. But of course, you still have a wide open access to Alpha. Why not take the objective already? I mean, you have that option.
It's rough, because knowing the setup here for Vitality, they have Sams as well as Tectonic just kind of postured up in a very tight position where a kill is guaranteed. And a trade is only the way for you to advance. So you need an extra angle to win this and turn some heads. Dolaki there finds a kill onto Tectonic. You got Unlucky as well as Ichan finding their way to Courtyard. That should be enough for you to attack in multi-angle. But they want to play and go for a spawn trap. Not sure what the idea is here. You do got enough time, but you just want to get this one nice and over with quickly.
For sure, 1 and over if possible, but of course EVS not taking their chances right now, as Kansi spots one and basically push this to a 1918 lifespan. And Lucky spots another right there. 45 on the clock right now. Again, advantage on the side of DVS as they managed to score Bravo earlier, and now Unlucky just trying to move his pace here as Tectonic trying to take it out on them. The lineup is still good, trade-off is still there, back and forth we go, but of course, that number might still change as Ichan holding on here at Alpha and giving them possible advantage. But now Tectonic just landing those war machines right on the button.
There goes the Tectonic Slam, the classic War Machine play. He's one of the best War Machine users out there in the world at the moment, but Viper could have to fall down. Kansei and crew now trying to break through from the front. No extra angle to work around. And they're gonna kill themselves. No lucky, that's not good. Baby now brings out the Sparrow. He's gonna fall down. 9 seconds left. You gotta get inside and pause the clock, but you get taken down. Not looking good. Tectonic building up for a streak. Sams sliding, dancing, channeling. And that's gonna waste the opportunity for DVS to attack in this first round. Vitality wins through defense.
Good defensive play right there for Vitality. They were not able to secure Bravo, that's fine. At least they won their gunfights. They have full control in that setup. They basically use the building as their defensive strategy. They were not able to DVS was not able to push at all and basically just hold on to their lead and shut down any attempts for the takeover. And now they could do that one more time, or perhaps going a little bit more aggressive here. Perhaps play both OBJ and just take down their opponents from those cheeky angles that they know and really memorize here at this map.
It's the same thing that Vitality is doing here that DVS did on that first round. Going in at the B side, 3-stacking and getting the early capture. But this time a bit better for Vitality, as they do have a double capture done at the moment. Marvel will be bringing out the annihilator that will be dropping 1 player. Baby's gonna get caught off. Do we see the swing by work for Unlucky? He does find the clear out. And that's gonna spawn back Vitality back at spawns, and that is Viper at your screen at the moment, looking to try to play for a spawn trap. They want to stabilize the map in favor their way. That's the only way for you to be able to have an opportunity to push towards the A side.
A side definitely not an option initially right now for Vitality, as they're trying to just go in for the spawn traps. Viper just coiling away, just pulling that Sparrow wide open and just waiting for anyone to just wake up and right there. But no lucky, taking it out right now with Sams also within that area, trying to go in for this one. 22-17 is our life check here. Again, a bit of an advantage for Vitality here, both life and objective, as Baby's just trying to spot one right there. Predator missile coming in hot and lands perfectly there, taking out Kansi, and now it's a 22-16. Definitely all the advantage for Vitality.
Viper has been the info giver there with that Predator missile just invested. They know where the players will be at. The posture is there. Viper gets a shot down, but still trades will be won by the DVS squad. Vitality solo will be back at spawns with the enemy base. And he's got an equalizer to play around. Ichan's not going to have a good time. That's a two-man attack. You just gotta have to stall. Someone has to help you get this attack worked through, but Solo swings! Gets the double and unlucky, now joins the fray. They are in a mixer. The blender is on. Tectonic finally gets sorted down. And a nice defense there for DVS, but at the cost of your life. You're able to waste the clock. Just have to defend for the next 35 seconds. Viper and Vitality now about to make the push on the A site. Two players there for DVS holding. Kansei with the Annihilator. Popping one player off. There's a Tectonic Slam. That's the War Machine, but Dolaki able to bring his own. And that's gonna really capitalize on the moment here. They're stopping the frontal push for Vitality.
It's War Machine against War Machine here, but of course it's a 10-2 advantage on the side of Vitality. They just need to find Baby right there, and the finish is scored. 2-0 is our score. Again, Vitality just owning DBS here at control with all sides from both spawn traps, gunfights, and just going even now with objective gameplay.
That's the beauty of playing Seaside. You can just always win through all the objectives, and that's the beauty of it. You got B and A side, it's possible. You just have to send out one guy to play cutoff. The rest plays objective, and you got yourself a quick capture. Vitality able to get a little bit better read on this. But Ichan, they're gonna win the gunfights in the mid-map. They got easy access through it. But Sam's is denying every player he sees in sight. Hunter Killer already built up. The spray down works. He's gonna have that info that the guy just extended out through churches. But Vitality should be able to get the communication, and DVS needs to get themselves a little bit more tighter on communication right here. They need to play objective at the moment.
For sure, objective is the key right now as they're down to 5 live here advantage on the side of Vitality. 26-21 is our live count right now, and Unlucky just trying to find one in solo. Finding this one, just their shots landing perfectly here. But now again, objective-wise, definitely DVS has to land it. But unfortunately, where? Can you land it in Alpha? That's probably your best option right now. But of course, you know, Bravo is definitely out of the question. But I guess Bravo is gonna be the way to go for now for DVS here as they're trying to go in. But of course, Marvel has ideas of his own, trying to just penetrate this one and take that objective right on the money. But Dolaki spotted, but the trade is there, good as well. 2016 is our score. 2 clicks almost done on the side of Bravo here, and that's gonna put DVS in a bit of a good spot objective-wise. But life count, they still need to be very, very careful.
Swing the pressure on if you're Marvel. There you're able to stop the push for the moment, but you're gonna get traded out. That means the B side is just completely in the hands of DVS, but they're back and the enemy spawns and they're gonna get trapped. Sam's is gonna get disgusting right here. He's got a claw in his hands, but he falls down. Nice bait and switch coming in for DVS. The help is there, but not enough to take down Solo. He's got an equalizer to play around. If he stabilizes, he might just be able to bring it out and keep that pressure on. It's just able to slay it out, but you can see he's able to buy some time for his teammates. 60 seconds now is left remaining for DVS to make a play. They have number 2 in yellow in Ichan. He's gonna have himself a shot to go towards churches and play a multi-angle attack.
That's gonna be probably the player, but now Alpha is definitely on the hand of Vitality here. This is the way that we went earlier during the match. Lock this one in with the objective, use this as a fortress, and just force DVS to fight their way through. But that's definitely not gonna work for DVS. And now 15-9 is our score, 27 on the clock. They definitely have eyes set on this one. The Sams just go in for a triple, try to go in for a triple, but not yet. Viper again landing with
my
those arrows,
gosh.
and it's just absolutely insane. Unlucky here, trying to go for a spawn trap, but still not finding one just yet. Dodo gets one with a KRM takedown right there, and it's an 11-4, all in the advantage of DVS, but in there, Fancy trying to stop the bleeding. It's just gonna be to Ichan and Unlucky here. But the number is still not enough. Vitality takes another one. Match point it is for India.
It's quite rough right now if you're DVS because your only best chance of winning this is a win through capture. That's where you were able to win up against SPG yesterday. But even that was just wave off by Vitality. Now they're going to have a chance to go in for a 4-0 and a potential 3-0 sweep on this matchup right here. They're going to be starting on the attack side. They're looking for a push on the B side. They got Solo sent out to play the flank. Dolaki being the primary attacker gets a snapback onto Solo. Saves his life. Still got a couple of War Machine bullets out there to pull in the damage, but they're gonna all fall down. First 5 kills favors Vitality.
And now on the objective side, Vitality securing Bravo and Alpha at the same time here. Of course, a bit of a trade on the side of Alpha here, as it's kind of getting on the cost rather Bravo cost. It's gonna be a weird situation here as now Vitality has almost at the read of Alpha this time. 27-22 is our kill count. A big challenge now here for DVS is basically to shut this down immediately, because if they can't, it's gonna be all over. They're already now down with the advantage wise. Viper's just finding all of them and just taking them out left, right, and center. Unlucky, trying to get one right there. 3 life advantage on the side of Vitality. They need to work on something right now, as else DVS will not be able to do any more at this point.
At 20 kills now for him. Looking pretty good. Tectonic. He's got 24 eliminations. DVS, this is their last hope. They need to make this win work for their squad to force another round. But look at this Vitality squad. They got Viper as well as Solo on enemy spawns. That's not going to be a good spot if you're DVS. If this first skill lands for Tectonic, that means Ichan is about to have the worst time of his life once again. Back at spawn, messing up his KD.
Almost there. Keep it up.
Bro, this is not looking good. But great shots for Kansei. That will stop the push on the B side for now, but your teammates need to get out of spawns. They're getting trapped at the moment. Solo brings out the equalizer, hunting down Dolaki. He falls down. Viper now joins the mix. It's a 3-man spawn trap. 58 seconds left. They don't even want to get all of these shots through. They just want to win through elimination.
And that's gonna be indeed the case. Vitality will just let them eat bullets on all angles right now. You may take one down, but of course Sam and the rest of the crew is still there. The claw from Sam and the Predator for the finish right there. One more to go. Vitality just ending all hopes and dreams for DVS. It is just unlucky, and so unlucky for you, my friend. Vitality takes it on 3-0.
Oh man, Viper's addition to the team, it just emphasizes more on their pacing. DVS, which is kind of struggling so much on that control game right there. And I would think that they would have a bit more chance of winning this when they started on the attack side. I thought, okay, it's gonna end up with a 6 rounds in just 6 rounds, right? But it didn't. It was a 4-0 win. And I feel like they just kind of lost out on their first round. I feel like they had the best chance of winning it. They had the early capture on that B side. But instead of just going in for the B side, they went in towards the enemy spawns. They tried to play through eliminations, tried to get them more map control. But that's not exactly how you try to play this kind of maps, right? Obviously, if you get the B side, you get your exit kills, you push through churches, go towards courtyard, then you go in for a pinch play, then you get yourself that A capture, which wasn't really the case there for DVS. And that is going to result into that first round win being in the hands of Vitality. And it immediately turns into a snowball. Viper was just the it factor here. Tectonic definitely was there popping off. Solo holding his own in the nooks and crannies on that A side. And it was just a perfect recipe for the win. A 4-0 on this core line, a 3-0 in the overall series.
Definitely a perfect recipe for disaster against DVS. And look at this moments right here. The equalizer play from Solo and the rest of the team. They're just basically spawn trapping them all over the place. They know how it's gonna work. And if one falls there, the rest of the crew is still there. That 3-man spawn trap was just absolutely insane, and it was almost like the cherry on top of ending that game right there against DVS, putting all hopes aside for their team that they could even get one win out of Vitality, that was never gonna be the case, as Viper and the team, Tectonic and Solo, just running down the heavens right there. And even Sam's with that triple takedown. Of course, the final takedown for that Predator missile was just absolutely nasty. Unlucky with the last kill. It was all hope is lost, unfortunately, for DVS.
Yeah, they kind of got overwhelmed as soon as they lost that first round. They were just scrambling around. When we saw the attack side there from Vitality, they won the B side early. It was a 3-stack. They tried to stabilize once again by going to the enemy spawns, but it did not exactly pan out the way it wanted it to be, and therefore that ended up in the loss. And it's rough for DVS because I wanted the Japanese team to enter the LAN stage, because I know for sure that the Japanese squads that has entered at least the international stage has always performed well when it comes to playing offline. You saw it when they went up against Q9 in 2022 in the World Champs. They were able to deny Q9 that playoff spot. Scars was able to win the series. And Volt, obviously the same thing as well. They knew how to get it done, but it's just that they could not convert these control wins. It's definitely a big mistake for them to not put more reps on it, because they clearly saw the divide that they had up against Vitality. But it's not over for them yet though. If they do want to qualify, they still have a match tomorrow. They will be going up against Elevate, who we know is going to score a lot of massacres in this group stage for sure. So they're gonna have to give 120% effort to stun Elevate and make sure that they force a tiebreaker. Then they might have a chance to advance to China.
For sure, it's not just even 120%. They have to go all in 200% for this one, because they're fighting Elevate. I mean, of course, with that same situation that Elevate will be in, they would definitely want to secure themselves in a better spot. Whatever happens today, of course, they already have their eyes set as well for tomorrow against DVK. They want to make sure that make sure to lock that one in for themselves, and DVK will definitely have their work cut out for them. So the question is, can they find an antidote for Elevate? And basically, I think they might need to go in for a 3-0 run. If they not, it's almost like, pack our bags. You're not going to China.
Yeah, it's just rough right there. But again, they'll be playing in the World Championship this year. That will be a great sight to see, because that's where they obviously play a lot better. Although they could not get themselves an opportunity to play in the playoffs last year, they did still throw up a lot of incredible games in there. So that will completely end our match number 2. We're still waiting for our post-game breakdown and see who's going to take that MVP. But I tell you what, the impact of Viper really made things a lot easier for Tectonic. There's a lot less pressure. They're able to play a bit more freedom here today. And you saw him get the nickname, the Legend Killer.
Indeed. I mean, Viper was such in a great flow state from the beginning of the match until the very end. I mean, specifically for S&D, he was all over the place. He was doing absolutely well right now. And of course, even for Control, even Sam's would definitely see some great highlights from him as well. So that's a really good addition right there. And of course, for Viper, talking about the Legend Killer himself, I mean, we did not drop it just because you know how capable this kid is of delivering that W and just biting against their opponent and just delivering that venom and taking their defenses down, putting all hope, making that all the hope in their hearts disappear already, and just disintegrating anything that their opponents has against Vitality. And that is what Viper has done throughout the game. And now for our stats, 4-0 is our lineup right there. 112 against 74 is that kill count. Of course, obviously all in favor of Vitality here, and we're just basically waiting for the player stats here to see who actually officially, on paper, led the charge through and through. And it has to be, of course, the man himself, Tectonic, followed by Solo, the Enforcer, and Viper with their plus 25 points skill, 29 for Tech, and the rest of the team. But of course, on DVS side, unfortunately, it was Baby, Unlucky, and Dolaki trying to lift that team up, specifically for Baby. But of course, that 21 deaths and 27 for Ichan, definitely not helping the team get that W.
And then that's MVP Tech with the third MVP of the group stage, and you like to see it happen for him. He's got 29 eliminations here, and definitely one of the key cornerstones of this team when it comes to winning matches. Now we take a look at our rating. Viper stands on top with a 1.43 rating. Tectonic is down there with 1.32, and that's the wombo combo that you want to have here. Now on the flip side for DVS, Ichan definitely did not wake up here today. He is still in his deep slumber, JD, with a .62 rating. That did not help this team exactly at all in winning any of these maps.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's still a weak factor on the side of Ichan. Hopefully, we get to see him do a little bit better against Elevate tomorrow. But again, if they do not figure out a proper tempo when it comes to their gunfights, it's almost like, honestly, if you're gonna fight Elevate, you're kind of like fighting Vitality as well. When it comes to the level of aggression, smart play style, and everything else, you kind of mirrored themselves up. Of course, there's some strategies that are different, and of course, the weapon choices are different. But if you're not able to find a formula against aggression, play style, and that fast pace, you're not gonna be able to do anything again with Vitality, which going to put your team in a bad spot. So hopefully DVK gets to bounce back. But for now, a good day for Vitality indeed, and they can definitely celebrate from that 3-0 victory. But for now, we rest. We take our eyes back to STE as they face off Wolves for our next game after the short break.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
めていくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes.
We just saw the boys of STE just get the beat onto XROCK on that first game of the day. Now they're ready to face the players of Wolves, who's the number 3 team in China. Will they be able to go up 2-0 in this group and maybe able to take that number 1 spot at the end of the day? It's definitely possible. Joining you for this show, it's going to be Cali down here with JD. Man, what are your thoughts on this matchup right here?
This is gonna be insane, and as I mentioned during the break, this could be a long match for us, especially as you mentioned, SD Search and Destroy might go down the wire because this is Wolves against STE. STE did a good performance earlier during the afternoon, and now they're facing Wolves. Again, we were doing some rankings between these 3, and right now, the number 1 has fallen to the hands of STE. So pressure is definitely on against Wolves to not only cement their legacy a little bit better as the number 2, but of course really take down STE in a stellar fashion to quell any doubts against their squad, and of course in the CDN in general against Star Esports. But of course for STE, the momentum is there. They can definitely deliver the W if the situation calls for it. Sharap has been on the roll, AG as well, leading the charge for their team. So, it's going to be an interesting afternoon for us as we push Wolves versus STE for today. And, it's going to be a matter of which maps are they going to choose to ban and which ones to pick.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen here, right? There's 3 maps of action. You gotta ban 2 hard points and 2 search and destroys. And Stalwart will just go and ban away Hacienda, which is one of the most rep maps in CDM. Stand-up will be banned there by Wolves. We're looking at a summit ban for Stalwart Esports, but they're choosing to ban out Hackney Yard. They might want to play summit here, and it seems like Wolves is just gonna get that APOC there. STE now looking like they want to play summit. That looks pretty solid right there. Interesting map bans for Wolves as they do ban out firing range, while Stalwart takes off the Tunisia map. So Express as well as Takeoff is going to be open. Wolves takes out Express. Stalwart should open and take off once again, where they did win up against XROCK. So I'm loving the chances of STE here. Big brain plays on the map bans and picks. Final map should be Arsenal. There we go. It is going to be a map draft that is won by STE. This is not going to be an easy fight though, because it's Wolves that you're going up against with the 2023 COD World Champions.
Not an easy fight indeed. I mean, the choice basically to end up at Summit for Hardpoint, and basically on the side of SND, we are headed to... Wait, I lost my number right there. Where are we headed for SND most likely? Takeoff.
We're going to Takeoff.
Takeoff.
Yeah.
Oh, Takeoff. So we've seen how they perform earlier in Takeoff. So that's on the advantage for STE. So when it comes to Summit, we have seen them before, and Wolves has done quite well for themselves as well, but it's gonna be definitely a toss-up. But for sure, all the advantage right now is at, I believe, for my personal opinion, STE will have probably the better option on the side of SND with that Takeoff. But if Wolves found the kink to their armor, they will be able to take off as well. So that's gonna be a big question. But for Hardpoint here at Summit, it's definitely gonna be a toss-up. We're definitely gonna be sure to see insane moments and most likely a very close finish for both of these squads.
I'm looking at that Zai versus Clove matchup right here. Close range gunfight is going to be the factor that you're going to have to consider as we enter this matchup. Do mention Wolves played a Summit Hardpoint up against XROCK, where they lost 244 to 250. Just a 6-point difference. This is the first time we get to take a look at this roster right here. Take on the world champions of last year. Let's get this game started. Stalwart Esports, Wolves. Here we go.
And now, of course, for Wolves right now, main goal here is basically learn from their mistakes yesterday, since they were not able to secure this right. I mean, they were able to at least get that 240, 250, but you don't want to have that happening again. And now, kind of have a control here at the first kill, but of course, contention is still gonna be with Stalwart Esports. Peggy just trying to lock this one in for their team and manages to do so, but again, lets it go quickly, but the rest of the team come back and running. Stalwart Esports now has the opportunity to basically take this one over. The contention is still there. Peggy just punishing everyone for right now, and for now, the lead is with the Wolves.
A nice control over towards that mid-map. But a better presence that you got here on the top side for now for Stalwart Esports. Is scared, finds a double. Shotguns are definitely a big factor here, and Beck has just been amazing with the KRM popping off 7 eliminations just on the first hard point, and he has just been a menace. Looking like PJ at the moment has been unstoppable. Wolves continues to go in with the dominance, while Stalwart continues to try to earn their way back in. Clovis got himself 5 kills, but Beck definitely is doing a little bit better in terms of winning the gunfights and getting all the time on this matchup.
And now their eyes set probably on the next hill. But of course, Stalwart Esports realizing the situation already with a 36-9 score initially. They need to lock this one in, and that is what they're trying to do right now. As of course, the rest of Wolves now has access again to the hill, and of course the contention is going to be there. King and that Peggy with that shotgun is just absolutely a menace against STE right now. So what are initially predicting a very close-knit gunfight is right now happening to almost the advantage of the Wolves. They are eating and biting in the necks of STE right now. It is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, 4 kills there for Nian. Peg again has just been looking like a prime form of back in last year. Man, he's got 14 eliminations. Stalwart's still getting there. AG is definitely struggling because this is not a long-range map. And you gotta trust your close range of gunfights here. FDX include needs to be able to light things up. Early rotation for Wolves on this next hardpoint, but look at the spawn. Just kind of favors Stalwart a little bit, as they do have FDX spawn on the left side of the map. Shut up now, going to be able to lock in a little bit better this time. Double kill is not possible as he gets shot down. Side with the equalizer here for Clove as well. That is gonna break the point, but at what cost? You gotta be able to flip the spawns.
And now, of course, still Wolves in the lead. Nian with the 4 frags earlier, now eating it with the War Machine, just clearing off these spots right here and gets a double right there. Peggy with the equalizer trying to go in as well. And Wolves, Nian with the welcome arms of the War Machine right there. 94-22. Stalwart Esports still unable to find an antidote right now. They're just eating those shotguns from Peg to the double. Woo, this man is on a triple! Let's go! This is insane!
Peg! Peg is a monster, it can't be denied! Wolves has changed that P1 into a P3 hard point. Looking nothing like at all. That's the team that beat out XROCK on the game earlier. There is no answer so far for Peg. It's just non-stop here for King as well. 5 spree with the BB50. And now they flip the spawns. For the moment though, Stalwart finally able to regain back a little bit of a map control. But what an insane stats here for Wolves, man. Finally, he's gonna get eliminated there by Shut Up. Operators will be dropped here by Stalwart Esports. 3 kills without Gravity Vortex, that will be nice. They're spawning out Wolves away from this hill, but here comes Back, growing. And it's just gonna find more kills! Oh my days! 3 in a row again!
I was trying to say earlier, just thinking, oh, maybe this is where Stalwart Esports use this as their money hill, but no! Peg just denies them all over the place, and right now King as well doing the same charge. Scrap points will not be given to Stalwart Esports. Wolves will be taking this over till the very end, and now for the reset coming back here at control at the computers, it's just gonna be again the Wolves leading this one, but of course Stalwart Esports hoping to turn things around as they're positioning themselves already both first and second floor to take it up. But Peggy is just insane with the shotgun. My goodness, what on earth? Pulls out the equalizer. No, this is not an equalizer. This is an advantage killer.
Oh man, 100-point lead now for Wolves. And the Stalwart just had to bring Scare to a shotgun just to match up the pace because it's just overwhelming. Finally, they do get a bit more points here. They're going it up, but here comes another wave of Peg. Just going in for the onslaught. Call him the Eliminator, call him the Reaper of all these players in this close range gunfights, owning up Clove and Scared there for the shutdown. They have turned this into a full 30 seconds so far. And Wolves now finally able to touch ground. Able to stabilize for a little bit here in Stalwart Esports.
Has the damage been done? 158.70 is our score, of course, for Stalwart Esports. There is no way to put this lightly. They are in a bad situation right now. If this is the level of aggression Peggy has on its side, with Zai raining down with that claw. Of course, this is not gonna look good. And now, of course, as we almost flip the situation here, back in here at P2, again the eye set of Wolves locking this one in. Nian finding one right there. Ooh, with a beautiful takedown. And Sharap trying to answer with a War Machine. Managing to land some things, but still not enough to take over that hill. They need to step in there, and they manages to do so. But at what cost? 160-80. 80 point advantage. Still win. Ooh, what happened was that?
Yo,
Sharap.
that is not Peg right there. That is PJ. That's Yopi. That guy is just moving like them. And oh boy, I have not seen someone just move a little bit better than PJ. Not until I saw Peg here today. As he woke up and chose violence, even going better up against Clove. Single-handedly holding down the point. He's got 40 eliminations. About to reach 50. And Stalwart gonna lose out on the early rotation on P3. FDX trying to wrap around, getting the kill so far, gets those huge 2 kills to flip the spawns over. Signs of life here if you're Stalwart. Shut up, gets the clear out, and Wolves gonna be on the right side of the map. He needs his full 60 right here, but here comes Spec. Oh, he's in, he's good, locked in, finds one, only good for that elimination, so Stalwart gets the punish. Here comes the flank coming through for FDX. They'll be able to clear out the first wave of gunfights.
First wave is there, and now Scourge is trying to pause all the assault from Wolves right now. Still have control. 115, 175 is our score. Still in favor of the Wolves right now. But Peg definitely has something to say here. Clove also locking in with that shotgun. Zai raining down on there for the clearance. Can he go in for the finish? But then manages to do so. Now it's Wolves back in control of this hill. Peg with the equalizer. The anti-life equation on the hands of Peg right now. Going for the 4-5 right there. My goodness, this kid is just an absolute insane monster.
Bro, he doesn't want 50, he wants a 60-piece chicken nuggets. Stalwart Esports is in deep trouble. This guy is just roaming around the map. Finally, Chloe able to sort one out. But side there for the trade. Now they're trying to wrap and maybe rotate and get this P4 hard point, but it's going to be difficult as you have Stalwart with a better position. Scared is going to be finally locking in with the BB50 while AG getting himself together. He stops the push from the spawns. That will not flip it for the Wolves at the moment, but here comes the Predator missile. That is extra information for the side of Wolves, but FDX able to survive inside the hill, and AG finally stops back. Finally, someone shuts him down. Took them long enough. First 30 seconds will belong to SDE. This is a fortified defense. Should they get to 60 seconds, they'll be back in the game.
Definitely, this is now the chance for Stalwart Esports to push this one, make this your money hill, lock in those final 20, and at least get that 40-point gap taken out slowly. Now, of course, Zai says otherwise, but AG trying to clear this one back. No, this is ours. This is our money hill right now. 170, gonna be 204 here, 30-point advantage only for the Wolves. Now, the Stalwart Esports knocking on the door of Wolves as we again go for the reset. Zai and the rest of the team, and Peg already there, and Peg just lining up those KRM shuts downs.
51 for him already. It's not just going to stop. You're gonna have to feel the pain for it. You're just gonna have to live with it. Stalwart Esports now is falling behind. All 4 go down. That is gonna reset their momentum. Wolves inside the hill, about to turn into a monohill. And Zai in a nice position. FDX does get the shutdown. A bit of a trade back here for Stalwart Esports inside of the point. They'll be able to get the switcheroo, but King gonna have himself a 6 spree as well. Wolves has got the top 4 position. They should get the clear out. And they're just 25 points away from winning this match. Stalwart Esports needs to play perfect if they do want to win this game.
They definitely need to play perfect and needs to stop all momentum. This is 25 points. There's just about 15 more to go here at this hill. 193, 225 is our score. Definitely when we said this is gonna be a back and forth, it is a back and forth. Almost at the 200 mark for Stalwart Esports, but Zai shutting one down right there. Welcoming for the second, but the trade is there. 227 is gonna be the score, but the final seconds to go with Wolves in control, but it's still 230, 202. Out we go. Peg welcoming all, but AG with a shutdown, and now Stalwart Esports wants to make sure that they have full control here at this hill. This is gonna be their last stand if they want to end Peg's reign of going to 60.
But it's not yet over, man. 2 more kills for Peg, and Woe still needs to win this matchup, but you can see Stalwart Esports, the grid and grind is there. They get the War Machine stacked up, all towards the greens. Zai's not going to get that elimination so far, so you can see the comeback is still possible, but with this equalizer for Peg, that stops it! 60 bomb! Dropped by Peg! Individually, accelerating a performance that he got and panic finish if they can win this matchup right here. But Stalwart Esports, they are not yet done. They'll go in for more contests inside this scrap time. And AG dropping a 43 bomb, but Peg and the crew gonna have that early rotation onto the next hard point. It doesn't end here on the speed 2 right here unless Stalwart Esports gives away those points. They gotta contest everything here.
Everything has to be contested. 247, 224. It is too close. Too close for comfort for anyone right now. AG riding in. And my goodness, Zai lining up the charge here. They have control already of the hill. 10 more seconds to go. Sorry, 50 more seconds to go. But it's still just gonna be 3 seconds. FTX with oh no, not just yet, but they're still alive.
Stalwart Esports
still good.
They got the break.
They got the break.
Yeah, they got the break. It's not far from over. King needs to win this fight right here to flip the spots. AG with the shotgun fights one. X-King falls down. Here comes back. The one-man wrecking crew gets the triple. Clears the point. Wolves wins the fight. Wolves wins the fight. Oh! It was a repeat of the grand finals of GTF 5.
Oh, man. I mean, we have to give our kudos to Stalwart Esports for pushing into the very end. But Peg, don't make him hand the KRM ever again. The man dropped 60 plus. 60 plus. Insane. He just cleared out. I'm done. I will handle this myself. Pops in the shotgun, pops a 5 with a finish, locks in the W, 250, 246. Bro. Come on.
More words. I'm so sorry if I just destroyed everybody's eardrums. But Peg was just insane. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no. It was Wolves that had the spawns, but immediately the spawns flipped in favor for Stalwart Esports. It was just the best moment in this game.
Best moment indeed. I mean, you gotta watch it again to get a full appreciation of how things turned from the last 2 hill.
Oh no, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry.
I got EMP'd. Back EMP'd me. No.
Yo, can you hear me?
Even I is affected. JD, help me. But hey, I cannot hear JD anymore. I got EMP'd, man. Peg was just him. He was Himothy. Yeah. Yeah, we're good now. I was nervous in that gameplay right there. It was just, I don't know. I'm still lost for words. I mean, I thought it was STE with the clutch play because they flipped the spawns, and then I saw Peg's POV. Oh no, he's here. The one-man wrecking crew, the 1v1 machine. It kind of looked like he was PJ right there, JD. I was questioning if it was Peg that was playing that match because you don't see him play like that. There we go. Yeah, I feel like Coach JD doesn't have any of their audios, but here we go. We're trying to get him through it. And yeah, the EMP was insane. It did not just affect STE, it affected both of us here on the caster desk. Great fights. Definitely one of the ages. PAG definitely invaded Star Wars Esports in their own territory, right? 66 kills. Would you take a look at that? 39 deaths, 10 assists, 1.69 KD, and a different level of matchup that we just saw here for Wolves. But you gotta give it up for STE, man. Although they were getting fried in the gunfights, they did show up and play the objective, play total team play. The chemistry was there, but nothing beats PAG, the one-man wrecking crew. Every time we saw him, he was scoring frags after frags after frags. And this is the highest hardpoint eliminations that we got here so far in the group stage. Mr. PAG with 66 eliminations, JD. And it seems like we don't have... Yeah, we can hear you now, JD. We're back! Finally, you're back! And it seems like we're still waiting for it, right? We're still waiting for JD to connect. But yeah, that game, it was mic-breaking. Mind-breaking. It is audio-breaking as well. And it was definitely a top fight that we got to see there, honestly, for STE, because we thought that they're going to win that. It was a clutch play for the side of FTX. You saw the Gravity Vortex. It was a 1v3 matchup. And he did win the front and the back of the attacks, right? And apart from that, it's just King who find the break at the back. It also allowed ST to spawn back on the left side of the map. Then PAG just had to quickly attack through the front, blitzes through, gets those last 4 players there, JD.
Yeah, this time, can you hear me now, guys? Am I back or am I still gone?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay,
you're
good.
back, man. Right in time. That was a mic-breaking game.
Mind-breaking game indeed. I mean, I'm not sure which one of my equipments is actually working right now, so I'm gonna be using everything that I have right now for today, as we of course now going here at takeoff for the search and destroy here, as Clove and the rest of the crew trying to go for a takedown and shutting down Wolves right now for the advantage.
Okay, a nice start for Star Wars Esports. I mean, it seems like Takeoff's their best map here, taking advantage of their defensive performance. Hits King back against the wall. Is he mighty enough to be able to clutch this 1v4? And Visitor Center is going to be visited by FTX. He said, hello, goodbye, see you on the next round.
See you on the next round indeed, as we start off with the first win for Star Wars Esports. So that was a good setup right there for them, you know, trying to get back from that initial loss, shake up the cobwebs and the nerves and whatever that was from that initial game that we've had earlier. So now the goal here is from their side, I think, heavy defense on both Bravo and Alpha, with a bit of less defense rather on the side of Alphas. Most of them are stacked on the other side, and Wolves Esports just trying to slow things down for their favor.
PAG. I mean, now he switched back to a Fennec here. I like that. You're just playing for a pick. And you can see the staggering attack here for Star Wars Esports. You saw it earlier, they were trying to overextend in multiple lanes, but this time it's just right through mid, where they have Clove as well as Sker. Is in the right position to attack, either through the fountains as well as the scaffolding. And there we got the first blood exchange as Thean finds the kill on Clove.
And now in a 4v4 situation, evening of both odds, still very quiet and peaceful from both ends. So now, from the side of Wolves, they kind of have the advantage, and they do now have when it comes to the life count here. So now they have a man advantage from their side. They just need to really be aggressive here. They might have the opportunity to go in for the plant for Alpha and take this to a 44-second advantage. But shut up, might spot one through the smoke, but not just yet, and he does when it clears out. And now it's a 2v3 situation, still in the favor of Wolves.
Oh, nice shots for him from PAG, spraying it down. Gives himself 3 eliminations. He has been him with the FTX, the last guy standing. He hasn't hit his shot, so he got punished for it. Quick information, communication is there for them to find the equalizer.
Now, of course, 1-1 is our score, equalized on the side. So this is the way to go for Wolves. You know, at least whenever certain situations like that, if we're able to go for the plant, make sure to have someone right there ready for the takedown, at least if any trade comes in. So that's going to be the great setup for them. But of course, from how we're seeing things, both Starward and Esports know how to slow things down here at takeoff. You know, they're not rushing into crazy situations immediately. They're just taking their time, making sure that they have all the information that they need when it comes to the positioning of their opponents, and then make their moves when the time is right.
A pretty default defense again for Stalwart. The same thing as they did in that last round, where they still have one extra guy to hold down that fountains, but this time it's shut up, who plays an aggressive pickoff. Not sending Clove here is insanely smart, because you just kind of want him to be at the back lines, knowing that there are a bit more overwhelming pushes that might be thrown by Wolves once they pick up that bomb.
Definitely. So now, at least from their situation, everything is still on almost a stalemate. You know, the defense is still very solid on the side of Starward Esports. Wolves are not really overextending just yet. They're still trying to find the perfect spot. Again, 49 seconds on the clock. If they don't do anything just yet, Starward Esports will take this, of course, on the defensive side, because they're not able to go for the plant.
Here comes the nades. Here comes the utilities. It's being thrown up by Wolves. They want a full stack on the A side. Rotation's now about to go through for Stalwart, but Nian finds the flank. Gets one, gets two. Sharmet skirt falls down. Here comes Clove with a two-piece. That should trade it out. Elimination galore for both squads. But it's still 50-50. 21 seconds left. FDX now pushing through. Spots King. It's now a 1v1. All down to Zai. Clutch King. He's gonna win it to give Wolves the lead.
But it's not over yet.
That was almost to the favor of Starward Esports when they were able to take down that player from Wolves for that plant. But of course, Zai making sure that that doesn't happen. 2 frags to his name, so that's gonna be a good setup right there. But of course, from the side of Starward Esports, they still have the opportunity. It's still a back and forth thing, no pressure. They just need to play this one smart. They were able to push the momentum slow, and that was kind of in their favor initially. It just so happened that during the trade, it was not really working out for them. So now, again, back to that stalemate. Everyone is more on their eyes on the Bravo side. So let's see what is going to be the move for Starward Esports here to get that win.
Wolves is kind of anticipating Clove to just pop out of that scaffolding, but nice patience for him to not really expose and overextend, as they do find that counter to King already. And this is the beauty of S&D of Wolves. They know how to quickly adjust which player who goes towards the spots, and absolutely right, they are going to be able to capitalize on baiting out Clove to show his position on the map. And it's a stalemate. A minute has gone down already.
Yep, still on a stalemate. Not a good move right there from Clove. Good thing there was no trade-off from his end, because he would have paid the price already. And Peggy spots one from up above. That's gonna put them at least on a live count advantage on the side of Wolves here. And now, of course, FTX might spot one. Ooh, misses by a mile. Not a good move right there. And now Zai perhaps going in for the move here. So let's see if the call will be to probably... Alpha is not a good situation right now. Probably your best move is go for Bravo. But AG finds one right there. And now, let's see the stalemate what's gonna happen.
Oh, AG there finds a double on the backside, and Clove now finds one, gets himself taken out of the way, but AG should be able to get that information. He's the last guy standing in spec. He needs to plant that bomb. 10 seconds is left, and now FDX secures the kill to equalize the number on the round wins.
Good move right there from FTX and the rest. You know, when those things happen, when you're down to, you know, a 2v1 situation, you just have to play it smart. Now, especially for Peg, unfortunately, he decided to go for the plant immediately. He was wide open for the takedown. FTX was the right moment and spot right there for the kill, so it was just walking out into another annihilating situation with a double right there in the hands of Zai here, putting STE now at a disadvantage. So not a good way to start round number 5.
They have the bomb.
I like that Zai was that guy that they had to send out on that takeoff area. I mean, that's how you win your long-range engage. Definitely delivered there. STE in a bit of a pickle as they are currently down in numbers. And it's just Peg now securing all the kills. It's all down to AG. Last guy standing on a 1v5 situation. Grenade will be thrown out.
The bomb has been planted.
Does it connect? It does take down X-King! Kobe, but it's not enough. Wolves still finds the win. A blitz through after finding that opening.
I was wondering where that nade was going to land, and unfortunately, it landed up in one of the members of Wolves with KAGE. But then, of course, the backstab was there. The trade is still good. It's a 4v1 situation. It was kind of hard for them to get that W still for Stalwart Esports. But for now, at least, they might be able to do something now. It's a 4-1 defense on their side. I set mostly on Bravo, and FDX spots one. Nian with the trade. Knight now. It's a 3v4 situation, all in favor of Stalwart Esports. They can tie this up if they play this one right. Bravo access, Alpha has an eyes on it, but now Wolves still not making a move for the plant.
It's such a very aggressive defensive setup that you got for STE. They're always playing for pickoffs. That's the profile on them when they start on the defensive side. They always try to send out their snipers to play through P4 and get some angles on the guys on P2. And you just saw that with FDX taking down one of the snipers. Love to see it as you got the numbers game. You can play out for trades. You got that extra confidence to win this matchup right here. A side is going to be where the bomb is going to be planted. That should turn some heads. Information should be dropped here by Clove.
Now information, will that bait really kick in? And from the looks of it, nah, they're not taking it. Stalwart Esports will not be taking it. FDX fires away but misses by a mile right there. So still not, barely kicks it in, and hopefully this might be the shot. No, not just yet. But Zai may have the opportunity to go in for the plant already. They have full clear, but Clove just waiting at the back right there. So they basically have this on the run. Stalwart Esports has all the opportunity to turn this thing around and tie this one up if they play this. Patience, it's a virtue, but Nian goes otherwise. FDX with the trade, with the double. And now scored with a finish. Oh, even with a jump doesn't matter. 3-3 is our score. Stalwart Esports definitely playing that one right.
Man, you don't see that kind of often for FDX. The guy had one guy down below, saw that there's an extra color up front, and it just immediately sprayed through. Quick reaction. Now he's got 8 kills, the highest on the lobby along with Nian. It is the sniper battle that you're looking at. Who's the better entry sniper? Is it Nian or FDX? We're just about to find out as we enter our round number 7. Wolves with the early attack. Zai and Clove is gonna be here. First blood. Who's gonna win it? Oh, Clove with the spray down. SD with the numbers game. Skirt extends out. Finds X-King. King this time takes down FDX. Looking for more kills. The position pistol is good for 2. But scared again. Quick trades in Nian. Boy, he is down for the count. Quick diffuse. Let's head to round number 8.
Nice move right there for Stalwart Esports. The blitz did not really work in favor of Wolves right there. And FDX, yeah. FDX and the rest of the team just finding their spots perfectly. And of course, landing their shots well right now. They have a 1-point advantage. Still not the time to celebrate just yet. They're still on the defender side. They still have an opportunity to at least make this a 5-3 situation. But of course, Wolves now have to hit the brakes, reposition themselves, find the perfect spot first before going into the plant, and then perhaps at least take 2 members from STE first before making a move on either Alpha or Bravo.
Nice frag. That should connect on the fountains, but now player really was able to get taken down there. A very passive setup. I mean, this is the default play. I like that Peg is now playing on P4, as he needs to really stop FDX from overextending and taking down their sniper that is posted up on P2. So you like those micro details of adjustments. But one thing more than likely, the snipers, it has been won by Stalwart Esports on those first bloods. Shut Up may only have 3 kills, but FDX has 8. And look at the head glitch! It doesn't even matter for FDX! He still wins the fight!
It's just nasty right now and make it, another one for FDX. And Clove spots the last one and takes out Wolf Esports. 5-3 is a score. The switch is good. I mean, FDX just finds it perfect. I mean, this kid just knows the timing perfectly well and just hits it right on a button.
You'd like to see it happen for Stalwart Esports. Their takeoff has just been amazing. Zai just needs to make sure that he's going to keep it proactive. But here's those informations that the A side is going to be completely stacked here by Stalwart. Back with the flank, finds one, sliding through, gets the second inside. of the auditorium. Clove on the ticketing says hello. Here is your ticket to the next round. FTX in the mid map. Wet like water. 11 kills for him.
And now 3v2 situation. Not on a good spot for Stalwart Esports, but with FTX still alive, they can definitely turn this around. And now it becomes a hold for everyone. Nate, ooh, FTX spots one from the back, making a double right there. Insane move from FTX, and it's Nian versus FTX, and Clove is still there for a trade if it's possible and if it's needed. But Nian, all the pressure is with the man. Can he handle this one? I set probably on the bomb already. And
Yeah.
now, there we go. The plant will definitely go. Nian has a tall order, but nope. Clove is enough to take it out. 6-3 is our score. And now Wolves Esports feeling the pressure to get one in the board.
I mean, now is the time to give FTX a nickname. I think, JD, you have to think about it. You have been
Ooh, yeah,
giving
I
us
have to.
a bit of a banger. You have been giving banger for nicknames so far. You the Enforcer, the Legend Killer. FTX, the Wallbang! The Wallbang! Holy! X-King is down! He still got 0 kills! We might just be able to see another player on our Donut team this year!
If it happens, I mean, Stalwart Esports is just the bane of existence for CTM right now. And it's just absolutely insane. Wolves trying to go through the smoke, managed to take one there. King spots one for himself. But of course, now Peggy trying to shut up and manages to do so. And it's now down to FDX 1v3 situation. Will the mutant, the X-Man, hit it all from all cylinders? Can he do it this time? He's an absolute. He's the Wolverine. He's everything. He's Cyclops. He's an absolute mutant for sure. Oh, unfortunately,
not enough.
Not enough. King makes him bleed. 6-4 is our score. Wolves back in the game.
Yeah, I like it. The mutant, FDX, the man. But Wolves better there. They're basically playing a 4v5. Look at X-King. W contributions. We might just get an egg. Oh, wow. Nian with the jump shot. Takes FDX down. It's a 4v5 situation. And you need X-King to get himself involved. He cannot just give a double negative or a triple negative here. He still got 0 kills in 10 rounds. He's a .00. Trying his best to give a Yangwon impression. That's not exactly how you want it if you're Wolves, because you want to win this series in this search and destroy. Because XROCK, they won the hard point, but they lost the last 2 maps, so they don't want to fall into the same hands of the #1 team in China.
For sure. I mean, this is not going to be a good look, especially for X-King right now. He needs to do something, anything right now, but unfortunately, he's just getting found by entire Stalwart Esports and is just taken down and is unable to put up an offense again for their team. And that's going to put them in a bad situation right now, as of course, it's almost a stalemate defense here on the side of Wolf Esports. I set on both zones here, but Stalwart Esports being absolutely patient, perhaps crawling towards Bravo here, but have eyes set on Alpha just for the read to make sure that they have an idea on where the Wolves are positioning for that hunt.
I like the angle here for Nian. He takes Nian. He stays out AG, goes for the second. Man, that's good for shots, right? But Clove quickly rotating out. And that's going to equalize the number. Peg now extending, and that's going to take down Clove. It's a 2v2 situation. X-King needs to get the kill here, but he gets taken down by Shut Up! Bomb is going to be planted on the B, on the A site. And Zai's going to have full information. Sprays one. Spray transfer is going to be there. Peg! Okay. Gets it to go. Picking where he left off on that hard point. You saw him 66 kills. This time, 14 eliminations and to erase the devs of STE to just 1 round.
One more round for the tie here at Wolf Esports. Peg is just an absolute monster. Definitely, even with his Fennec at hand, he's still landing those shots. 14 frags to his name. Nian with 10, but unfortunately, X-King is still not contributing anything at this point. This is round number 12 already, and we haven't seen. Again, he is down for the count, unfortunately. And down the rest go. Shut Up with a double right there. 4v3 situation, make it a 3v3. Peggy might find one in the back, and the backstab is good. It's now FDX and AG versus Peg, Zai, and Nian.
Okay. Great shot for FTX. That gives him 16. Just 1 kill above Peg in terms of the total kills in the lobby per player. But it's definitely tough if you're STE because you gotta pick up that bomb and you're dealing with arguably two of the most consistent players that Wolves has got here in this roster, and that's Zai and Feng Nian. And this guy's been deadly with that scope. If you're FTX, you need to shut him down quick as possible. The sniper matchup here is going to be the make or break. And Nian, get this attack, give this guy busy ways while Zai earn his rotation in. There we go. That's it. Nian takes down FTX. It's a 2v1.
AG now has a tall order right now. He has still an advantage in a way that he has the bomb, but of course, if that read is good already, they have kind of an eye set. Both have eye set on both Alpha and Bravo. But of course, the surprise right there, AG evening the odds in the 1v1 situation. But Zai still, of course, has the opportunity to just end this for Stalwart Esports and tie the series right now. But of course, it's just gonna be a matter of who finds who. Both in a weird situation. Oh! The planned attempt was the...
not over yet.
Oh, that was nasty right now for Stalwart Esports. Wolves ties up the series 6-6.
That was just a nasty spot for Zai. It was a great power position. When you have the scaffoldings, you basically have eyes over towards B, and you can also hear the bomb getting planted on the A side. That's a great clutch to tie up the series so far on this S&D. Now who's gonna take the first spot is the question. Shots fired in this first 12 rounds, but X-King, his bullet is just flying through. It's not hitting anybody. Still 0 kills. I feel like this has to be a record right here, man. I mean, you're playing first to 9 rounds. You can't just go 0 kills all throughout the game.
That's like the worst statistics that you could ever have in your paper right now. I mean, no frags. It's round number 13 at a very crucial game here at CDSI. I mean, come on. Brother needs to wake up too. I mean, this one's dead sleeping already for sure, but unfortunately, that's not the full story here. It's still a 6-6 situation. Hopefully, I mean, we're lucky rather that Peg is carrying this team and Nian as well, that even though they're kind of playing in a 4v5 situation, they're still managing toe-to-toe again. Stalwart Esports and Nian finds one another with a wall bang right there, putting in a 3v5 situation. Skurd banishing into the 3v4.
40 seconds left. You're running out of time, and I love this position for Peg. He's just gonna get that killing position up against Skurd. He's gonna make the rotation in. Zai gets the spray down, takes down AG. Last guy standing is Clove. Just get him out of the way. Take him out as early as you can. Do not give the kill onto X-King. It's just everybody except X-King. Yes! Zai gets it! Wolves up with the lead.
Now with the Wolves on the lead, of course, they now have the opportunity to push this at least 2 more rather. 2 more scores and they will lock this one for the W. Again, putting this in a 2-0 advantage. But of course, Stalwart Esports definitely has to make a run for this one. And Skurd trying to get one. Ooh, again, but of course the trade is there. But now for the 4 situation, King is still not really working. Unfortunately, King is still good rather, but no, King is still in 0.
Hey, okay, it's okay. As long as X-King is 0 kills, I am good. I don't care who wins this matchup right here, but if we can get another player on our 0 Dream team, it's gonna be insane. We have an outstanding roster. We got Incendio, Badman, as well as FDX in there. We need X-King right now to make the play and just score 0 kills, but Zai has now fully awakened. Makes the numbers to favor their way. It's a 2v3.
2v3 situation again. Clove and AG here now has a bit of a disadvantage as Nian is of course still there and King as well. Both with the snipers, both would have the opportunity for the long range takedown. And King might spot one, but manages to land for the second attempt right there. And now it's down to AG. Definitely the option is still there. Managed to find one. It's Zai and Nian still as well. But it all, of course, they're all too spread out. The trade will definitely be there. They need to go in for an insane rotate or perhaps, you know, find a weird angle here. Push. Now this time going for the plan. Probably push for a situation that they will draw both players through this spot and then take them out. Let's see.
Okay. Zai, I like this spot. But H is one of the smartest players that you got in Garena. But as soon as I say that, Nian gets the pick off and Wolves now takes a 2-round lead and now at game point. Nice gun you got there, Zai.
Match point indeed. It's just a matter of formality for the defuse. Match point is gonna be for Wolf Esports. Star Wars definitely needs to pull something insane from their bag. They were able to pull it earlier at, of course, a hard point, and they managed to win this earlier against their first game. They can do it again, but right now it's just not landing really well. As Zai praying away, and hopefully this time they get to do something. Becky, knock this one for the double. Oh, that's gonna hurt the situation for sure.
Oh, Clove just needs to see that guy that's holding the bomb. That's Zai. But he's wrapping around. He's got the generators in control. He should be able to spot down Nian. Easy shot of the day that will equalize the numbers in this matchup. Zai. He's gonna have a nice spot in here. First off, as X King is not around, it is a good kill for everybody else. Oh no, he's here. He heard me. He said, Zai, hey X King, come here. Let's play for a trade. I want you to get a kill.
X King is just probably going to walk into the arms of someone right now. The 3v3 situation. Shut up. May have an opportunity to find one. X King, the trade! Oh, manages to find one finally! And now it's a 2v2 situation. He will not be part of that club, unfortunately.
Eliminated.
And King finds one. And it's all down to Shut Up right now against King engaging.
Okay, let's see what Shut Up has got here. Nice killing position. Gets one. It's all down to X King! The GOAT! The GOAT is up! The life is on the line for Wolves! Can he clutch it? X King sees the bomb planted at the A side with the MG42! It's time to win the gunfight! MG42 for X King! He stands up but he loses the gunfight! Shut Up wins it! Shut Up wins it! X King cannot clutch it! Does not have the ice on his veins!
Destroy the objective.
Oh.
Bomb acquired.
I don't even know how to deal with X King right now. Unfortunately, I mean, yes, he's not part of the club, but unfortunately, it was the game-winning thing. It was time to show up, but cannot show up, unfortunately. And now, we're almost secured to push this into overtime if that's gonna be the case. As Nian spots one, right there, 5v3 situation, now in favor again of the Wolves.
Okay, X King is still alive. Where is he? Oh, he's here. He's here. Scared, do not go there. Just give him one kill. Nice angle here for King. Okay. I mean, you got the information, but they're not overextending. They're respecting this guy's right here. But Nian gets picked off. Nice shot for Skurd. But again, I don't care if Peg is here. If X King is alive, we will cast over him. And let's see if he does find the trade here.
X King is basically the star of the show right now. But let's see. But for now, Globe is where we're at right now. 3v4 situation. Still on the advantage for Wolf Esports here to push this to 9-7. But, you know, Star Wars Esports definitely playing smart right here. But too smart perhaps, as they're trying to just go in for a slow in. And they're trying to push Alpha right now, where 2 members is definitely where everything could be the deciding factor.
Ooh, nice shot for Cole.
It's
Take down X King. The man to meet the legend is out. It's a 3v3 situation.
Bomb has been planted.
Wolves is crumbling apart. Their best player is out. It's all down to King, Peg, and Zai. King with the shutdown. 2v3 situation. 38 seconds left. Peg now making the play, but he gets shut down. Zai with the trade. There we go. Hold down to AG. Sees one. Here comes King. He gets the elimination, and that will end the match. Wolves win. What a play! And X King had to hold back so SDE could reach 7 rounds.
King, definitely a big question right now for this man. But nevertheless, you know, it's a win for the Wolves. 2-0 is a score. Still a very close matchup one more time for Star Wars Esports and the Wolves. It is just an absolute banger for right now. And Stuff of Legends is X King for sure. I mean, if that one kill did not make it, it would have been. I'm sure, Kali, you've been so happy to welcome him to that club.
Yeah, I was happy, man, but I like it. You always have to bring in the entertainment, right? And X King was just my scapegoat. I am so sorry for everyone that's watching. I just had to point it out. Come on, X King, I know for sure he's one of the best players out there. He's a world champion. Not everybody is a world champion, right? And he definitely did deliver. That one kill paved the way for his team to help them win at least one round. I know for sure it's rough to get any kills, but he's always the one being baited out, right? He's always the front man. Like Sam's from Vitality, he needs to get this information, send it out to his teammates, and they can go for the beatdown.
Basically, that is what he has done so far, and I'm sure in a way the team is fine with his performance so long as they get the W, and at the same time the comms that they definitely need to understand then their next moves at that game at Search and Destroy. And X King is just gonna be a Stuff of Legends for this point onwards, and probably when we see them again tomorrow, we're definitely gonna check with him for sure. I will have to remind myself of his performance tomorrow. Who knows? I'll be sharing you his story if that's gonna be the case. But nevertheless, right now it's a 2-0 run, highly contested as well here at Search and Destroy. But of course, we see here our highlights, not X King's highlights, but of course Peg and the rest of the team, particularly Nian and King, with those snipers, landing them perfectly, and of course giving us the win for Wolves Esports.
It started pretty great for Stalwart Esports. FTX definitely know how to shut down King and Nian off the get-go with that sniper, and he was extending over towards the P4 when they started on the defensive side. But when we kind of switched sides, is where the problem just kind of kicked in for them. Right? You saw it. They were kind of struggling to planting that bomb up because of the extended pressure that was on the fountains. And you gotta give it up for Peg. Great gunfight player on the close range, and you got Zai on those long-range engagements. Then follow that one up with King as well as Nian. This team was able to play a 4v5 and get this victory, get the series win, and they may have a potential to go up with a 3-0 here as we play Control later on.
For sure. Now that's gonna be the challenge for Stalwart Esports, at least to get a win for this game. But if not, Wolf Esports has just been absolutely insane, and they're able to find that antidote against Stalwart Esports throughout the match. I mean, they were able to really push to the very end for that hard point, and now, of course, that 9-7 win at Search and Destroy. I will definitely be more interested what's gonna happen to X King here at Control, if he's gonna carry this team, or it's gonna be again a 4v5 situation for Wolves here.
I hope not. But what I'm interested though is the scoreline of the players in this coming Search and Destroy, because we just saw the highlights in there. Definitely had a great performance here was Peg. He was pretty consistent finding those eliminations on those close range, and he was one of those players that was really extending out exactly at the fountain, those off angles. Whenever there was a guy that's trying to push under the scaffoldings or through fountains, he was the first guy to let them know that this is his territory. And to back that up, if things go haywire, they always have Zai just being around the map with that B50. We all know how incredible he really is. But here we have it, 9-7. 62 kills for Wolves, 14 assists and a 1.07 KD. You can really tell that it was a hard-fought battle. STE could not just close it out. They had that lead. Wolves just pulled up with a massive comeback. And I now really see Wolves as a greater threat, right? They keep on improving even though they lost up against XROCK. This winner here up against STE is the best. And X King's performance put shame to Yang Wan. Look at that. That's the best, lowest rating of KD that we got in CDSI 2024 and arguably in the world. 1 kill, 15 deaths, 0.07 KD.
0.07 will be the Stuff of Legends. I mean, for X King right now, I mean, that's nasty. I mean, but nevertheless, a 2.0 KD for Zai there, definitely putting him on a full map. I'm sure he's gonna secure that MVP for this one, and of course, it's gonna go for Peg still with 19 frags, number 4 on the map. I have again. I still need to find a nickname for Peg. This
Yeah.
man is just an absolute monster right now. We'll have to this one down because the name
Yeah.
is not yet ringing a bell to me, so I'm still not able to find a perfect nickname for Peg.
But
Comment section?
JD,
What?
we have a perfect nickname for X King.
What?
Agent 007.
Oh yeah. Okay. From this point onward, he is now forever and will be Agent 007,
Agent 007.
because of that 0.07 KD.
Yeah.
Aight.
Okay. That's gonna be devastating because STE, not normally, they do get to face an Agent 007. I know for sure Peck has been the back-to-back MVP. 66 kills on that hard point, 16 kills on that search and destroy. He's going to be the bigger threat. But this time, he's gonna have that SMG.
That SMG might be the final nail in the coffin for Star Wars Esports unless they find something good here, and looks like going to be the case from their end. It's going to be again an alpha push on the side for Star Wars Esports. FDX landing that one already, and of course the assault and the challenge for both objective and kill points starts right now.
Alright, Star Wars Esports getting themselves better on the mid-map. They find themselves the first 5 kills, and look at the sponsor already initiated here by FDX. Nice breakthrough for Rizai. As he gets that elimination, they should be able to push up B. It is completely wide open. And it's going to be another breakthrough here because there's going to be another spawn trap that will be set up by Shut Up on the cranes. Nice shots for Peg. He is non-stop. 2 eliminations in a row. One more gunfight to win, and they'll have the A side in their control.
Now A side kind of almost in the hands of Wolves here, even for Bravo, but it's still not a solid lock just yet. They're just basically getting started with that setup right now as we're down to a 22-22 point lineup. Objective-wise, Wolves are definitely playing both sides of the game. They're going in for their kills and is also going in for the objective. Alpha will definitely be going in to their side as they're only 1 tick away, as King definitely welcomes close right there. Even for the double, but Shade from Skirt is right there as well. Bit of a contest on the Alpha side perhaps. And now as we come into a 21-18 account.
I mean, that's going to be a clear out for the middle laboratories here for Star Wars Esports. Nice shots for Shut Up and FDX, who continues to hold down that B lane. Getting really respected. All 3 lanes are covered up by STE as they have a kind of a mini spawn trap situation at the moment. It's FDX with the 3 eliminations in a row. Great gameplays for him, and he's going to continue pulling off a lot of eliminations if he does not get double challenged. And finally, we see a breakthrough for Wolves. The B side is where they're headed next.
B side will definitely be a point contest with everyone. First click already on the Wolves side here. Nian just trying to wait it out and trying to spot one, but misses the first. Manages to go for the second right now. 2 clicks to go. 1 more click on the side of Bravo, and it's all gonna be for Wolves here, and they manage to lock this one in. They just need 1 tick here in the Alpha, and they could just basically win this one.
Yeah, and it's just all about the objective here. You clear out, just need to swing up against player number 5 in Clove, but you do fall down. You're back at spawns. That's AG. At least he's got a war machine to play around with. BB-50 in his hands. Good for only 1. Pedja is going to get taken down. And it's all about the A-side defense. You cannot falter if you're Star Wars Esports. You lose this mid-map control. That's going to be easy capture for Wolves as they only need 1 more segment in here. King advancing through the windows. Takes down Shut Up. Looks for 1 more. Scared is down for the count. There's 2 more players to clear out, but he's going to get eliminated. A nice hold for Star Wars Esports.
But now, Wolves are down to their last 5 lives here, with Star Wars Esports still has 11 to spare here, but the objective is still in the hands of Wolves here. But now, of course, Ian is trying to spot 1 and managed to do so. 9-4 is our life count right now. Advantage still with Star Wars Esports when it comes to the lives, but objective is almost to the finish with Wolves here. They might just end up winning in this one here as Peggy pulls out the equalizer to welcome everyone here. 3v5 situation. 1 life to go for Wolves Esports. What to do?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Can we see a clutch now? Yeah, just a rock sketch there. Star Wars Esports now up by 1 round, but you gotta give it up. It looked like Star Wars Esports is gonna run them over after clearing out that laboratories, but Wolves responded back with so many eliminations, and they could almost clutch that one up if there was only 1 extra guy that was alive there along with Nian. But never say the less, right? Still going to be a win. A win's a win. Wolves now gonna be switching sides, starting on the defensive side.
Defensive side, Wolves here. Bravo is where probably things go crazy here. Probably Alpha's where they're just trying to kind of fort that initial secure. But of course, Kurt with a long range takedown right now. And now they have eyes set here on the Alpha side. Kurt perhaps might need to lock this one for the first click. And Clove with the equalizer, spraying this one out in the ground, just welcoming anyone who comes his way. But of course, first click is good already decided Star Wars Esports. They can push this one if they can keep this set up correctly.
Zai's now going to be able to break through here. Nice shots. In out of the window. And they're going to be extending out. Gives him 3 eliminations. And Star Wars Esports is back at spawns. They need to find some capture with this takedown from King. They're all going to be playing reset. And it's rough. Knowing that you only got 55 seconds to play around. And that mid laboratories, man, it's just completely overwhelmed. Agent 007 is going to get taken down by Clove. 22-20 on the live count. Still in favor of Star Wars Esports. They have someone playing the spawn trap. X King and his teammate King will now fall down. And this is going to be a capture in favor of Star Wars Esports.
That capture was initially contested, but they now have back at 2 clicks. They just need one more to basically secure Alpha. But Zai finds one here. Shut up. Going in for the spawn trap already. Taking one out, but of course the trade is there. Good. Zai pulls out that claw initially. But of course will not get proceeded. Now King and the rest of the crew coming in hot already. 17-15 is our live count. King just going in for the spray and everything else is just landing perfectly. 15 each. Alpha is down. Bravo is still wide open for anyone to take. But of course, their lives is just a 2 life advantage for Star Wars Esports.
The +2 here. A minute and 15 seconds left, JD. And again, they just really are intent on just going in for a little bit of a spawn trap situation just to even out the map position. A nice quick flick on that. Peg is going to be down. Nian extending out. X King. Agent 007 with the double. Nice play for him to keep away these players. But FDX has been non-stop. Relentless assault on the enemy. Spawns 4 in a row. Almost a 5. He has to back away just to keep this guy at steady bay. Zai with the claw. 6 in a row. 7 is through. FDX exchanging hands. He wants more of the heat. X King 007 back at spawns. It's gonna get a face punch. That's a black eye. Black and blue. FDX going ballistic. Wolves down to their last 2 players. Dian with the annihilator. Good for 2 eliminations already, but here comes FDX. Oh, the back shot. Yeah, get it. Done. STE 2-0.
FDX is just punching the face of Wolves Esports right now. I mean, with already 18 eliminations to his name, there's no one even close on the side of Wolves here. So they might be able to take this one already. But of course, 007 managing to lock 8 already this time. So it's a better performance than what we've seen. But of course, we would like to see more of 007 at this point. But now AG with a war machine. And looks like the Predator missile will definitely find 3 right there. Putting them at a disadvantage already for Wolves. But of course, now is an interesting time here. They need to just focus themselves on both objectives and finding those players and perhaps probably doing a spawn trap of their own.
Alright, Peg, now just trying to break through. Okay, nice response for Wolves after that trade. They lost out on the first 4. Now it is going to be Wolves in it to win it. And it is now going to be a bit of an attack. This is nice. 4-man stack here for Wolves. FDX just still a lot better. 3 spray for FDX. He's got an annihilator in hand. Zai trying to spray him down. That should be the kill to confirm and bring him back at spawns. Insane trade so far, but Wolves doing a lot better. Thinking objective oriented. Zai is going to be able to extend out and push the B side.
Bravo is almost to the taking for Wolves Esports. They just need 2 more clicks to go as 007 spots 1 and takes another right there. And now Clove welcomes everyone with the equalizer. Ooh, FDX with a close range shot. That's insane right there. But of course, 19-18 is our score. Alpha and Bravo both 1 tick each. All in favor for Wolves Esports. FDX already has the annihilator. Just finding 007 with a takedown right there. And Nian going in for the long range take. And now 2 clicks in favor of Alpha for Wolves here. Sorry, Wolves taking Alpha. here and making that a close edge.
That's extra minute down to the clock. And I feel like this is the best chance for Wolves to try to even it out as they're starting on the attack side, because once you go back to the defense, you're going to get a lot better. The end, they're trying to break free from that presence from FDX and Skirt, who's going to be keeping the pressure on the benches. 11 kills for him. The MG42 definitely going to be felt here by Nia, and if he does not find the guy quick, Begin going to be able to get that shot down that they need. And they also got King on the third lane. They will have a multi-angle attack here, but FDX is still alive. He has been unstoppable. He has been the eliminator and just being the X factor for STE when it comes to winning this fight right here. But Wolves, again, getting shot down, even though they have someone on the third lane. FDX with the right reads at the right time.
This man is just doesn't miss at all, but Nian shuts down Shut Up right there. And now it's a 7-7 disadvantage. Peggy spots one, and now the final 5 for Sour Esports. Now an opportunity for Wolves to even out the odds, make sure to get 1 point right there. But FTX shuts it down to an easy 4v6 situation for the life count right now. Peggy perhaps hoping to find one, but Skirt fires away and finds one. Unfortunately, the trade is there. 5-3 situation. Now on the side of Wolf advantage. Zai spraying away. 1 more life to go, but FDX spots one. The
X King.
Oh.
Does he die? No, he did not.
No.
It's a 1v2. Oh, he's got the Predator missile. X King is down. FDX with the 1v1 situation. It's all down to Peg, the back-to-back MVP. He's doing time. FDX throws the exchange of hands. Equalizer in hand for Peg. He's running around. He gets the kill. And that's going to give Wolves their first round win.
Almost to a turnaround right there for FDX. But of course, Peggy with the equalizer, just making sure that that doesn't happen any longer. 2-1 is our score finally. Of course, the Wolves managing to use that tempo to their advantage and hopefully, you know, get it to a 2-2 situation to at least tie up the series.
All right, now this is going to be a shot for FDX. Oh, he does not stop. 35 kills for him in just 3 rounds of action. Clove now able to find the opening pick on the B side. They are triple stacking this area on the map. That's going to be a fast capture. That would be nice. Let me tell you, here's some real advice. You gotta have someone play the events if you're Wolves, because that's the only thing that's been lacking here so far. Now you do have X King in there, 007. He gets this flank, it's gonna be over. Peg on the flank, but Peg on the spawns. He's gonna keep this pressure. He's gonna buy his teammates some time to make this attack work.
And now Peg finally finding that one trap. Of course, firing away. Ooh, but unfortunately the takedown is already good. FDX spots one. Did he connect that? Yes, he did. Against Zai there. And now 23-21 is our life count. Alpha is almost to the taking of Star Wars Esports here. But of course, Wolves just finding their shots, aligning perfectly here so far. But they are now contesting Alpha as well. But Zai with the claw raining down on Star Wars Esports. Perhaps going to find another one, but not just yet. But of course, still a bit of crazy situation here as they're trying to just even out the score here. And King lands one right there. 16-18, 2 life advantage for Wolves.
Yeah, that's nice. But here's the thing. You got an FDX Predator missile that's going to send out extra information. They take down the guy on the bottom of artilleries, and that guy's going to get attacked by Shut Up on the spawns. He's going to have to equalize the kills here. Ian's going to have a rough time. But look at the response for Wolves. They want to go in for their own spawn trap. But that kind of leaves the A side wide open. Clove now able to make the opening pick happen on them in the laboratories. And King finally breaks through and gets some attacks for STE. FDX now going to fall down bit by bit. Reset is through, but here's the fun part. You got Wolves back at spawns. You got 2 players for Star Wars Esports on the A site. They're doing 2 segments. Scared just needs to pop off, but Nian brings out the Annihilator to initiate and flush down the players from Star Wars Esports.
And now 8-10 is our life count here. 2 clicks already secured by Star Wars Esports. And the Wolves just trying to stop this one out and make sure to even out the odds. And Clove, unfortunately, could not find that. Zai just trying to make sure to do things as well. They're basically almost control Alpha here on the side of Wolves here. They're trying to eliminate that 2 clicks advantage. It's Spur just spraying away and now putting it in a 7-7 situation. Clove finds another 7-6. Last 5 on the side of Wolves Esports. Make that a 4-6-4 setup.
Oh no.
FDX perhaps trying to punch away, but the 007 gets one right there. Oh, but it gets traded out as well. It's current spots another 2-4 situation, 2-3 rather situation right now. Skurd just walking around. Same thing with AG. versus Zai and Nian. Who gets the tip on first setup right there? Clove spots one from the back. AG gets another. And that is it. Star Wars Esports push this 3-1.
Wow. I kind of thought that Wolves was going to be able to recover from that because the nice response to go in for the spawn trap while your teammates are getting spawn trap is nice, but just kind of locked down on the objective there a bit because they send down 2 players to just attack that spawn, and that leaves Clove to get that equalizer and just pretty much clear out the point and just get the attack, get those 2 segments in. And what's left was just the win through eliminations. Now, as we go back and switch sides, Wolves, Nian now finally getting himself activated, but Nian is going to have to go up against the better sniper in this lobby right now with FDX. With 42 eliminations, is looking deadly as ever. As Wolves has gotten themselves an opportunity to strike here, FDX is always going to deny that. He's got 43.
And now a bit of a spot trap courtesy of Clove here. And AG, a double team setup here, and they're just raining down on everyone. Alpha is ready down and out. And Clove and AG still raining. I think it's a triple setup
3-man
here.
spawn trap.
That's a double. It's a spawn trap.
Oh,
in a
man.
sense, AG and Clove just waiting for them. And they're just eating. Wolves is just eating it out. Unfortunately, could not take it out. Peggy finally stops the bleeding, unfortunately. And now King trying to do the rest of the dirty work for Wolves Esports. 25-19. That one definitely puts a damage to the Wolves.
Oh, FDX. Oh, the backstab is there. It took him 100 kilojoules to finally fall down. Wolves can still win this matchup right here. Yes, they are at a deficit in terms of the life count, but they got to just only get one more flag to win this round and force another one to survive this control matchup. It's 24-15 in the life count. It's Wolves just slowing things down. There's still a couple of players back at spawns. They gotta watch out for FDX. They have taken down Clove on the front lines, but here comes the Dominator. FDX at 45 is about to drop 50 if they do not continue to respect the space that he's got. Peg coming through media. That's going to secure the flank. They got someone playing spawns. Peg with the equalizer is still not going to be enough. FDX brings out the Annihilator, finds one. Big lane. Deadly for Annihilator to be brought down upon. Size is going to maintain a bit of a map stabilization for the moment, but it's not enough. Star Wars Esports are here to stop the wave.
Definitely stopping the wave. It's 18-9 setup there. That Sparrow leading a good setup here at Skirt, just finding his shots and managing to land one perfectly there. 18-7 is our kill count right now. Of course, all the disadvantage on the side of the Wolves here. Bravo is not gone for the taking. They cannot take this at all. As Shut Up just going for the double with the claw right now. Last 4 lives for Wolves Esports and making it a 3 more. It is the stack right now. Skurd fighting away Peggy, trying to even up the odds, but it's still not enough. Trying to hold on for the life with the Fennec. And now, can they still do something here? But Clove has other ideas. Gets one in the back, gets 2 in the finish right there. Star Wars Esports, stick yours. There's one.
The game, yeah, but it's Wolves still that wins the series, right? But nice consolation prize because here in this Group A, you're never going to know who's going to be the top 2. Right?
Yep.
Yes, the series wins are there, but what would differentiate you if there is going to be a tiebreaker are the maps. And with Star Wars Esports taking at least this control, with FDX top fragging, you're in a pretty much in a great spot right here at the moment. But Wolves, again, they kind of lost up against XROCK on their first day of matchup, but they are slowly bouncing back. They took down Godlike, and they managed to win up against Star Wars Esports here today, who fresh off the bat today just defeated the likes of XROCK.
So I guess we definitely need to kind of change that overall lineup. We're putting most probably Wolves at the top, and then STE, and then XROCK probably. That's going to be the case here. As, of course, Wolves definitely doing a bit better here and definitely finding that antidote that XROCK was not able to find against Star Wars Esports. For Star Wars Esports, they were only able to secure control and everything was just highly contested. What a great matchup. But of course, as we check out the highlights here for Control, what are the key moments here that definitely lead to Star Wars Esports victory?
It's FDX. It was just him.
The
Just holding
X-Man.
down- Yeah, FDX, the X-Man. how would you say it? The X-Man, right? And obviously he was the sniper that just basically capitalized on the B lane. When they started on the defensive side, he was just holding down benches and always keeping the spawn trap active. And on round number 2, he went in, go ballistic and improve himself to get an EMP system, and the Predator missile definitely helped them get that extra information to just completely get a massive lead in terms of momentum and confidence in this gameplay right here. But Wolves did definitely responded back, but they just kind of lack a bit of firepower from their squad, knowing that X-King 007 is still not have yet fully recovered after that amazing performance that he had on the Search and Destroy. But obviously Peg carried the load of offense here. It's not about the map win, it's all about the series win, and Peg carried the load. He got the 66 kills on that hard point, 16 kills on that Search and Destroy. He was the it factor, and if this guy continues to play like this, everybody's gonna have a rough time with Wolves.
Absolutely. I mean, Peg is just a monster in of its own. He is able to just play on all games here to the letter. I mean, top performance, I guess, for the entire Wolves team is always going to be Peg here, whether it's hardpoint, S&D, or even here control. He just knows this game really, really well. He has absolute insane mechanical skills and a solid game sense as well. Unfortunately, it was not enough for control, but nevertheless, it was really good and well done for, of course, hardpoint and Search and Destroy. Now, of course, that's gonna put those 2 wins on a better position on our lineup here, on our rankings. But nevertheless, we definitely want to see more from Peg. But for now, for 007, I guess he's now in hibernate mode. But we definitely are going to look forward at his performances tomorrow.
For sure. I mean, they're still qualifying, right? Yes, you do find yourself in the top 4 already. That's good. You secured yourself at least the LAN stage, the knockout stage, where everything matters, where you play in front of a crowd. But you still need that extra advantage by having that extra live count when you play in the knockout stage, where if you start in the upper bracket, you take a loss, you still have a second chance. You go down to the lower bracket where you still try to crawl your way back up into a very good Cinderella story run to reach that grand finals. But easier said than done, right? You gotta have to walk it through, because this Group A definitely is the group of death in this group stage.
For sure. I mean, it's been an interesting group. You have some of the best on that roster, and now you will have to face them head on, especially during the knockouts if you're able to secure your spot already. For Group B, it wasn't, of course, it's not like it was an easy walk for any of these teams. They also had their fair share of insane moments, and they really need to prove themselves to the big stage. But of course, once we move to the knockouts, it's almost like an all bets are off. Especially, you do not want to go in to that lower bracket setup, because if you're not, I mean, it's so difficult to just crawl your way back to get yourselves into to the eliminations basically, and put yourselves into a better position, and get yourselves into that finals basically. So you don't want to get yourselves into the lower bracket at least, but to do that is an extremely tall order.
It is. It does. And again, the competition here is not just Garena and China anymore. We're basically talking about the Eastern Finals rematch, or the Eastern Finals remake back in 2021, where it was the midst of the COVID pandemic, and everybody just had to play online. But this time, there's no online, right? We're gonna have an offline knockout stage where we settle the best of the best, the masters of CDSI 2024, and these 4 regions that are competing, everybody has their eyes on them, because the Eastern region is projected to be that best region out of the moment after winning that Mobile Masters 2024 a couple of months ago, and the World Championship 2023, where it was an Eastern versus Eastern matchup. It was godlike as well as Wolves. So it's going to be nice to earn that extra reps. Obviously, playing in LAN, extra experience for everybody else, and that means better advantage up against the West.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when it comes to a LAN setup right now, there's basically no excuses for ping outs or whatever. There's no ping check that you need to really worry about. And of course, there is going to be a certain question about the home court advantage for the West here. I mean, West is going to be a bit of a pickle here as they're fighting in China. And of course, the crowd is definitely a significant factor here. Speaking of factors, player data here. 007, fortunately dropping points at 57, but of course on the side of Star Wars Esports, definitely it's FDX, the X-Man himself with
Wow.
the 1.96 right there for the KD ratio, rating of 2.08. But of course, it's still gonna be an MVP for sure for the X-Man himself, first MVP for the season. But nevertheless, Star Wars Esports did a good run for this one, but Wolves was just coming out strong and well prepared for them throughout this matchup.
I mean, if FDX continues to play like this, even if they do take that loss up against Search and Destroy and Wolves, this team is in great hands as they enter the knockout stage. Here is our rating peg. He saved the team and won that hardpoint summit, 250 to 246. That clutch 4 kills to break that point truly will live up as one of the most iconic hardpoint match that we've got here for this year. Following up is FCE FDX with a 1.47. It was just rough again for X King to find himself at the very bottom of the rating because he had a 0.07 rating on his KD on that Search and Destroy, but no doubt a win is still a win. And despite all the jokes for X King, this guy is still a world champion, everybody. Not all of your favorite teams has that, but this Wolves squad along with X King, they definitely have it in the bag already.
For sure, this is at least they can rest easy for now, but they definitely still need to battle it out for tomorrow. But nevertheless, this is a good way to measure things for them, and at the same time, it's a good momentum booster, especially for Peg. Now that he is basically locking in for this one, and I'm sure all eyes are set on this man right here and finding an antidote for him, perhaps to counter all his moves. But it's kind of hard because he is just so good at this. But nevertheless, good things must come to an end. That is the end of our game between Wolves and Star Wars Esports. Later on, it is the Emperor against Red Rebellion, Q9 versus Elevate. We will be showing that in just a bit, so stick around.
Legacy and sound, we are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
れでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
And we welcome you back here in CDSI 2024. It's Kali down here with JD. We are now down to head on as the Emperor goes up against the Red Rebellion. It's Uling and his crew that will look to try to dismantle the best team in Karina. That would be Elevate, and I'm all for it. This is going to be a fun match. I think it has what it takes to become an even better series, comparing it to the Wolves versus Stalwart Esports match that we had earlier, JD.
I mean, if that game was back and forth and just went down to the wire between Wolves and Stalwart Esports, imagine the insane matchup that we're gonna have with, of course, Oling and, of course, Kendi with their team. This is gonna be a banger for sure. It's just gonna be too close to call. It is just insane. I mean, hold on to something right now, and hopefully our bikes do not go EMP one more time, because I'm sure you want to see and feel the action for this evening, as of course Q9 Club gets on with Elevate.
I like it. Q9's going all out with their respawn game. They're adding Curly back to the lineup. And that's how you know this thing is going to be a bloodbath. The Emperor trying to stop the Red Rebellion from taking over and winning this series. They came off with a hot start. They were able to beat the Vitality on their first match yesterday. They were able to win 2-1, winning both respawns. PJ was the king himself, and this Rebellion would not be super insane without Kendi, who has been the it factor up against Vitality yesterday. Now we take a look at our map bans and picks here. If you are Q9, you just want a banned summit, there we go. Elevate, you take out APOC Hardpoint. That's the Emperor's best map, but you take away Hackney Yard first, which is your worst map. But for Q9, you should just get yourself that stand-up ban. Elevate, it's risky to open APOC. but they're gonna play it. Okay, they will challenge the Emperor in its best map. The Red Rebellion is something else.
That is kind of a ballsy move right there. I mean, I was expecting this to land in Hacienda, but no, that's not going to be the case. Of course, Express and Takeoff will be banned as well. Firing range is banned as well. Kurohana banned, of course, for Control here. And we're just fighting for the last two maps here for our ban. Almost a typical and standard choices here for this evening's matchup. But that's an interesting take for Elevate. They want to fight Q9 at
In raid.
in raid. I mean, seriously?
I mean, Candy looked pretty good on it. He dropped a 40 bomb. He looked raw in it. Just basically destroyed the momentum that Vitality was just kind of building up in their last match yesterday. And I believe this is going to be a 50 two squads because they are playing each other's best map. You saw it. APOC Hardpoint, that's going to be Q9's strongest map pick. Tunisia, that would still be Q9's best map pick, knowing that Sun is going to be that player that will be the X factor up against Kendi. But on this Control, it could be a 50-50, but it's just who's going to be having the better system. Because if you try to compare these two squads together, you have Q9 who's got the Emperor Uling as well the Chancellor Mauchi, who's obviously insane with the Odins and the AR role. On the flip side, you have a crazy, insane mobility kind of players like PJ and Yopi that knows how to get it done in terms of closing the distance and winning those close range combat. And that's excluding the efforts from Kalo, who has been the ever consistent Mr. Aurora himself. Let's get this game done. Number one team in Elevate going up against Q9. Can we see a matchup of this history? This is about to find out. Here we go. It's going to be Q9 starting on the defensive side.
And now for Elevate Esports here, that the goal here basically, if their strong point is they're closing gunfights and basically just shutting down the distance, that is where they rely on. But unfortunately, at this point, the first few seconds of the match, Q9 has full control of this one. A bit of contention already right here from Elevate Esports, winning their gunfights already right of the bucket. So this is how they want to work. Close the gap and just shut down Q9's attempt for that takeover, and that's going to be their key to victory, especially here at P1.
Adding Curly into the mix makes sure that the fast-paced action for Q9 is going to be activated. And they can already feel that the rhythm is there, kind of messing up the attacks for Elevate on this P1. They're starting on the bad side, but the flip of spawns is going to be happening. But this last 20 seconds, you already know it's going to be fought between these two squads. But look at the gunfights. Currently just too painful if you're just exposing yourself in the open, as Q9, Mauchi, and Uling now already combining for 11 eliminations. The best part about this, you may have lost the P1, but you got that early rotation on the next. Elevate just needs to convert at least 30 seconds to get right back inside the game.
That's going to be the key here for P2. Convert the next 30 seconds and at least lock this one in. If they can go for a full 40, that will be the goal right now. But of course, Q9 has definitely have other ideas there. They just want to make sure to continue with this momentum and just lock this one in. They may lose the first 20 seconds. That's okay. They're still in the lead. But of course, the goal is basically go in for the takeover and just go in for those takedowns already, as Mauchi just running down wild right now. And it's still almost to the gap. And it's going to be a tie game here with Elevate getting a bit of a lead.
Oh, nice shots here for Uling to just dismantle Kendi. Now they're going to be back at reset. But the spawn does actually favor Elevate here. Curly's going to have to bring out an early equalizer. Good for 2 eliminations, but now does get traded out. Mauchi, the Chancellor, should be able to get this last 2 kills. They're bringing everything out just to make sure that they got some lead as we end this P2.
And now, of course, there was some attempt there to use Vortex, but that's not going to be the case here. Last 10 seconds will definitely go to Q9 here. Elevate perhaps have eyes set already on P3. They're just trying to go in for some contention here at this hill, but that's not necessary anymore. They just need to clear P3 already. Get back that 20-point advantage. Yopi firing away with that Sparrow, going in for the clear. This underground section is really where everything goes haywire sometimes for certain teams. If they're able to control first and second floor and those tight spots right there, they can lock this one to the ground.
Yeah, but you gotta worry about Curly, who's got 19 kills at the moment. He's been absolutely frying your competition, and Elevate can't do nothing about it. They're just continuously pushing time and time again, just playing those tight trades inside of the hard point. But when you're looking into that long range and mid-range engages, it has always been won by Q9. We have a Purifier invested here for PJ, but that's gonna get cancelled by the Emperor as he finds those 2 eliminations. Hardpoint now will go back to Q9, but here comes the tight trade for Yopi, and yeah, they're scoring time for a little bit.
Bit of a scoring time to this, both like last 10 seconds or so will definitely go to Elevate right now. But of course, the Emperor himself was trying to go in for the push. Curly is just absolutely landing everything right now. Already 23 to his name. And of course, as we head on to the next hill, the rest of the team, particularly Curly, is basically leading this one in already. Want to make sure to get that control right of the bucket. The Chancellor landing that one perfectly, and now they're basically stepping in this one in. They're gonna push at least a good 30 points right here as they try to do their best to lock this one in. But of course, it's a 60-68 score. It can go either way for sure.
Yeah, Yopi, just huge fight right there to stop the push on the hot. And you got Candy properly sent off to just take down the guys on secret. So you're looking at least 30 seconds here. Should you stand your ground mightily? But again, for Q9, they got Mauchi, who arguably was the best there when Sinan was part of the roster. But clearly, at the moment, it has been Curly with 24 eliminations. But Kalo on the flip side, just keeping it scrappy and Elevate, making sure that the lead is not going to be far-fetched. It is striking distance. We got ourselves a ball game. Epoch hardpoint, you would think it's going to be one-sided. Everything is contested. It looks like every hardpoint is a P1.
For sure, the Red Rebellion definitely making sure to bang on the walls of the Emperor right now and his crew, because they do not want this to be just a blowout match. If Q9 thought this is going to be a blowout match, that's not going to be the case. They chose this map for a reason. They're going to show up and make sure to send the message. We are not afraid. And now 89-80 is a score. 9-point advantage only for Q9. That's a very slim lead. Anything can happen right now here. Of course, trying to go in for the push. Already back in the reset. And now Elevate back in the game with a few more seconds to go right now. Curly trying to take off the bleeding right now. And of course, Candy with a trade. And they're just making sure to go in back into that hill and of course take over control.
Out of 1 to 87 on the scoreline, this P1. Curly has been able to fully take over while T-Chen is just kind of playing around the perimeter. There's basically not a lot of sentry turrets out there. It's just all about, I'm going into the point. Everybody is just playing the objective. That's how you like to play this hard point if you're going up against Elevate. You cannot play postures. You gotta contest every moment, because if they can build up those scrap times, they're gonna take that lead. Now they're gonna see this lead switch happen. We're heading on to P2. Yopi's gonna have the hop up. Should be able to shut down Mauchi, the Chancellor, as well as Sun, who's gonna be coming through the temple.
And now P2 coming in live already. 110-102 is our score. Gravity Vortex coming in play with the Chancellor right now. And of course, a bit of a control again with Q9. It's just a back and forth setup. No one can actually contest like a full setup and just make sure to turn one hill into their own money hill, because it's not going to be happening. Everyone's just to be contesting that one and making sure that they have what it takes to just shut down any attempt. And now it's open season back again to Q9. 128 is our score. 20-point advantage now coming in Q9.
And there we go, the smoke is going to be dropped by Elevate. The Red Rebellion now trying to break through the Emperor's fortress. But that Sun King, that will be able to take down 4 players with that Sparrow. That is going to be the largest lead that we have here so far. What a hold that we got here for Q9. And they're clearly outslaying Elevate at the moment and clearly doing a better job on holding down the point.
Definitely. And now, of course, as we head to the next hill, I set already on that contention. Elevate needs to secure this one to the ground. They have to make this become their money hill, but unfortunately, they were struggling earlier this one. Hopefully, those claw and those other operator skills will be the key to factor and just make sure that they lock this one in to the ground. And now they're locking in 122, 159. It's still gonna be a long day to go, but Kino with the equalizer raining down on, of course, the Q9. They just want to make sure to do this right and make it their own fortress.
Yeah, here we go. Curly now trying to break through the fortress. He's got 36 eliminations. Was a sound out there for the equal trade. A man with 3-finger claw is just going to be able to pop up with 24 eliminations for now. Q9 definitely trying to make this last 30 seconds of this hardpoint favor their way to secure a safety net. If never the case of a safety net or a shutdown happens on that P4 hardpoint. But loving the contest that you got here for Elevate, using their own Olea system, just keeping themselves busy, letting these Q9 players just experience the countless waves of attacks in the spawns. Even if the hill only has 2 seconds left, they're getting everything. A nice setup that they got up next. Q9 will be late on this rotation.
This is where things kind of turned on the side of Elevate here. And now, of course, they have somehow a control here. The Emperor just running down on the War Machine, locking it in. And now it's free contest for anyone. Q9 can take this one over and manages to do so. 173-159 is our score. But of course, the Red Rebellion trying to push back, and they managed to do so. 175-160. It's a back end for Curly again with the equalizer raining down on everything right now. It's still open season. Nobody's at the hill. But of course, it's still back with Q9. It's just back and forth we go. 20-point lead for Q9.
Yeah, nice. Again, for Elevate is to keep this one in their favor. BJ finds that kill. Now they're going to be able to make the pitch play work, but D-Chan will be able to hold down the hard point. Kalo and the team just needs to make sure this last 10 seconds favor their way. Cannot allow Q9 to reach that 200-point mark before we enter the reset of the hard point. Again, it is all about the players and their performance and the way they win these gunfights. The Emperor and Curly both having 40+ kills each. The Predator missile locks down, and that takes away 1 and 2 players for Elevate. They're back at spawns, and this P1 cannot be contested for the moment. More time for Q9.
Q9 inching away the victory here. 204-171 is our score. Still unable to, basically at this point, they're just trying to shut down any offenses here. Now Elevate has a bit of setup here. They just need to hold this one off. At least 30 more seconds to tie up the lead. Yopi trying his best to just make sure that no part from the Q9 team gets a hold on that part right now. But Sun, on the other hand, trying to make sure to do the contest right now. Curly has been the bane of existence for Elevate, and he's now pushing through with the takedown and manages to do so. 206-189. There's still hope for Elevate, or it's gonna be Q9 all the way.
It's going to be Elevate. Looks like on this last 12 seconds, they also got the rotation onto next. This is a hard-fought battle between these two squads, and we got ourselves another banger of a series. Q9 claiming the scrap time. Elevate on early rotation, but they have 2 players spawning all the way through Turtles as we got the complete spawn flip happening for Q9. This is not looking good. BJ needs to step up. He needs to win this Purifier matchup, but he gets shot down by Sun with the Sparrow, and this might just be the deal breaker. Emperor Uling should be able to get this lockdown, but big play there for Kalo, but Curly there for the elimination. The equalizer shreds everybody to pieces, and that's gonna completely reset Elevate back at the spawns once again. The Predator missile gonna get more players. Curly with 57, 24 points for Q9 to win this matchup. We got every point handled pretty nicely. The defense is insane. Uling with another Predator missile. 10 more points to win it. Elevate, their system has been destroyed. Last team of contest coming true. They need to play private from here on out.
Emperor knows that Apocalypse is his domain. This is his kingdom. He will not be denied. At 243-209, they just need a few more. 4 more seconds to go. They are locked this one in. The Emperor reigns supreme.
The rebellion has been contained for the moment. But talk about the sudden explosion for Curly. 58 eliminations there, JD. I am quite lost for words. It was timely. He had a couple of score streaks. The cycle of Operator was there, and he lit up Elevate.
For sure, it was firing from all cylinders, especially with that equalizer. It literally lived up to its name, the equalizer. I mean, we're expecting, of course, the Emperor and, of course, Amauchi to do their thing, but Curly was a bit of a surprise, I guess, for the both of us, and definitely leading the charge for their team. He has become an amazing soldier for this team. We could basically put him into a general right now. This Curly is just straight out insane. With as we check out his highlights, he was just firing from everyone. He was basically doing all those things. Objective, he was basically pulling out defensive setups as well for Q9. He was doing everything and was doing it right.
And this has got to be the most fast-paced map and action that we've got today, and all throughout the series of hard points that we got on Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024, both teams having the same play style. And you would think that, you know, the ARs are going to completely obliterate Elevate. Yes, they did in terms of playing the positioning game, but it was definitely equal in terms of playing the objective. It's just that the Q9 squad just had Curly, the new recruit, just being able to prove himself like his life depended on this matchup, man. He definitely popped off, just iced the game. Elevate could not make a full break with that equalizer he had. He went in for a 6-3 before getting himself this win to propel Q9 with one of the best hardpoint endings in today's matchup.
That is true. And of course, those extra 2 Predator missiles that came back to back for Q9 was just an icing on the cake, just making sure that there will be no more retaliations from the Red Rebellion, the Emperor, the General, and of course, the team reigns supreme here. Q9 going to search and destroy with definitely all the momentum they need. But now, the question is, as we head up to SND Tunisia, as you've mentioned, this is the Emperor's playground. We have seen him do insane things. I mean, as far as I remember, this was just a highlight reel for him. So, the question is, does the Elevate team has a countermeasure for him and the rest of Q9 here at Tunisia?
I'm quite flabbergasted why this map was open. I mean, you have 2 bans each, right? You have 2 bans each, but it's definitely not going to be takeoff that they would like to play around the map here. I mean, I like it. I kind of like all of this matchup, man, but this Tunisia map, we're talking about Uling. We're not even talking about Sun yet, which is one of the best snipers in China at the moment. But when you have Kendi on your roster, he just needs to pop off early. And if he can shut down the early push, Elevate should be able to get some wins here, but it's easier said than done. Elevate is exactly another team where you can count on winning their search and destroys. They're more of a respawn team, and with Q9 taking away that hard point, it makes it hard for them to win this best of 3 because now they got to win a search and destroy where they have been in and out.
For sure, that in and out is, you know, it's a hit and miss or so to speak. If that's the question right there, if Kendi pops off, yes, it can happen. But if it doesn't, and Sun basically just annihilates him through and through, and if we see another moment from Curly, well, you know, it's gonna be a different story for sure. Plus, of course, there's so many elements for Q9 to really make it work, and it did work here at Hardpoint with the 250-209 score setup here. And of course, Curly just 2 kills away from that 60 mark right there. I mean, it would have been as close to sorry, who was that again that we had earlier from the
it was Peg. It was Peg with
It was
66
Peg. It was
kills.
almost close to Peg's lineup. Curly is just knocking on that number, that door right there with the 1.72 rating, 161. Of course, the General himself and everyone was really doing their well at Q9. Of course, on Elevate side, it was still an even matchup. You know, everyone was going in for plus 30 kills. Kendi was only down to 30, and while the rest was like 38, 37. So that actually says a lot, unfortunately. But of course, Curly definitely made sure that they have Hardpoint for the win.
And again, the
definitely
guy, the General here, man, he's gonna win the MVP. 58 kills, 6 of which came through for him on that last Hardpoint. The search and destroy is now going to be coming right up next. You can just hold back. Just wait for the snipers to do their thing. Take away the other team's best sniper, then you can work your way through that. But obviously, the P2 is where it kind of lacked for Olea and Elevate. You know, you saw so much points just being soaked up pretty nicely there by Q9, even at the start. That's how they were able to secure a massive lead as we enter the 3rd hardpoint on that hardpoint APOC. But now that's definitely said and done. We're heading into search and destroy right up next. Tunisia will be our map, and I like the win rate here for the guys for Q9, right? But Elevate, let's see if they're going to be able to have what it takes, man, to equalize the series.
I mean, definitely we expect a matchup that will be toe-to-toe at least. But if it ends out in a blowout in favor of Q9, because again, this is their kingdom, this has been their domain, you know, I will not be surprised as well. But if it turns on a different story and Kendi indeed pops off and of course just shuts down Q9's offensive and probably Sun as well, that would be another story to tell that, Q9 was defeated in S&D by Elevate. But Igor, that's just stories. But for now, we're gonna face reality as we have, of course, our search and destroy here at Tunisia, ready to go. Of course, still a game to 9.
A lot of things is about to happen here as Q9 starts on the attack side. A bit of a very aggressive A side hit. You can see all of those nades just kind of fall through. Someone slipped in. The wall back there for Yopi, and it takes down Curl, but the nade for Sun connects. Now Yopi's down for the count. 4v4 situation, but Sun, quick on his feet, gets the 2 eliminations off the get-go.
And now, of course, it's a 3v3 situation, still evening up the odds. Kilo, PJ, and Candy still alive. Meanwhile, Sun, Oling, and DC Chen still good from the side of Q9. So a bit of a stalemate here. But PJ might find one here. But Q9 with the sniper spots one right there. And the takedown is good. And it's now down to Candy goes down as well in the hands of Sun. And it's now down to Kilo to deal with the 1v3 situation. Oling with the plant. And now it makes it even hard.
Oh man, the Sun King, it's not good if this guy gets the ace. Obviously, Q9 wants to give him that one. That would be the first on the season, but D-Chen quickly finishing the business. And that's going to give them the first round win. But you're going to have to respect this Q9 squad. If Sun gets himself 4 kills early and he has a hot start, this guy's going to drop a full 20 bomb on you if you don't get yourself fixed together.
Definitely that's the goal there. But the question is, can Candy step it up? Or at least anyone from Elevate needs to just shut down Sun here basically. And if you're able to take down your best sniper from the other team, that's gonna make it work. But now one member is down, make it an even setup. But Oling is trying to spot one another. Chen spots one for the finish right there. And now it's a 3v4 situation again in favor of Q9.
Oh, this is not looking good. The retake looks so frail for Elevate. Bomb is going to be planted. Sun is watching, and he is going to be eliminating 1 and 2. And that's going to completely clear it out in the first 2 rounds. Quick and easy. As the snipers completely outplays Elevate on that last round.
The Emperor is also doing his job quite well, but of course Sun just absolutely on a roll here. 6 frags already to his name. I mean, this is just this is not. Ooh, Candy finding spot one right there, eliminating Sun. The revenge is good, but they're still down 2 points, so better make use of that takedown right now.
And it's nice that you take down Sun because once he's hot, he's never gonna stop pushing through and finding those opening fix for his teammates. Again, you need a round win at the moment if you're Elevate, as you're just currently pressured. You lost that hardpoint APOC where it's your best game mode. And now Q9 just entered their domain and just are about to pull through a mid-side hit. Oling, does he spot the feed? Yopi should be able to hear a little bit more of that information, but Q9 taking it very patient, walking through. The Emperor and Curly, the Prince, is going to be here, and that's going to be a nice kill. 2 eliminations on that mid-map, and now Q9 open up the B side.
B side is all for the taking for Q9 here as Elevate struggling to find another antidote here. Definitely comms from Susano all there, but he cannot do anything just yet. It's a 4v3, 4 stack basically on his end. Susano may find someone here, but of course with the clock ticking, 2 things that they need to worry about. Curly spots one right there, managing to go with the DC Chen with the double finish, and that's it. 3-0 is our score. Elevate still needs to find a momentum changer against Q9.
We were calling Curly the general, right? But he has been promoted to a prince. It was a plot twist. Oling had a son, and it was Curly. It was a missing son. So Curly definitely looking to put himself in the mix. The Chancellor, Mao Chi, here's it. First blood goes towards Q9. A side is completely wide open.
Wide open for the taking. Indeed, they will definitely probably go in for the plant as the Emperor lands this one already. All that Q9 needs to do is go for the defense. Sun gets it in right there, and the money. Yopi might get a backstab in
Yopi.
So.
Now it's a 3v4 situation, JD.
Yep, 3v4 situation. Candy still has hope to turn things around, but of course, the prince is there. The emperor is there. The generals are there. All the high rank ones are there. Curly spots one. Candy with a trade. 2v4 situation, but it's all down to Susano. Who gets this win?
1v2. 12 seconds left. Oling confirms the kill. And now Q9 up 4-0. And this is what we were saying. You cannot play Tunisia Search and Destroy up against any Chinese team, right? You gotta ban Firing Range, you gotta ban Tunisia. You have 3 more maps left. Either you play Takeoff, Express, or even Kurohana Metropolis. Is going to be what a rough start that you got if you're Elevate. As you get completely punished down by the snipers. Now it's going to be the Emperor. Oling now gonna have himself 2 kills. He's the bomb holder. He's definitely going in there, just calling all the plays. Where do they want to go? Where do they want to get that attack? Currently, they're just looking all across all lanes. That would be very nice for them to spot more information.
Best setup here for Q9 definitely has eyes set on all situations here. So now for Elevate, they're kind of in a pickle here because they have eyes set on both Bravo and Alpha, but they could not move whatsoever at this point. The defense is still good, but of course, once that storm kicks in, it's gonna be a bit difficult. The question is who finds who first. Nade's gonna be thrown in here, so make sure to have some comms and just idea who is where. So no, it's gonna be a big question who gets that initial setup. And of course the Chancellor coming in and managing to do so. That drops to 2 right there. And now the Emperor again plants at Bravo, and Candy spots 1 right there. But is that gonna be enough to take in Curly again? The Prince is just on a roll right now with a double right there. 5-0 is our score. Say what?
You saw it. He immediately flicked over towards double doors. And just like that, he got the last 2 kills. And having the high ground completely gives him a better chance of winning those gunfights. 5-0. Can we see a 9-0? Nobody's been chanting it so far. But it's definitely possible. Sun now gets the takedown, equalizes the number on the first bloods, and here he has the second. Susano falls down. PJ gets taken down. The leader of the Red Rebellion now takes down. No players. Yopi still wrapping around, and man, a 2v4.
It's a very difficult situation for both Yopi and Kilo right now, but the Emperor spots 1 right there, and probably the second. Sun takes it out. 6-0. Who would have thought this was even possible? Well, Q9 did. This is their kingdom. Elevate. This has always been their kingdom.
That the castle cannot be under siege when you have a great marksman in Sun, who's got those 10 eliminations to just carry over and just get those first bloods engaged for Q9. Elevate just trying to get themselves at least a bit of a kill. Yopi cannot push through. Has to back away, but they know that there are some guys on this connectors. But look at the bullet through for Q9. They are not afraid to push the B site, and D-Chen gets the opening pick. They should be able to put the bomb plant now. This would be a nicer, tighter defensive setup that they're about to push through, because they got 5 players alive in this game.
And now there was an attempt to go for the push, but again, the Prince just doing his job absolutely well. Even DC Chen is just rocking this one. Kilo trying to go in for the push, but definitely does not have the advantage. And the Emperor stops it right there. 7-0. 2 more for a love set. Can Q9 deliver?
People have been asking for a 9-0. The Prince and the Emperor have been delivering so far, along with the Sun King. 10 eliminations for him. Candy needs to activate himself. Susano needs to find himself alive in this kind of situation, because he's always been traded out first. A strong B lineup coming through for Elevate. They have Candy on that mid-map. Uling able to spot that guy off. Still thinking, where do they want to take this hit? Seems like the B side is the most competitive here. I mean, they really want to get a pick here.
For For sure. I mean, that's 3 stack right there. But of course, Mauki trying to make sure to see the situation as well. Probably get that information as well for the team now. But I like the way that Q9 is definitely setting themselves up. They have eyes on both Alpha and Bravo. They have the opportunity to basically push Alpha right now. Just eliminate, I guess, who is this? Kendi, I guess. Eliminate Kendi on the Alpha side. And that's gonna put them in a situation. But no, Kendi spots one first and puts it in the 5-4 situation. Kendi also hears something from the back. He can turn this one around, but the question for Elevate is, what's the play here on how to take this to at least a 7-1?
I mean, they have the numbers advantage. I'll give them that. They need a 7-1 split here. And Mauchi just overextending means Elevate gets to win a round. But that's not even going to be something that's possible right now. If Pigeon wins this, he's lining them up. That's 1 and 2 kills going down for Elevated. Q9 able to equalize the number. They put the bomb plant down. And the Sun King able to take down the Storm God Susano. They have the numbers game, and now the Prince takes down King PJ and Yopi. They're back against the wall. More damage follows through. Yopi staying alive. Gets 2 eliminations into 1v1. D-Chen confirms the kill. It's an 8-0. Q9. What an emphatic statement.
Impact indeed. I honestly thought Elevate got that in the bag, but TC Chen was like, no, I don't have a nickname yet. I need one, and I'm gonna make sure you guys give me one, because he's just absolutely on the roll with 9 frags to his name as well. This is just a shocker. Elevate, wrong move here at Tunisia. TC Chen raining down already at the side of that Bravo. Rahu! But unfortunately, Hero, it's with a nade right there. And now 5v3 situation, 5v4, not the 5v2.
Curly.
Ooh. But now,
The Prince.
Curly, can you do it? Can he deliver? He is the Prince. Yopi, Kalo, and Susano. They're not the strongest at this point. But Curly, he has been an honor roll. He just need to be really, really smart right here. Ooh, Yopi almost hits it. But yes, he does. It stops the bleeding right there. There will be no 9-0. It will be an 8-1. But is it enough for Kendi and the rest of the team to pop off?
Destroy the objective.
I mean that's what you need, definitely. If you can take down Sun early, who's got 12 kills here, I mean, you are extending your chances of winning this game. But you're asked to be playing perfect for the next 7 rounds just to force overtime.
Bomb acquired.
If they win the next 8 rounds, I'm going to totally shave my head. That's going to be an insane feat right there if that happens. Because you don't normally think Elevate is going to be the best search and destroy team in Garena. Everybody knows that. They're a hard point and a control team.
Yep, that is true. But now, of course, the choice of pushing it to Tunisia is now, haunting Elevate. But of course, the possibility is there. But the probability is absolutely low, as Q9 has just basically been on a roll. You have too many factors. The Prince, the Emperor, the King himself. They're DC Chen and Mauchi. They're just doing it absolutely well. And of course, the Emperor draws first blood already. And now, again, the disadvantage to Elevate here as they're down 1. Again, not a good situation for them.
A nice shot, nice angle for Uling right there. The B side is not where you want to put that bomb down. All the reason why the B side is looking good, I know. But that mid-map ain't friendly at all. Kendi responds back with the kill. But Mauchi, the Chancellor, he's gonna have himself a couple of gunfights here. He's gonna force to rotate to the double doors. I like this angle right here. That should be a killing position. Name for Curly connects. Mauchi with straight transfer. DJ with the 2 Bs. The General completes the kill, and it's a 9-1 beatdown. Q9 wins the series. It's 2-0. But we all know we gotta play the control right up next.
I mean, do we have to? I'm kidding. But it was just an absolute textbook setup here for Q9. Everyone was just popping off. Everyone had their own moments. Q9 is a perfect S&D team. They knew how to play this work. Short range, long range gunfight. It was just a perfect game. They managed to lose 1. That was it. but it was almost like a fluke for Elevate to win that one as well. But nevertheless, everything was just lining up for Q9. What an insane moment. 9-1 in favor, of course, of the Emperor and his Legion.
The Red Rebellion just could not get any breach in the fortress, man. It is hard. It's hard for Elevate to win because, again, the keys to victories are hardpoint and control. It gets tougher knowing that the map bans and picks was just not taken into consideration once again. If you're going up against the top 3 teams, bro, you gotta ban the firing range map as well as Tunisia. That will be your hard ban. Just gotta play the other 3 maps that are available because that's mostly going to be where your odds of winning are incredibly high. For example, Stalwart Esports, they opened up Takeoff, which allowed them to take that win up against XROCK earlier, right? Despite the loss up against Wolves, they still made sure it was a close game. And I think that should be the trend here if you're going up against the 3 kings of CDM.
That is for sure. I mean, ban Tunisia and firing range, this is where they shine. We've seen it over the past few days. This is really their domain, as we've mentioned. Takeoff was 1-1 basically on the side of Wolves and XROCK there. But of course, it's a whole different story if Q9 was there. If Elevate probably brought this to Takeoff, maybe it could have been a different story. But of course, everyone from Q9 is just absolutely goated today. I mean, that double doors is just an absolute perfectly spot for the entire team. And that B side is almost like a perfect area for them to just take those kills and really bring that win for their team. We have this in a 2-0 run. One more to go for Control, of course. Again, another spawn game. Theoretically, this is a game for Elevate Esports, but I will not be surprised if, again, Q9 dominates this one, whether objective or for the kills.
Man, Q9 is definitely everybody's kryptonite. Because the only problem with Q9 for like the past few years is their respawn game. Their S&D has always been elite. And that's something that they take pride on the most. And with the addition of Sun last year, they have totally just put that S&D lock as one of their best game mode. And when they added Curly in this roster, and when I found out that he was playing today on the lineups, I already knew it was going to be a bloodbath. It was the Emperor with the first 2 wins in this matchup right here. But it ain't over yet though. You're still fighting for the top 2 spot in this matchup. You need to get this extra map win just for you to have a better edge up against SPG.
For sure. And I guess with the confidence that Q9 has already built, they're coming into another spawn game here with better confidence and a better setup here as we, of course, before we head out to Control, look back at what happened. 9-1 was the ending of this search and destroy here at Tunisia. Kind of expected as Kali predicted, but it was not. I did not expect it to be insane as this. 47-23 with the kill count right there. And of course, we're just waiting for the stats to kick in. And I'm sure the Prince, the Emperor, and the rest of the crew are just absolutely insane. I mean, DCN needs a nickname for himself right now.
The General. We'll call him the General.
The General.
He got promoted. Look at that KD. He got promoted.
6?
He showed through marksmanship. And now the Emperor has given him the title of the General. 6 kills, 6.0 KD. D-Champ with the MG42. That's going to be one of the best and one of the highest KD that you got here. Susano just really sank. The Storm God could not get anything done. He went 1-9. It was just unfortunate. You're dealing with one of the best sniper duo in the world, arguably, in Uling and Sun.
Unfortunately, the 007 curse got to Susano for this one. Although he did not get that number, but nevertheless, it was almost to the same thing. That they were like playing 4v5 throughout the match, unfortunately. But it is what it is, and hopefully Elevate definitely learns from that. It's a hard learning experience, but the General was one of the stellar ones. I don't remember the last time I saw a 6.0 number. I mean, we've only seen that very few above the 3 mark. I think, who are those people? But the General is just an absolute insane person. D-Chen.
D-Chan. It's the name of
salute
the game.
D-Chen.
Salute to D-Chan. It's obviously one of the best performances we got here for the day. And the most crazy part about this is that everybody was engaged there. You had moments for Curly finding those double eliminations. You got Uling just getting a lot of shutdowns, obviously. And then you just got Sun, who was the first Blood Reaper. And this guy, it was a disaster for Elevate when they allowed this guy to score 4 kills in that first round. Because if he hits up early, it's impossible for Q9 to be stopped. And if you were watching how DVS played Q9, unlucky, they were shutting down Sun off the get-go. He had 0 kills on the first half. And that allowed them to have a 5 wins and 3 wins for Q9 split. Right? So that's definitely one of the factors that you got to consider here if you're going up against Q9, if ever you are well enough to play Tunisia. But hey, map number 3, we're just about to go through it. Elevate in Q9, we are scheduled for the final match. Let's get it going. Can we see the Red Rebellion get their acts together and at least take away a map from the King?
That is the goal right now. I mean, this was the money map for them last time they fight Vitality here at Raid. But of course, this is a whole different story. This is Q9 here with a very strong general and an entire lineup of arsenal here for them. And at this point, they're basically now in a 1 life advantage. No attempts yet from both Alpha and Bravo. But of course, when it comes to those gunfights, Curly has to be the it factor here. You need to shut down this guy immediately. Just put him in a spawn trap if you could. That's probably the game call here for Elevate, or at least get Alpha already in your lineup.
Okay, so a bit of a clear out that you got on the A site, but you got number 2 in Blue and Sun at your base. And he's got a sniper. So the only way for you to punish that kind of onslaught is just play a 5v4 in this objective, and that's something that is going to be done at the moment as they got 2 segments in, but the Emperor Uling now gets the kill. D-Chan, the General, 6.0 KD in that last map, and he's got himself 4 in a row in this first round.
And now that the initial setup for the Alpha takedown is going to be definitely contested right now. But of course, that's of course with the General and the Emperors themselves. You know, this is the challenge. If you're trying to go in the full objective, you have to go all in specifically, because it's kind of hard to just tackle this one right now. Everyone is just popping off left, right, and center here throughout the map. Q9 is just raining it down. 17-7 to go. Last 5 lives for Elevate, and this will end up in a bad situation once again for the Red Rebellion.
Completely put on a chokehold. Elevate are now down to their last 3 players. This is the difference between the Mobile Masters 2024 champions and the Kings of Garena at the moment. Insane skill difference in terms of fighting these eliminations. Q9 wanting it more, letting this guy get the capture. They just want to cycle their operators, which is going to be the best part about this, because once we pop in that this next control round, they may have at least 3 operators available.
That's going to be a bad situation, of course, for Elevate. Now, clock is out. Candy survives that one, but of course, first point definitely coming in there to Q9 as expected. So now the question is, if you are this stacked for Q9, I'm sorry, for Elevate rather, the question is for Elevate. If Q9 is this stacked already with the operator skills and everything else in between, how do you fight off the onslaught? How do you make sure to rock this one? You pick this one up. This was supposedly the map that you have full control of and you know by heart. But again, the Predator missile might find one. And that is definitely not a might. It did find one. And of course, now the 28-27 setup, of course, Candy tried to try to even up the odds here for Elevate.
Okay, so Elevate still trying to make sure that the defense is going to be successful here. This is a defensive-sided map, so you should be able to punish the pushes coming through for Q9 on the bottom lane off the map. Kalo and his teammates just going to have the same setup as Q9 had earlier, which is just putting them off on the gym, right? Just going to try to funnel all of the spawns for Q9 to be at the very bottom of the map. And I like that they're just slowing things down here. They're just pushing through as a squad. But now look at the breakthrough for Q9 with that kill from Mauchi. They're gonna get that A side hit once again. They need a capture here, but Kalo is gonna spot that player. High ground advantage. And QN only needs one capture to extend the clock, but they only have 20 seconds left. They have to go.
Definitely, they need to go like right now. But of course, the Emperor has a different idea right there. PJ with the Annihilator takedown right now. Just trying to find one here. And hopefully manages to land right there. But of course, stun. Shutting that one right there. 11-18 is our score. Definitely have a life advantage on the side of Elevate. Alpha and Bravo both still alive for the taking here. And it stops the bleed right there. Elevate with a life advantage takes one win.
Wow. I mean, that's how you really try to respond back. Just do exactly what Q9 did. You saw it. Elevate, they had one player just pushing up on Jim's side. They were funneling down the rotations and the spawns of this Q9 roster. Uli now brings out the Annihilator. And he's got himself that huge money glitch. And yeah, he's able to cash out 2 kills there at least. But Elevate looking strong. The Red Rebellion surging in. The Kingdom is about to get attacked on the A side. It's a 3-man stack, but here comes the Emperor, taking matters into his own hands, spraying everybody to pieces. That's 2 eliminations each. Kalo can't get anything more than 1 kill, and we have Elevate back at spawns.
And now the situation for the life count is 26-21, all in favor of Q9 here. They're still definitely winning their gunfights for sure. With Curly trying to go in for the double with that equalizer. And now things are kind of in a bad situation. Tendi falls hands again to Curly right now. 24-17. Alpha kind of in the taking here for Elevate. But of course, that's just going to be one tick here with 43 more seconds to go. But the life count is still going to be a big factor for them as Q9 is just raining on down as well. But of course, going through Elevate, just trying to make sure to even up the odds.
D-Chan, again, just holding it off. You don't have to overpush. You just got to make sure that you hold down the basketball court and keep the pressure on. Elevate able to extend out at least. The attack is still there. They're not that far off in terms of the life count. It's a +4 for Q9. But if you're losing out so much, it's just gonna not look good in the long term. You're able to get the A side capture now. Where do you want to go right after this? You're playing for exit kills. You are routing on that mid-map, vying for a position on that mid-map presence on the kitchen, but you're just falling down like flies. You're back at spawns, and Son is there for the cancerous spawn trap. Susano, the Storm God, at least finds 2, but look at the life count, JD. It's a 5v10.
5v10 situation is absolutely insane. Candy spots 1 right there, making it a 9-4 situation. But now, of course, the last 4 for Elevate is here. Make it the last 3. Make it the last 2. Elevate, Kilo, and PJ, the only 2 left, needs to deal with an entire 8 life. But oh, it's just down to 1. PJ is just probably gonna hide this one to the ground, hoping for something. Gets a backstab. A long shot right there, could not connect completely. And now the chase is on for Q9. He's gonna be braving the odds here. Who is pushing through? 6-1. Can he actually put it up? 6-5. Is this even possible? But no, DC-10 go for the long range takedown, and 2-1 is our score.
Wow. And then there you have it, man. And that is going to give you the 2-1 lead. I guess it's going to be the defense that will be the biggest factor here. If you can still away 1 round on the attacks if you elevate, you're going to have to be very happy about it. But now we're switching sides. Q9 on the attack side is going to be a 4-1 split with all their players just being on the B side. Chen with the kills, 2 eliminations, and Sparrow is going to be able to take down the guys on Laundry side. Susano going to be able to extend out to Art. They're giving away so much points and ticks on this A side, on this B side. So Kalo needs to go out and take those players away from this position, but he's not going to get himself remaining alive as the cut down is there for Q9.
Q9 will definitely secure Bravo already. Alpha now up for the taking, but of course, Elevate just wants to stop that bleeding. Perhaps not really go in for the objective already at this point. Just make sure to win their gunfights and spot those opponents right on the money. Just trying to make sure to win their gunfights. Going in for the double. Candy. Here, right there, beautifully done at the kitchen. And the War Machine landing perfectly right there, going in for the double, the triple right there, making one a big go 4.
Wow,
Probably didn't do. Oh, now
7
that's
kills.
a good situation. Ooh. But unfortunately, go down.
A bit too, yeah.
Right now.
A bit too aggressive there, honestly. Could have built himself an EMP system, and that could have helped Elevate a lot better. as they move into the attacks later on. But again, you're gonna take whatever you can have. You have a Predator missile to work around. You're able to invest it. You got some informations, and you know for sure it's going to be a heavy push at the third lane. Here at the pool side, Kalo trying to spray through. He's gonna fall down. Mauchi back at the apartments. As the high ground, chilling like a villain. Sun now brings out the War Machine. That should be a successful attempt here as Uling does find a bit of a cut down, but PJ with the MG42 drops 3 players, and Q9 is back at spawns.
And now, life advantage here at Elevate. They now have opportunity to tie this one series with Curly just praying and praying on this one with the P50. And of course, the General as well. I set Kilo pops in the frag and lands it perfectly right there. 12-4 is our score. Q9 now finally at the pickle. Elevate has all the advantage to their name.
Curly, the Prince, man, he's got 23. Silent but deadly Kalo. He's gonna go in for the punish. Yeah, good for 2 eliminations. Last guy standing on the Tiki side. It's the Chancellor. Mauchi with the Odin. And yeah, he's gonna try to do whatever it takes to will it through. 27 seconds left. You got remaining to defend this and attack this A side. And look at Elevate. They're doing whatever Q9 did up against them. They're just trying to hide the way and just try to cycle their operators as soon as possible and as much as possible so that they have the advantage. As we hop into it now, a fist fight about to ensue. Kalo, get out! Oh no, Mauchi! Look at himself pissed off, but okay. That's all right. At least you got a couple of kills there.
For sure. I mean, at least that's a good setup for Elevate, at least managing to even out the odds. There's still race to 4, so the next one is definitely going to be a critical for either teams. So far, for Q9, it's actually worked for them to both do objectives in the first round, especially here at the raid and just center. But now, raid is going to be different here, so hopefully they can get control this one more time, do the same setup for Q9, and then just, you know, win their gunfights. But this time, it's a reverse setup here with Elevate controlling Bravo right now, and Curly and the rest of the team trying to push this one and take them out.
A first 5 kills just going to be equally treated, but look at this big brain play for Elevate. Okay, you take this down on the B side. We're heading ourselves towards A. And now you have yourself a nice opportunity to score a fast capture, but here comes the push on the mid-map. Kalo will be able to intercept 1 player. Not good enough because you're giving Curly that head glitch, and now Uling has opened up the mid stairs and he's going to be lighting things off for 2 eliminations. On the spawn with the sniper. With 18 eliminations in his name, they're about to just stop Elevate from trying to win through an attack for the 3rd time. But Susano finally able to light things through the smoke. Kalo wins the confidence on that mid-map, trying to equalize the life count. PJ finds the trade. You can go for a B-side hit here. And here comes Kalo.
And now with the 16-14 setup, 1 click on the Alpha for Elevate. It's still gonna be anybody's ball game here, so to speak. But Sun, the Prince, spots one right there, putting in a 16-12 life advantage. Now with Q9, but of course objective-wise, they kind of have Alpha and Bravo, but still not a complete setup. Curly wanna do so otherwise, but Tito coming in from behind the B950 here. And now they're just trying to spot everyone here. Yopi and the rest of the crew just want to make sure that this one is on the money. Bravo is their key here to victory, perhaps, as they're now dwindling away to 10, 11.
Oh, Yopi. Okay, I mean, you do get sorted out, but look at the life count here, JD. Elevate now has the lead. They can win through elimination if they want to. They just got to play through PJ, who's got the annihilator, but he falls down. Curly, the Prince, finds the shutdown that they require to just stop the push through Laundry side. And now it's linear. Have to fall through the water. It's the swimming pool attack for Yopi. It's about to be a bloody mess. It's a 5v6 in favor for Elevate. D-Chen, the General, gives himself the start to get himself 2 eliminations. But now, Kendi lighting it up, finds 1, gets 2. Last guy standing, it is going to be Sun. Can he clutch it and maintain the lead on this control? He's got full view on that open mid stairs, but still could not get that kill. 40 seconds is left for Elevate to make the play on the A side. They are punishing Sun for being the last guy standing. They are getting the second capture on the A side. Nate there to delay the push. And now Kendi, oh boy, PJ falls down. Sun can clutch this here. War Machine gets brought down. Oh boy, Kendi needs to fall back. He's still alive. BB50 can contains the Sun King! And Elevate takes the lead!
The Red Rebellion finally finding their tempo here. They're just one win away here at Control. That was highly contested. I mean, Sun King pulled out the War Machine just to make sure to lock it down to the middle. But of course, basically Andy just being patient right there, waiting for that overextension, go for the takedown, and now the win. This time we have Iset here at Bravo. This guy gonna be another repeat for that earlier match. Let's see the situation here as Susano and the rest of the team trying to secure Bravo for their team with the Predator missile dropping in to Q9.
Kenny's now going to be on a 6 spree. That's definitely what you want for your clutch player, the Candyman. That's what he is getting paid to do. You're starting on the defensive side now. You have a better chances of just winning this matchup right here in a 4-2 split. But Q9 going to be able to stop your attack from the spawns, but you have the life count. It's a +2 though for Elevate.
And now +2 advantage definitely being utilized by Elevate right now. They just need to be smart right now and not walk in to those moments. Of course, Yoki and the rest of the team just locking this one right now. They're just trying to win their gunfights. Alpha and Bravo still open for both ends. No one had a secure lock hit just yet. And General spotting one right there. 14-18. They're just on the 4-point disadvantage for Q9. Elevate still has the opportunity to bring this one to the temple as Alpha is being secured by Q9 as of the moment.
12-15 with 25 seconds left here. And Q9 left nothing to do but pick between the B or the A side. They're trying to do a double time. And you can see the resources for Elevate just getting divided right here. They want to try to slam through the B side for now. They got that equalizer in favor for Kalo. Candy with that War Machine. The pressure is going to be in multiple fronts. Nice shots for Kalo to give himself 31 eliminations to slide Chow. He hears it, he sees it, and he goes in for the elimination. PJ takes a swim. Able to go in for that beatdown onto Mount Chi. And the time is running out. The Red Rebellion able to scrape at least 145 defense from the Emperor. And it's Kingdom. 2 more players there with the operator for Q9. But Kalo able to stop 1 player on that mid-map. The Emperor is down. And it's PJ wreaking havoc on the A side. Winning up against the Equalizer. And Elevate wins at least a treat in Control. But Q9 still with a hard-fought battle in that hard point and search and destroy, they'll be taking this series away from Elevate.
Definitely still a good win for Q9 there with their first 2 wins. But of course, at least a sign of life from the side of Elevate. This is what we were expecting them to do, basically. That level of aggression and smart plays during hardpoint. But unfortunately, they were not able to deliver that to take the win basically from their end. But nevertheless, it is still a good setup for the Red Rebellion. Unfortunately, the Kingdom stays strong. The Emperor is alive and all is well. 2-1 is our official score here with, of course, Q9 leading this one. I mean, for Elevate, this was a good round for themselves, you know, for Control. There were great moments that they were able to pull through. Although they did not start strong, at least they were able to finish one with a W.
And also, this is going to be a big breakthrough because now we know for sure that Q9 is slayable, just like XROCK on the other side, who's currently #1 at the end of the day. And yeah, Elevate definitely has a chance. If this would be the wake-up call, it's gotta be the wake-up call, right? Because you have been dominating your region for so many times now. So now you finally met your match. Even better, has the same playstyle as you, but with a better search and destroy. And
for sure,
you gotta make sure that the next time that you play a hard point up against this roster, you go all out and ban out APOC hard point.
Oh, for sure, you need to ban Apocalypse. Definitely, that's a learning, hard lesson learned by Elevate for sure. And I guess what this game will definitely teach Elevate is that, you know, yes, you may be the best in your region, but now that you've seen what the better opponent can do, you now have an opportunity to just improve your play style, improve your gameplay, perhaps, you know, adapt some of the techniques and the strategies that you have seen fought against you, patch those holes that you saw in your own gameplay, and of course improve yourself, and hopefully by the next season put yourselves again back in Q9 and, you know, probably reverse the story.
I like to see improvements done here. I mean, for sure, For Q9, they love to play their hard point and their search and destroy. That's basically their go-to game mode. But they still have a weakness that is going to be the control game mode, and it's not just this time where they had to be forced back against the wall. DVS was almost able to win up against Q9 in control raid. Very same map, had to go down to a map number 7. It was just a little bit tighter on the offense because it was a massive play for Uling that got them that victory right over that matchup up against DVS. But here, it's definitely Elevate that had the better out of this one, right? It was just going to be a 2-2 split, but when we entered round number 5, where it was Elevate that started on the attack side, they completely got a greater mid-map presence. You saw it, the mid guardians, they were able to utilize more of that situation. And also, you can take a look at the kitchen presence as well, because they were able to do most of the damage in there, stopping whoever is holding the money room in Q9's patience.
For sure, that was a very critical moment from their end, that they just locked that one very in. They were fighting away from basically almost a coast-to-coast setup, and it was just landing perfectly. And that also gave them good access to the pool, and they were basically landing their shots as well there. So good setup there for Elevate. That's also a key factor, I guess, on the side of Q9. From their end, how do you now counter situations like this, particularly in raid, where you kind of shown some weakness on your playstyle? Hopefully, you're able to play more on control and just really redefine your strategies on how to counter aggressive moments like that, and at least avoid moments that you're getting pinched by your opponents.
Yeah, and obviously I feel like for a team like Q9, now that you saw how much disaster this map could get, it could be one of your map bans, but you do want to evade the other map, and honestly, it is going to be insane once we enter the knockout stage, because for sure these two teams are going to be up there, because Vitality has already secured themselves that one series win up against Vitality yesterday. They'll be playing 2 games tomorrow up against SPG as well as DVS. Should they get another win, they're probably securing number 2 or number 3 in Group B itself. And once we enter the best of 5, there's a high chance that we get to see a map number 5 every time, knowing that this Elevate squad loves to play their hardpoint and their controls. But obviously, if you match them up against a Chinese team, it's going to be the search and destroy that's going to be the main problem up again. And they got to fix that if they do want to move in, because this Q9 roster is the epitome of Call of Duty Mobile esports right now, JD. They got everything lined up in their best capable moments. When they added Curly to the roster, I already knew this team is going to be a team that will be hard to beat in this tournament as well as the world stage.
For sure, Curly has become the general. Curly has become one of the best investments here for Q9, and it actually showed. I mean, how well he performed today was just almost like textbook level. Like, you actually realize that, oh, this is the reason why we got this guy right here, and he really brought the A game for sure. Even throughout control, throughout the entire matchup, he was just popping off left, right, and center. So I definitely am going to look out for him. The question for whoever team Q9 will be facing is, how can you counter now not just one, not just two, but the entire roster, because they're able to pop off at any time and just deliver a W regardless of any situation.
Yeah, and I love it, right? I am kind of shocked on what happened here for this matchup because Hardpoint, definitely it will live up to the hype. It's either Q9 or Elevate, but that search and destroy is where you kind of need to polish things up if you're Elevate, because that was a very rough fight. I was expecting at least 5 rounds be won there, JD, but you saw it, 9-1. I believe that's the most dominating search and destroy we've matched up so far for today, and that needs to change on the coming games that they'll have to play.
For sure, they need to learn the hard way from this one, beside of just banning Tunisia and firing range if they're facing up any CDN team, no? But what they need to really work on is really just understanding of how they move well, and just that presence of mind when it comes to their playstyle, and just building up their strategies in whatever situation they may be. Particularly, probably build it more on takeoff, which is the key weakness on the side of the CDN team. But nevertheless, weakness, challenges, and whatnot, We of course see here our player stats here. Elevate definitely winning our control here, with of course PJ leading the charge with 1.22 here, and will secure his third MVP for the season.
And this guy's currently been averaging a lot of kills in the respawn game. He lit up Vitality with more than 40 kills, and that Hardpoint APOC had 30 kills on that control raid, and here he had 39 kills. But here is our rating, and look at the difference. We have Q9 Curly, D-Chen, Sun, Uling, and Mauchi on the left side, and all of the players from Elevate on the right side. It kind of looks like it's a head-to-head matchup, but it's not. It's the rating, and obviously you're getting more value for the team on the left side because of their dominating search and destroy. It was a 9-1 win for Q9.
For sure. I mean, yeah, it looks like you were just comparing teams, Team A to Team B here, but you know, that is absolutely great. Especially Curly popping off right there and, you know, basically leading the entire Q9 squad there with his KD. So good job right there. But nevertheless, this one is on the books. Q9 with a 2-1 victory against Elevate. But now, for the last match of the evening, we are headed to another situation. It's Godlike versus Kagendra. Who gets this one? You choose. But we'll find out in just a bit.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
and live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
And we are back here once again in CDSI 2024 Group Stage Day 3. We are down to our final game of the day, and a lot is on the line here. A chance to play in the knockout stage. All lies beneath this matchup. Godlike up against Kagendra, the #1 team in Indonesia. We're gonna dive right through it quick. JD, let's take a look at our map bans and picks.
Alright, of course, in the side of Godlike, banning already Hackney Yard basically here, and on the other side, banning Hacienda already, same thing. Summit is also out for the taking, even Apocalypse for a hard point, so that leaves us basically with Standoff, and on the other side for S&D, Firing Range obviously getting banned as well, same thing with Takeoff, right?
Yeah.
Even Tunisia is out for the taking.
Ooh.
And of
Express?
course, one more to go.
Ooh.
Obviously, Kurohana is out, which means we are headed to
Express.
Okay, and of course,
Seaside. There should be a Seaside right here.
Seaside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Seaside as predicted, because both Arsenal and Raid are down and out for Control here. Now, the question definitely for these two squads, particularly honestly for Gold, for Godlike, is they have to win hardpoint. Because for Kagendra, they've always shown strong points in S&D. And on the side of Control, it's kind of a 50-50, but Godlike has not really shown up well in certain situations, although Kagendra is a hit and miss. So definitely for Godlike to secure at least a solid victory, it has to be hardpoint.
Has to be hardpoint. They had to win this next two maps. Hardpoint S&D, that's your go-to. You're Godlike, you're almost able to win up against Wolves on your series yesterday, but could not just finish this one out, but you're playing the domain of Kagendra. Standoff was the map where they almost beat out XROCK, but the keyword almost. Now let's get this game started. The fight for the number 4 spot in Group A lies beneath this matchup. Play all 3. Let's get this one started. Hardpoint standoff with Kagendra starting on the bad side.
And now Kagendra, although starting on the bad side, they're able to shut this one and lock this one in immediately. Godlike now trying to go and play catch up basically from their end, and they managed to do so right off the bat. So the goal here basically for Godlike is at least secure first 3, lock this one in solid, make your P1 your money hill rather, and then just, you know, fight it off for the next 2 hills.
It's always going to be the factor here. It's the second floor as well as this bottom side where Reef is just kind of holding at the moment. Kagendra off to a great start. Now the players you gotta watch out for, obviously gonna have to be Reef with that default BK50 missing. Good for some shots. On the flip side for your Godlike, you want your SMG and your R9 to just be the difference maker here. So you need Trunks to stay reloaded and activated while you got Free Whale. Just create all of those chaos for you. Let's see what happens here as they do have a couple of players early on rotation. Fran does get the cut down. Skull Guy on the flip side still contesting this P1. And that's right. Keep it scrappy for Godlike, but the lead favors Kagendra.
Now Kagendra obviously almost has control of P2 right off the get-go, but of course Godlike trying to make sure that they have this one on the money because they lost P1 already. So the goal right now here is, this is a good setup here for Trunks. Just make sure to anyone who gets entry from that P2 is you get the shutdown, but unfortunately understands the situation already, turns it around for their end, and now Godlike is trying to lock this one for their team at least to even out the odds at this point. But of course Me6 just want to make sure to penetrate that situation. But Abyss has different idea right there with a War Machine raining down, but could not nail one just yet.
That's okay because you're able to crowd control for a moment. Just delay the push coming through for Kagendra, but he slips through. Ow! Now finds those 2 eliminations and they'll be able to contest inside of the hard point and just stop the bleeding at the moment. You had the early rotation, but you just could not win the gunfights. But you do have the scrap time. Godlike gonna have at least 2 more members just playing through windows, and yeah, you like to see that happen. Keep these players busy while you have 2 of your other members for the Godlike to just set up the next hardpoint rotation.
That level of setup is actually smart right there. You just want to make sure not give, if you cannot take it for yourself, at least make it a contention and then just make sure that you have your eyes set already on the next hill. And this is what Godlike is doing already. So this hill became the money hill earlier for one of the teams here. So now probably Godlike can also make it their own. But of course Dexter, shutting right there with a War Machine, clearing it out for Kagendra. But now of course still a 20-point advantage. They can turn this one around and at least get the lead this time for their team.
Interesting that they're cycling in their operator in the 3rd hill, right? That Tricksters, obviously War Machine is going to be something that will impact that P1 and P3 for these next coming games. But Godlike, nice hold. Me6 now swings in. Good for 2 eliminations. Reef able to clear out the outskirts of this building. At the moment, they're going to be able to play the last 12 seconds. While Godlike, again, remaining strong, holding down the next hardpoint rotation.
This is where Godlike really needs to excel properly. But they still need to widen that gap for sure because Kagendra always have the opportunity to turn things around to their favor. And now, of course, as the next hill comes up live here at KAGE, they just want to make sure to, you know, spot it correctly, probably invest on those operator skills right at the money, but unfortunately that Annihilator will be put to waste. Owl just storming through already, same as Reef, and now Kagendra has taken over this hill. They now have an opportunity to lock this one into their favor, but good move right there from Godlike as they take this one over, and it's back and forth we go. 77-82 is our current score.
Okay, nice standoff for Kagendra to hold down farms, and now the flank is there to clean up and wipe up the boxes attack for Godlike. They should be able to get the next 10 seconds here. Should be able to have a good safety as we enter the next hardpoint rotation. But Godlike again needs to attack in multi-angles for Whale. Does get the cut down. Skull Guy with the beat down. Blocking blue eyes for that guy that he just kind of threw a punch onto. And Godlike will now get the lead switch. Gonna have that lead before we switch to hardpoint onto new. We enter P1 reset and you look at the players that has been standing out for Kagendra. That has been Trickster with 22 eliminations. And Godlike just playing as a squad, playing more objective oriented. That's how they got themselves this lead at the end of the P1 reset.
That is the good way to go. full team basically playing objective. Just make sure that one has at least control for your spawns so that you are not flying all over the place right now. As Godlike trying to clear P1 here. Fran on the other hand has different ideas. Gets in with a triple right there. And the takeover is good. Back to Kagendra is this hill right now. But of course, it's just gonna be a few advantage here. It's gonna be left a little bit open for Godlike to again have the opportunity to take it back and contest that spot right there. 106, 105. It's almost gonna be a back and forth. And every now and then that Kagendra takes a bit of a lead. Godlike is there to take that kill.
And again, I love the stack that you're having here for Kagendra. You're able to fully flood in, get that full wave, and now we got another lead switch. We were thinking that the last two games that we casted are one of the best games ever, but hey, this one living up to the hype. They are both fighting for that number 4 spot, a chance to play in China. And they are doing whatever it takes is to make sure nobody gets an inch of advantage whatsoever. Mystic's gonna be bringing out that claw. He's gonna fall down Abyss. 5 in a row, 22 eliminations, and Chunks with the equalizer. That is gonna stop the push for Kagendra. It is Godlike that wins the first wave, and they get the 15 seconds on this P2.
And now, of course, Kagendra still has that solid take on the P2. Again, with the Purifying raining down and everywhere right now. Godlike still on the lead, but of course, if Kagendra locks this one in for their team, they're going to be able to break that lead and, of course, take over one more time. It's almost a back and forth we go, but the entire hill is still up for contention. No one has full control just yet. Owl trying to go through with the equalizer and manages to do so. Just needs to eliminate whoever is upstairs. That is it. 123. Locked it in for the last 10 seconds. Push for a little bit of a lead, but of course they need to have their eyes set back at the second floor for that next hill.
Okay, man, look at this. Fran, okay, that's a great kill to open up the deli. You can get that attack on the back alley, but Chunks on the mid-map, just too good. His power is over 9,000 so far, 24 eliminations. We were asking for this type of play for him for the past 2 days. Now he's fully playing to his best of capabilities, one of the best SMGs last year. And obviously in India at the moment, gonna have to step up huge at the moment as they are trying to get that hard point right back a bit with the War Machine. Trying to get the wall explosions, but that's not enough to take down the players inside from Kagendra. Owl just hiding around the corner on a tightrope. Here's Prevail. He needs to 1v2 this player's inside of the hard point, and he does, successfully taking another player here. Yes! He has been an annihilator at the moment. 4 kills off the start, and then they got the lead change once again.
Godlike prevails, and he prevailed indeed. 150 to 149 is our score. It is almost like back and forth we go in all spots here, and that Predator missile just trying to find a target and manages to do so. 20-point advantage this time for Godlike as we go in for P4 basically here. But now it's a bit of a contention for all sides. They're just trying to make sure that, of course, Betrayal just shutting down with that KRM is just landing perfectly, and they're just trying to widen the gap. Godlike trying to make sure that this is where it ends for Kagendra right now, hoping to really bridge that huge gap. And of course, M6 back in control again. There was almost a point that they had it, but no, Kagendra backs up and running. We are here to stay.
And Mystics now just needs to get a little bit more kills there. Should have that operator available as this hard point just continues to open up. Trickster gonna have that War Machine. Great crowd control gun at the moment to just block off the bush coming through the grave, through the farms. Chunks here with the equalizer. He's gonna get cut down. And a nice hold. And another lead switch is gonna be happening. How many more can we get? This is how close as this can get. This is just one of the matches that you're gonna have to watch out for. Anything can just happen at a bit of a moment here. Trickster finds those 2 eliminations, and there we have Kagendra with just a 7-point lead. We're heading into new, and they got a better setup here. Godlike Abyss needs to piece them off.
And now the reset kicks in. Godlike kind of has an advantage here. But of course, Trickster just raining down from the second floor, trying to make sure that they have it, but they're gonna eat that Predator missile. Number 5 right there. 193, 117 pesos for Kagendra. Now pushing through the 200 mark. Godlike, as I mentioned, they have to win this. They're not gonna be able to do anything well on the side of Search and Destroy. This has to be it. They need to stop it right there. 30-point advantage. They need to stop it right now. But how can you do that, Kagendra? Just making sure to have all the access from everywhere. Equalizer here and there is just raining down on the side of Godlike. They are showing off that Godlike is definitely just humans.
For sure, man. They're slayable. They can be killed. And Kagendra just cashed a big money time on that P1. And Al is here to go in for a hunt. Looking for the bloodbath, but Trunks going to be able to get the shot down here for the moment. It's 228 to 180. You need this hold for Godlike. You need to win this rotation battle. You need this Abyss War Machine. But he gets shot down by Al. Great shot for Skull Guy, but it's not enough to take down Mystics. And now the hard point opened up. Kagendra only needs 20 more points to win this matchup. War Machine into play. It's Trickster with the EMP system available. They can end it here. Godlike kind of spawning all around the map. And Trickster gonna get cut down. This is a chance for Godlike to enter inside and force another hardpoint rotation. But Trunks falls down. Reef, he's gonna lose the gunfight. Abyss able to hold it down for the moment. Godlike needs to reinforce heavily. Skull Guy with the cut down. Trunks winning the fight, and for Whale will solidify inside the hardpoint.
Prevail just making sure that they have this one in. They're going to be pushing this one to a 200.236 situation here. They have to lock this one in, but of course it's not going to be ending here. M6 has other plans. The contention is there, but of course Nav is just trying to make sure to get this one and done. The Predator, ooh, unfortunately, that was not a situation for them. 10 more points to go. Kagendra wants to finish off. Probably will have to do it on the next hill, as we're now down to the next one, ready to go in about 10 seconds.
Now this is going to be Kagendra only needing 2 more points. Godlike needs a massive hold to go in for the comeback. Here comes Reef through the back alley with that Sparrow. He's going to be able to destroy all the Stropus systems. Godlike needs to hold on and win this fight. Skull Guy gets the kill with the Annihilator. That is gonna stop that push on the back alley for the moment, but there's more waves coming through tractors in back alley, so now you need to attack multiple fronts and defend it as well. Godlike Skull Guy with 38, Trunks with 36. He's got an equalizer. You need this full 60. You can end it through a comeback. Kagendra losing all the gunfights. Abyss on the feed finds 3 eliminations, stopping the push on the tractors. Now you leave it to just one angle, and that will be through the back alley. 41 kills for Abyss. Predator missile locked in, and the explosions just enough to save Godlike another wave. And Kagendra back at spawns. Here comes the Predator missile. It is successful. Godlike with the hold of a lifetime.
No way.
Point for the win. Skull
No
Guy
way.
wins the
No
fight.
way.
And that is a massive comeback. One of the best hardpoint matches we got today.
That was insane. Only 2 points needed by Kagendra, but then Godlike turned God mode and saved that for heal all 40 seconds. Got that lead down to the minute. Waited until the very second. No contention. Everyone from the side was just shutting down all of Kagendra and managed to push it 250. 248. No way!
Bro, I am just flabbergasted right now. You would say 2 more points for Kagendra to make the break. But Godlike just had so much operators there. It started with Abyss with that War Machine. You had an equalizer inside of the hardpoint. And Skull Guy going massive as that second guy inside of the hardpoint that played the trade nice, shutting down the push on the window side. And when it happened, the best comeback happened. And that is going to be our second 250 to 240 finish today.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not too prepared for this, man.
I mean, this was a little bit more insane because technically, Kagendra almost had it in the bag. They all had to do was basically clear out second floor and basically stay there for 2 seconds and that's it. But no, I mean, Godlike definitely went into inhuman mode and just lined it up. And of course, all the investments was there. It was perfectly done. There was not an even attempt to at least... I mean, the guys inside the hill was not even doing anything almost at all. They were just sitting there and just holding off the front, and everyone else outside was just eliminating Kagendra, so to speak, and that is how we got to that 248, 250 as we initially started off with Kagendra with the lead.
Yeah, and it was a massive lead because they had such a great fight on that P4, that P1. That's where they were able to pull away. And Kagendra had almost a chance to finish through it on that P2. But again, you gotta give it up for Godlike. They won a win. And the victor definitely made sure that they got every inch of points to edge up and win this matchup. 250 to 248. One of the best games in the closest match that we have in CDSI 2024. And what's there to talk about? I mean, it starts with the operators, where we had Abyss as well as Skull Guy just being on it with the Annihilator as well in that point. And Kagendra just kind of lapses. This is the main problem for them. When they played up against XROCK, they had the lead. When the P2 hit, they choked. Same thing can be said for today. They had that lead. It was 248 to 200. And they missed out an opportunity to win the match. That's just unfortunate right there. But they better have a better communication from here on out, because losing a 250 to 248 where your life is on the line, a chance to play in China, is going to be a lot to fight for here.
For sure. I mean, I don't want to call them choke teams, but you know, if it has happened too many times, I mean, you really need to look into yourselves again and find what was wrong. I mean, you had it in the bag. It was just a matter of your aggression and proper investments of your operator skills to at least clear that hill and then step in and all good. But you know, Godlike, as I mentioned, they had to win hardpoint because it's gonna be difficult for them to at least win search and destroy. They did that. Kudos to them. Now if they can bring this level of smart gameplay and aggression to search and destroy, maybe, you know, this can push to 2-0 already, and perhaps, you know, push out control to even if they lose control, that's fine. And now as we see the score, look at that. 250, 248, 204 to 197 kills is the difference right there. Such a slim difference between these two teams. But of course, for now, Godlike takes first blood.
I like it. Now, Godlike, they obviously won up against Phobes in that hard point, so they are currently on paper they're the better hardpoint team, but only by a margin when they went up against Kagendra here at the moment. Had to clutch it through. Prevail has the highest skills, but Skull Guy played an important role to keep that hardpoint intact at the end. He scored that last kill to stop the push on that window, and it was just a Godlike win. One of the best holds on that P3 hardpoint. For Kagendra, they got Trickster playing very well, which was a first, with 53 kills and 34 deaths with a 1.56 KD. But it just could not be translated. His teammate does not really find the pacing enough for them to win. And therefore, we have Godlike turning into gods and winning through a comeback in one of the best hardpoint yet in CDSI 2024. Prevail with 45 kills, earning his first MVP in this tournament.
Definitely, if you wanted to study how well to play hardpoint, just watch that tape. Watch how Godlike really pushed that one. One thing, key factor there is there was never a point in time throughout the match that they were giving out scrap points. Regardless of the situation, everything was contested from the top, from P1 all the way to the very end. It was just so happened that when we hit to that 240, 230 mark, as we were trying to, you know, assess the situation, it was almost like Kagendra had this in the bag, and then hoping that Godlike at least secures at least 20 or 30 points here to push it to the next hill. But no, they locked this one perfectly. Two members up in front, they were guarding second floor, everybody else on first floor, shutting down from all entry points. This was actually the best hill to defend yourselves when it comes to tight situations like this. It happened before and it happened again, but this time Godlike just doing it in absolute perfection. But now we head to Express, and now we go for S&D, a game that we normally put in for Kagendra, but you know, Godlike may have something against their sleeve, and hopefully that win at hardpoint push them in a good mood and, you know, good favors. Let's see.
This is going to be Kagendra starting on the attack side. It used to be one of their best maps, but recently they have not been up to form. They have to invade with their snipers, and Kagendra Trickster starts off with the banger. That's going to be the first plot. Mystics follows up, taking down Skull Guy on arrivals. And now an opening has been made at the B side.
Ooh, make that a triple already in a 2v5 situation. Proel and Trunks, the only two left for there, and they're not really positioned in a good, in any form of advantage here, because that backstab might just come in anytime soon. And now Fran going in for the plant, making Godlike situation a little bit harder.
Trunks now. They're waiting for another kill to happen. Reef might have heard all of those sound cues.
Enemy down.
And now Trickster just falls down and line it up against Trunks. Free Whale, the last guy standing the map, 1 MVP. And Owl is just heading that angle right. No, they're waiting for it to be baited out. And there we go. The bait switch is there.
Round, but it's not over yet.
Good
Ready
bait and switch right there for Kagendra, and at least take this one. This is kind of how we expected the situation to be. You know, Godlike's weaknesses when it comes to S&D is clearly showing here, as they're trying to position themselves for a good push, but they're basically opening themselves to those instant picks. It's very obvious, as we had those first 3 takedowns already, but now Gaga trying to make sure to even up the odds, but unfortunately Fran has other ideas right now. It's a 4v4 situation with Reef going in for the plant already and shutting that clock down to 45.
Look at the Godlike just kind of backing away so far. They want some train track action and an attack through the bridge. And for Will, he has been outstanding, but here comes KRM for Fran. Good for 1. Now they have created the numbers advantage for their side. Nice trades, but 25 seconds is left for them to make a play and get this defusal. It's all down to Reef and Me6. A nice stun there to take down Me6, and now Learn gets the kill onto Reef to clear out the players. It's a clean house. That's going to be a bomb defusal. What a retake there for Godlike. Clinical and methodical.
For the next round.
Definitely clinical and methodical indeed. At least they had the numbers. They were not afraid to push, and they knew where those possible spots already for Kagendra may lie. So that is something that Kagendra needs to get themselves looked at, because you know you don't want to give those opportunities if you have ready the plan, and you know you're just baiting out your defensive team to go for the defuse. You have to put yourselves in a situation that you know you can spot them in and take those 2 or 3 kills right off the bat and just use the bomb as the bait. So that was not working for them, and now Godlike now in a good situation as they have taken Reef down already in a 5v4 setup.
You can still cross the bomb over towards A. This is not going to be the best attack to go through if you are Kagendra. They currently have a nice posture here. Abyss now finds the kill onto Fran. Trunks takes down Trickster. It's a 2v5 situation. Owl is just kind of playing around the lockers, thinking he could maybe find the pick. It needs a sniper killer from Me6 to maybe just make this thing a little bit doable for them to win. But it's easier said than done. It's a 2v5. Godlike, one of the best defensive teams. They're not going to let go of the opportunity to get that lead and win this round.
Bomb plant probably is not a good situation right now for both Owl and Me6, because you know that's a 2v5 setup right there. Only one needs to go down and it's gonna be over soon. Me6 probably just trying to go in for a train here for probably a Bravo turn. That's probably the best call here right now. But of course, that spot is also well guarded by Godlike, and now one is down. It's just down to Me6. The trade from behind and the finish right there. Beautiful takedown from Godlike. 2-1 with a complete roster against Kagendra.
Yeah, teammates, and now the train just passing by, so that won't be a problem for the defensive team if they do want to get some presence on that train tracks. Now, the setup is kind of aggressive for Kagendra here. No, he killed himself. That's rough right there, and now it's a 4v5 early. Learn looking confident. Skull guy gets the pick onto Al. Can we see a double here for Learn? Yes, he does convert that shot, and just like that, that's going to be another ace. A team ace for Godlike in just 20 seconds.
That was an insane ace. Unfortunately, Kagendra started off on the wrong foot, or a wrong bomb, so to speak, and it just fell out from there. I mean, the aggression from Godlike was just absolutely good, and looks like that's gonna be the case right now as Kagendra pushing Bravo. Meanwhile, Godlike pushing a 4-1 defense here, both on Alpha, and just have eye set on Bravo on the long shot. So let's see if this one works again for their favor, and hopefully, you know, push them to a 4-1 situation, and Abyss with the nade shot right there. Frog is absolutely good. 5-4 again, still in favor of Godlike.
The nade has just been annoying here for Kagendra, Fran, and Reeve, at least able to find the trade. Makes this an equalized 3v3 situation, but Skull Guy, oh! The slide on to take down Me6! And now Abyss waiting for the perfect moment to strike, takes down Reeve. And now Owl gets backstab. That's the word. Now it is a 4-1 lead for Godlike.
I'm scratching my head right now. I was honestly expecting Kagendra to give this a 4-1 situation, but no, it is Godlike's game. They are definitely living up to their name for sure. The defender is being called one of the best defenders here at Call of Duty Mobile is definitely a title that they've truly earned for sure, as Reeve tries to even out the situation here and takes one out. But of course, a 4-1 situation again for Godlike is just really in their favor. So they just need to find those shots right there, and of course, you know, push themselves into the situation. It takes one out already, and now it's a 4v piece, and it's now a game.
I like it. Now for Fervale, they just gotta wait for Reeve to expose it. Oh, the timing! Reeve gets out alive. But information for Kagendra, look at this, guys, overextending. Oh, they're going back. Owl now should be able to get this attack right here, but Fervale gets the best out of it. Numbers are now on for Godlike. Reeve needs to equalize with Fervale, just has the better weapon. That R9 just hits like a freight train. Nobody can stop it at the moment, and Kagendra are now back against the wall. It's another 2v4 situation. Their hope of fighting and playing in China all lies on this matchup right here, and they got to get their acts together. But Skull Guy just gets that win, and it's all down to Trickster. 1v3 situation, oh boy. About to be surrounded. Machine pistol kill for Abyss, and that is gonna seal it for that 6th round.
5-1, and who would thought that would be the situation of Godlike against Kagendra? But now they're definitely showing off real well as defenders. Godlike is really working to the letter here, and this is really a good setup for them. I mean, regardless of whether things turns around, looks like that's not going to be the case just yet, as of course Kagendra loses one and loses another member right there. Could this be another ace for the team? There's definitely a situation that is a possibility, unless Kagendra finds something, anything that could stop this momentum. Oh, Trickster spots one there, but does not just do it yet. Owl from the back. Nope, there will be no ace, but still 3v3 situation. 5-1 is our score. Can Kagendra turn this one around?
Lovely angle here for Fervale. I mean, a nice surprise to take down Trickster, and now we got a 2v2 situation. Bomb still going to be dropped on the mid-map, and someone has to take it. But look at this. Fervale on the corner. Owl and Reeve needs to check it, and it's going to be a trade-off. It's a 1v1. Skull Guy versus Owl. Who's the better player? Who's got the better timing? Gotta have to walk this through. You cannot just get yourself so much sound cues given to the opposing team. Skull Guy trying to check things out. The bomb is not going to be planted on the B side. I like this for Owl, because you're kind of unpredictable. You're just going to wrap around the A side.
Yeah, that's probably the best goal right now. Just go for the chase yet. You have the bomb. 25 seconds on the clock though. If anything doesn't happen for you, you know, it's gonna be Godlike's point here. But I think Scott G spots it already, but misses by a mile there. The nade! Will it do the job? Oh, it could! Oh, not just yet. Owl still alive. Now has an opportunity for the plant, and this is gonna extend us to 45 seconds.
Skull Guy with the pistol. Oh no! He falls down. Oh no, he's not yet. He's alive, and he wins it! Woo! He wins it! And Godlike now up 6-1. What a dominant showcase on the defense. Kagendra, no matter what angle they're trying, no matter what angle they're trying to utilize, always get read on by Godlike. It is what it is.
It is an ultimate shocker right now, as Godlike is up by 5 against Kagendra. This was supposed to be Kagendra's game here, but they're not really landing anything here. As of course, Trunks going Super Saiyan there and taking one out already. It's a 4v4 situation, and now Kagendra needs to find something here, or at least, you know, stop the bleed, and Trickster manages to find one right there. 3v4 situation. Kagendra now in the attacker mode, planting, but ooh, just gets that double right there. There will be no plant this time as a 3v2 situation. Free Whale locking that one in, and it's all down to Me6.
Oh man, it's 7-1. If this is not going to be a clutch happening for Me6, it's rough because he's only got 2 kills. You kind of expect him to be that playmaker for this squad. He's been pretty consistent when they went up against Stalwart Esports, but today it has just not been his day. Can we see him redeem himself? That's the first one. Lure now falls down. The bomb is dropped exactly at the B site. You gotta have to pick it up. And you can see GODL just kind of rotating through departures. Should be able to get the sight onto Me6, just taking his time trying to get that bomb in his hands. He needs to pick up another primary weapon. That would help him greatly once there would be close quarter combats. He cannot just deal this gunfights on his long-range gunfights. At the moment, he's going to be at a disadvantage knowing that Abyss and for Whale is a sniper as well as an SMG wombo combo.
Yeah, that's not... If he's gonna hold on to this Tundra, that is it. I mean, it's gonna be difficult for him right now. Me6 just going in for Bravo right now. Definitely the plant and the bait will be there. But ooh! Free Whale welcomes him with open arms. 7-1. And we switch sides. Will this be the time that Kagendra does something at least on the defense? But godlike gap is just too big.
The objective.
It is. And they have been more favorable in terms of finding those first bloods. That has been the difference here. Kagendra, look at all of their players. Still stuck at 3 kills, and Lurn takes the kill with the nade. Such a massive blow. Kagendra needs to find these trades. Here comes Reef. Only good for 1, and Me6 now back against the wall. Information for Lurn. He's aggressive. He's confident. He can win a gunfight, and he will be able to connect that shot. Trickster not in a good spot. Forced to clutch a 1v3 to avoid the match point for Godlike.
It's such a tall order right now for Trickster here. As of course, Godlike is just stacking it up. Managed to take one out, but there's still 2 more. Trickster definitely needs to move out already and find a different position for him on the defense. But Skull Guy is still there. He might spot it from the long distance. Probably on the other side. If he could push this one in, it's gonna be an 8-1 situation.
We got the bomb.
Of course, Trickster now has the bomb. And, you know, sorry. Abyss now has the bomb, and Trickster still has that opportunity to find one, at least make it a 1v1. No, he doesn't miss. It's there. And now, Abyss for the plant.
The bomb has
Doesn't
been
even
planted.
realize the situation. Trickster can pull off a come from behind victory. Question is, can he do it?
Trickster just gonna have to find the right timing here. Abyss is in a very nice spot. And there we go. He spots him. Oh, he misses. BB-50 in his hands, and he slays it. Game point now for Godlike.
That was a good call right there. At least, not only he had that sniper, he had the PP-50. At least, if it comes down to a final push for a trade, it would work very well, and it did for them. Now, again, we're facing an 8-1 scenario here. Second time for this evening, but from the team that I honestly did not expect it from, which is Godlike. So 8-1 is our score. All teams still alive. Kagendra needs to pull a Hail Mary here to at least stop the situation from happening.
Godlike just needs to play it out one more time on this attack side. And Abyss, he's gonna like every other things at this moment, because he's been one of the de facto for this squad when it comes to finding this long-range engage. He held his own up against Wolves with Feng Lian and King on it. And now they're about to just approach this B site. There we go, just trying to bait out one player to expose themselves, but nice patience coming through for Kagendra. Trickster finds Abyss. The double there, good for Trickster as he takes down Trunks as well, making this a 5v3 situation.
Ooh! And now it's just Skull Guy 1v4 situation. Get no, make it a 1v3. Skull Guy, can you push this for the clutch? Oh, but no,
Wow.
not there. There will be an end to that. 8-2 is our score. Kagendra finally getting that a bit of a momentum, but of course it's still a 6-point advantage. Godlike still on match point.
Defend the objectives.
Almost a
They
fluke,
have the bomb.
not definitely a fluke win on the side of Kagendra, but of course they need to do it all over again. But can they do it? That's gonna be the question. As
Here comes
most
the
of the
push.
rise of Godlike is just there. Let's see.
Yeah, they're just about to make this push right here. Godlike can just end it on this matchup right now. Prevail has been good. The nade is going to be thrown out. It will be cancelled by the trophy system. And look at the attack on these arrivals coming through for Kagendra and Reef already on ticketings. But look at the fake out. Godlike, fake B now. They move in towards mid-map. This is a massive flank right here. That might just be the bane of Kagendra. Trunks takes down Fran. Here we go. Cancer is on. Owl finds a double. Nice adjustment that is just solid for Kagendra. But Godlike still has two of their best players alive here. Abyss and Skull Guy. Gonna try to look forward into trying to clutch this. But they have already made their comeback on that hardpoint standoff. I mean, a 2v4 wouldn't hurt here. They got Skull Guy just postured on the train tracks. Well, Abyss has got that opportunity to maybe get some spot downs, but Trickster gets that kill, and Reef gonna be taking down Abyss. They stay alive for the moment. Godlike still
Ready up.
just one round away into winning this.
Again, they're definitely finding their momentum finally at this point, but is it too late? Godlike just needs
Defend
one
the
more to go, and this is
objectives.
going to
The
be
enemy has
over.
the bomb.
But so far, whatever Kagendra is doing right now is really working for them as the defender's side. It's kind of easy for them to play defender, I guess, as they're just trying to make sure to lock down the Alpha and Bravo and make that defense stance right there and make sure that Godlike does not have any access to it, or at least, you know, make it weird angles and go for those backstabs. As Reeves finds two docking right there, and unfortunately Abyss trying to go for the trade in the 2v4 situation yet again, not favoring Godlike.
But Skull Guy here just slide in. Oh! Takes a kill to Meesex, but he's the last guy standing. But what? The takedown! Trickster falls. It's a doable 1v2 situation. Skull Guy has been amazing. He's got 1 plus 10. That's 11 kills. Reef, though. Gonna make that read,
Lost that
though.
round, but it's not over yet.
So that's
Ready
going
up.
to be back-to-back rounds. That will be one back against you. But you cannot afford to make any mistakes here, JD. You need 4 more rounds to make sure that you force
Defend the
overtime.
objective.
4
has the
more
bomb.
rounds to force overtime. It's a tall order, but so far, Kagendra's already won 4 straight. So, you know, that's still a good setup for them. So hopefully, this is the momentum they're looking for. That early push, that early engagement is just really working for them as they're trading off 1 by 1, 4v3 situation. Ow, spots another again, 4v2. Godlike again in a bad situation, but Skull Guy spots one right there, making it 4v3. Now the situation again not favoring. Ooh, but the backstab. Ooh, again Abyss finding their Reef with the trade. It is all down to Abyss against Reef and Owl. Can he do it this time?
I mean, this guy can ice it, but Reef just a lot better today. He woke up and chose
It's
violence.
not over yet. Ready up.
Cannot say it's a comeback until you force overtime. Kagendra loving the way that they're playing it. Even though they're back against the wall, you can see that they got that grit. They got that grind.
They have
And
the
they're not
bomb.
afraid to make any mistakes. Because they know for sure Reef is now fully locked in. They just need Fran to step up for a little bit. Godlike now pushing themselves on towards the A site. A bit of a nice posture here coming through for Trunks. Should be able to hear out all of the noises coming through the admin building.
A good setup right here for Trunks, but of course on the side of Kagendra, everything has just been working to their favor, so to speak. You know, they're just lining up the shots and almost Godlike is just eating it up right on the money right there. Meesex finds one, of course, Own as well. 5v3 situation, make it a 5v4, but of course Trunks just needs to find one on the side and manages to do so. 3v3, evening up the odds. At least Godlike now has an opportunity to end it once and for all, or Kagendra will make an insane comeback one more time. Let's see.
Just Reef hear all of these noises right here. Godlike trying to put that bomb at the B site. That should be information there, number 2 in yellow. That's gonna be Meesex. He gets spotted, and now Godlike can now put that bomb down at the B site. Numbers in their hands. Tricksters. He's gonna have to come up huge here. He's waiting for Reef to make the rotation. And there we go. Learn just kind of got into a pinch. He's gonna get taken down. Bomb is currently in a position where they can defuse it, but Skull Guy has the spot. Trickster falls down. It's all down to Reeve. Can Godlike finally end it here? Trunks has got the angle. It's a 1v1 situation with 25 seconds left. Can we see him ice it? Or will Reeve keep the hope alive of Indonesia and win this here? No! Trunks ends it! Godlike wins 2-0! And they'll be the ones claiming the number 4 spot solidly at the end of the series. What a show!
What a show indeed. I mean, Trunks went Super Saiyan mode right there. Patience is a virtue. He was so patient. He was just waiting for Reeve to just had no choice to go in for the defuse. Wide open. Take the shot right there. And the W. But honestly, it was still kind of a challenge for Godlike. I mean, they lost, what, 4 straight times?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, it was definitely, you know, the defender setup for Godlike is definitely a good one for them. And they're able to get those Ws right in the beginning. As defenders, it goes to their favor. But you know, the resiliency of Kagendra was showing off right there, especially during the first those 4 matches. You know, they were winning back and forth. But unfortunately, when the numbers advantage was not to their favor, Trunks step up, full charge, hit it right in the money. Now we're seeing this one right here, and we head to Control.
And Control is going to be I don't go honestly for the squad of Godlike right now. They already won the series, but if they can take it, you can take it, because now you're in a position where you can now put yourself into a top 3 spot at least and going for a slightly easier opponent on the other side of the group, right? But maybe perhaps this one right here is a hard-fought battle. I mean, Godlike, one of the best comebacks. He saw it 250 to 248 on that hard point, JT. And here, a massive performance in the first half where it was 7-1 on the scoreline. A nice props again for Kagendra to maybe get this win, but Godlike just wanted this win better. And the fans going crazy in the chat. W Godlike, everybody, because we got them advancing to China with this win right here.
For sure. I mean, this was well earned. I mean, huge upset. I mentioned this earlier and I'm gonna mention it again. I honestly did not expect them to win Search and Destroy, but they dominated Kagendra here at Search and Destroy, even pushing it to a 7-1 situation. Had it been not for Reef setting up there and doing it right, it would have ended up already in a 9-1 situation, or at least 9-2 for their favor. But of course, Godlike just really charging it up and everyone stepping up to their game. I mean, the insane comeback from the hard point, and now an unexpected win at Search and Destroy. You know what? Just nail this one to the finish, push it to Control and win this one as well. I would definitely put myself and get my phone and like Godlike's page and be a fan.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Godlike is one of the best fans out there, right? You can probably check out the viewership. Every time Godlike plays, there's a lot of people watching and supporting. And you know what? That's the beauty of the Indian region, right? They got a lot of people just cheering for their best teams, and that's Godlike for you. And now that they have completed that 2-0, it would be sweeter to have them get that 3-0 win right here. And we're heading into a Control match where they haven't really won anything solidly so far. I mean, they went up against XROCK, they lost the Control. They went up against Wolves, they lost it as well. But here you got a chance at redemption. Kagendra is not that consistent when it comes to playing this controlled game mode, so it definitely is possible.
Yeah. It's basically a hit and miss on the side of Kagendra as well. So Godlike can definitely turn it up one more time. Pull off a come from behind victory. Pull up a full upset on a 4-0. It doesn't matter. You all have already the advantage to your name. And perhaps, you know, all the losses that you've encountered during Control might have really, you know, put yourselves in a better position and understanding of how this game works. A better strategy has been set up already for you. Put it into good use. Do it right now here at Seaside Control. And then, or since you already secured your spot already for the knockoff stage, at least put yourself in that setup that, hey, we can play Control too. You cannot just put us, you know, basically just think that we will lose this one easily to any team. We can play this game already, and we now have that solid confidence that we can knock any team on a 3-0 run. As we come back to this insane situation, 9-5 was the ending to to Godlike's victory here. 56-46 was a kill count right there. It was an insane setup for Godlike, unexpected. Tough loss for Kagendra for sure. And Skull Guy right here, leading with a 13 frags, 1.63 to his name. And everyone else stepping up already with at least 11, 12 kills for Godlike. Meanwhile, on the other side for Kagendra, it was Trickster and Reef basically holding it in. But Skull Guy right here, first MVP of the season with 1.29. Big congrats to him for sure.
And Skull Guy is one of those key players for Godlike last year that was not able to play the World Champs. And imagine what could have been done with him in the roster. They could have won the champs, maybe, perhaps, but stuff like Visa happens. But they found a diamond in the rough, right? With Skull Guy not able to play last year in the World Champs, they managed to get Prevail, who obviously used the MVP in that hard point earlier, and he has been a diamond in the rough, and this team definitely is going somewhere now that they got themselves this win. Might as well make it a 3-0. But let's see if Kagendra will go out with a weak loss, or would they go out swinging? Because now we're going to be entering our control game mode where it has been 50-50 for Kagendra so far. For Godlike, they have 2 losses on it on paper at the moment. They have not just been looking good at all in terms of playing it, because they were going up against the best team in China, right? You saw Wolves as well as XROCK just go in for a solid win up against it. But this is a chance of redemption for Godlike as we enter Seaside. We got them going up against Kagendra for the final time, our final game of the day before we enter our final day of group stage tomorrow. Let's get this one started. Will we see Godlike go in for a 3-0, or will Kagendra end this game with a bang?
Chat definitely flooding that 3-0 for Godlike for sure right now, as of course hopefully they're able to nail this one and basically end this with a banger and a full upset, and of course turn that stats number to a different story right now, as Godlike is down 2 players already for a 28-29 start off right now. And of course, for Kagendra, they know how to play this one in full objective. They're almost securing the 3rd click here already for the zone, and they're going to be having Alpha already right on the money. So Godlike needs to catch up at least in Bravo, or at least take Kagendra down for those gunfights.
A bit of a nice overextension for them here as they look to try to traverse through churches and just go into B side. But look at Godlike. Although they lost kind of a map control, they want to go in for a spawn trap, but that would only be good if you have some of your players to cut down this attack going toward the B side. Trunks going to be able to take down Fran on the billiard tables, and there we have it. Game is kind of in a pretty rough spot. Look at all of the attacks happening all over the place. It's kind of messy, but one thing for sure, Kagendra has the number advantage.
Definite advantage for sure, as we have an 18-22 life count here. Kagendra definitely showing off how well they know to play this game, and a bit of a disadvantage here on the side of Godlike, as they have not really done anything with the objective wise, and Reef is just lining them up solidly for this one. And of course, almost to go, 2 clicks already on the side of Bravo, 1 more to go. No contention at the side of Godlike. This is gonna be in the bag basically for them, and right there is the finish. First round goes to Kagendra.
Ready up.
That's going to be a pretty much a very objective-oriented one, right? Although there were kind of spawn traps happening around the map, it's just for you to be able to stabilize for a moment, because Godlike was just going aggressive and attacking that spawns. Now we switch sides. Again, just starting on the defensive side. Godlike, look at that. Yes, 5 guys stacking on the A side. You want a full capture.
That's gonna be the good plan here, at least for Godlike here, that stack up and get it. Basically do the exact same thing that Kagendra did in round number 1, and make sure that you win your gunfights. And ooh, Prevail unfortunately not working that well, but Skull just doing his best right now. 2 clicks good already on the side of Alpha. They're gonna be able to secure this one right in the money, and Prevail stabbing it right in the heart of Me6. And just a few more seconds ago, that's a good Alpha capture right there. Bravo almost to the taking of Godlike, but of course Kagendra has plans otherwise.
Trickster's gonna have the war machine here. I mean, their defense gonna have to survive, because Godlike looking strong on the defense. It has been pretty poor for them, but this attack side looked pretty aggressive. They got themselves an objective base kind of win rate. just going towards the capture. And now they got themselves the War Machine coming through for a Biz. Skull Guy cannot get anything more than that attack. There is a Biz, and Kagendra now are able to stabilize.
Stabilize the situation for now, as Godlike still has a few lives advantage here with the 21-17 count here. Prevail managing, but could not deliver that one. Unfortunately, it's a 19-16 to go. Kagendra still alive here for some reason, and at least for Godlike, they have the life advantage, just need to win their gunfights correctly and land those shots pretty well. And an 18-11 to go. Bravo still up and running, maybe going to the side of Godlike if things prevail so far.
And Trunks, again, look at this capture right here. They're just delaying the time. Godlike now will be able to win through a capture. A very solid round to win on the attack. And you can see, basically doing everything, man.
Yeah. They did the reverse Kagendra right there. That's the way to go for Godlike if they can secure at least one of the zones already during the first few minutes. That's great. Defend it correctly, and then of course go in for your fights. Make sure to use your operator skills at the perfect opportune moment to deny those entries, and of course probably during spawn traps, and lock them out good, just like how Learn is doing it right now. But Owl, straight right in the heart of it right there. 29-28. This time with Kagendra securing Alpha for the objective.
At Prevail now going to have the R9 in hand. Nice defense on the A site. Looking at it, Kagendra's got themselves back at spawn, and look at that, not looking good. Chunks with the Predator missile will take down 2 on the kill feed. And again, it's just going to be a punish here for Godlike for kind of overextending and also going down. So they're going to be able to have a couple of players for Kagendra just able to push up the A site, but Skull Guy able to get a denial. Brings out the Hunter. That should be enough for them to keep some control into their plays. And this guy is going to continue operating, killing everybody he sees inside. For Whale with the Purifier only gets 1 elimination right there. Live count favors Godlike 23-15.
Alpha still in the hands of Kagendra, but of course highly contested already. Bravo might come into play here for Godlike, but so far Godlike really doing their best and making sure to win their gunfights. 22-12 is the score. Trunks right here in the spot, but gonna leave them a bit. At Skull Guy shutting one right there with a 19-9 situation. Kagendra definitely in a bad spot right now because they're now down to their final 8 lives.
Got 30 seconds left. Godlike just gonna have to watch out for that very aggressive push in that mid-map in the A side. Learn just gonna go down. Chunks now, here we go. This is going to be bad for Kagendra. R9 in his hands. It's gonna hit like a freight train on his close range engage. Oh, wow. Nice reaction for Kagendra on the flip side. They knew that there was so many heat there, so they rotated around the mid-map and just go towards B, but Trunks is also is here. Fast rotations, fast attacks for Godlike for Whale. Now getting the two piece, and it's all down to Mystics as well as Fran to try to clutch this. Looking impossible to win, but they're trying to win through capture. Is it possible? Trickster gonna get that kill on the Skull Guy. They need to rendezvous and get this B-side capture quick.
Bravo is the way to go right now, and they'll be able to secure that, but still, it's a 2 lives for Kagendra. All Godlike needs is to find those 2, Mystics and Fran, and end this once and for all for a 2-1 advantage. Learn. Spot 1 right there. Pops in probably for info. But of course, for Kagendra, they're probably going to be doing a bit of rotation here. The backstab coming in probably from Fran, but nope. That R9 will welcome you with open arms straight into your heart, mind, and soul. And it's all down to Mystics right now here. What can you do? 111, they have so much life to spare here.
I mean, you can just cycle your operators here. You don't gotta push this guy first, but Godlike Trunks gonna make that rotation, and there we have it. Godlike now up by 1 round, and it gets better here. JD, now we're switching sides. We saw that attack side earlier in that second round, and on the first round, they were able to win through capture. So now you're just gonna have to take care of your lives if you're on the defensive side, Kagendra, as this is going to be a bit of a very aggressive Godlike squad that has 3 of their operators available.
For sure, I think that's gonna be the play again here for Godlike. They're trying to secure Bravo already. The frags just making sure that no one gets that entry on Bravo right now. Skull Guy spots 1, and for the finish right there with the PP50, and probably 1 with the reload. Just in time, but unfortunately, not yet. 28-26, still in the advantage for Godlike. Bravo is one tick away already. Just needs 2 more to go. As Turn spots one right there for the 28-25, the Predator missile. Probably will not find anyone good just yet, so would be put to waste. Reef walks it right here, there. 2 clicks already on the Bravo side, and they will and Godlike will definitely secure this one and put them on objective advantage.
Now that's going to be a Godlike again, getting the B capture. 2 minutes on their clock just to get the attack on the A side. They can just completely take down Mi6 here. Now you got a 2-man that will not go and wrap around long on the third lane. They want to get themselves at mid-map control. And Trunk is going to try to go all the way through the churches while Abyss gets sent out to play the attack on the spawns. Mi6 now falling down. Look at this. Kagenja turning their heads. They are sending help to their teammate, and that means Godlike should be able to go in for a massive beatdown on spawns. That's 4 players just about to go through. This is not looking good for Reef. He needs to win his gunfights. But Swansea's too. Well, able to break free from it. Kagenja able to at least stop the bleeding.
And now it's 21-15 here. Alpha still up and running. Definitely, it's all about the gunfights right now. And so far, Kagendra definitely doing their best. Ooh, but unfortunately, that was not a good one. Prevail now has Purifier's hand, toasting it up right there. And Kagendra's Trickster shutting it down with a War Machine. 17-9 again, still a disadvantage for Kagendra. Prevail still has the Purifier, but eats it up from behind. And now, Abyss has an opportunity here for the rest of the team to lock in Alpha here, but Reef says otherwise. The contention is there. Let's see if this one works this time for Kagendra's favor.
Yeah, Reef again, this is their last chance, but only they got 5 players left. Godlike should be able to clear this one out. Prevail finds one. Sliding in, takes down Reef. Good for 2. And now sees Trickster. Can he walk off with the win? Oh, Fran with the shot, but still, Godlike with the numbers game, they should be able to clear this one out through time expiration or win through elimination. There we have it, Godlike now 3-1. Still needing only one more round to take this one away.
Match point this time for Godlike. Again, they are now on the road for a 3-0 run against Kagendra. Will they break the curse here at Control? Will they finally win one this time? And I guess they've already found their tempo. When they're on the defender side, they go in for the Bravo push. That's gonna be the case. Looks like Abyss is just running it down with the War Machine, surprising them all there. But Trickster going in for the backstab right there. But still, it's a 26-28 advantage on the side of Godlike. Alpha might be up and running here, and Reef spots one as well there. Life count is still in the advantage of Godlike, but of course, objective-wise, looks like it's gonna be within Kagendra to secure Bravo.
Now, one segment done. Godlike still waiting for a full wave to happen. Here we go. 3D attack. Abyss with the hunter-killer drone. Shots fired by Owl, and that's gonna clear out a couple of players inside of the point. But for real, escapes out alive. Mi6 is trying to get himself at least a couple of kills here. It's a hunter-killer drone to throw around. For Will, though, on the mid-map, he's gonna try to cut off the player's rotation. He's gonna be good for 1. Reef finding the right read at the right time. And we're seeing a bit more of a better push coming through for Kagendra as they are playing for trades. Tighter comparing it to the last few rounds that they have played.
For sure, the trade is really working well for them, and they'll be able to secure Bravo already. To that means they have a bit of an advantage despite the life count here. They just need to play the smart. Meanwhile, of course, for Lern and the rest of the crew, they just need to win their gunfights, lock it out really well for them as they have, 3 life advantage here. But of course, for Kagendra, they could just make this go away completely. They just need to be smart about it. Skull Guy not landing right there. Fran landing his on this time. 19-16 is our score. Prevail spots it from up above, gets a second one. 19-14. It's just gonna be a gunfight against gunfight. That's B950 and R9 just doing their jobs really well. Ooh, Abyss with a punch to the face right there. 17-12 is our score. Can Godlike end this right now as the lives of Kagendra dwindling away?
Reef again, nice shots for them, but Godlike is playing this map control a lot better. For Whale now with the Purifier, the Super Soaker, good for 2. Trickster needs to fall back behind because this is not looking good. Another operator will be invested. This time, Lern with the Sparrow. 14-7, with 48 seconds left. Reef, I mean, are you able to survive this onslaught? You can't without a trophy system, and now it's 12-6 on the life count.
12-6, half life advantage for Godlike here. If Kagendra plays this right, they will definitely able to push this one. Now it's a 10v5 situation. They have all the advantage if they do this perfectly. But of course, for Kagendra, ooh, the equalizer just doing its job perfectly right now. It's an 8-4 situation. They can still push this one to the ground, but of course, otherwise, ooh, Labs, they just breaking on the trade. It's a 6-2 situation. Trickster falls down. Now it's a 5v2 situation. Abyss just looking for 2 more people to go, but they have control of Alpha. But Trickster has the War Machine as the ultimate defender and equalizer here. 4-1 the situation. They have their own War Machine, and that is the end of it all. Godlike pulls off the curse from Control and wins 3-0 against Kagendra.
You gotta feel pretty happy with that if you're a Godlike fan, because now they are finally in the mix. That's a quick 3-0 for them, a very dominant seaside control, and a lot of value coming in from Farewell with that R9. Same thing can be said with Trunks. He was all over the place, either it be a defense or an attack side. They were able to intercept that mid map, and that's what all mattered for this crew, because for Kagendra, their main goal is to just attack one of the flag sites on the attack, on the offense, and just quickly rotate around the other flag. And that was successfully defended there by Godlike and got them that win.
Definitely. I mean, for this time, the strategies that Godlike has really shown here, especially when they're coming in from the defensive side, that's really working for them. And that I think is going to be the key to victory moving forward. All they have to do, well, improve it a little bit more if they can, of course, whenever they're doing full push 5-man objective. It's really working for them. They're able to secure whether it's Alpha or Bravo, doesn't really matter. And then when it comes to the gunfights, they have the quality already right there, especially when they're holding on to their B50s and their R9, especially for Trunks and Prevail. It's really working for them. They just need to probably polish it on a certain situation, especially moving into the map where Reef and some of the members are just catching them as they move along and try to go whether for objectives or move around the map itself.
I mean, it was a great start for Kagendra, because you saw it, they were kind of winning a win through flag capture. But Godlike responded with a little bit better attack with that, man. And it just responded back to the next 4 rounds being in favor for Godlike. And the better part about this was that they had a lot of value on their operator that propelled them to just get so much map control around the map, which paved the way for Kagendra to really struggle to push certain angles, which left them to just be funneled down to either using the B or the A lane. And you love to see that happen for a team like Godlike. But for Kagendra, although they may have taken this loss, their fight is not yet over. If they do want to advance, you know, they at least got to win tomorrow, which is still going to be easier said than done. They're currently 0 wins in terms of the series. And Godlike, with this win right here, just made their odds of advancing to the Chinese knockout stage a little bit harder.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Kagendra's work is cut out for them for tomorrow. So hopefully they bounce back from this loss. But for Godlike, this is still a great win for them. They now broken the curse for Control. They had a full 3-0 run. When it comes to clutch powers and formidability, you know that Godlike has shown themselves that we can pull this off. Regardless of the situation, if we are down by 10, by 20, it doesn't really matter. We can come back and W this one. We just need the proper setup. And of course, with this team roster, they have it already in the bucket. So, you know, for the rest of the teams, especially whether it's CDN or even Grenada, doesn't really matter. Even NA, doesn't matter. You just have to look at Godlike right now. If this is the performance that they will bring for the knockout stage, you need to get yourself checked. Because this is going to be a very strong team that will fight for their chance at glory.
They'll be looking more than ready, man, after that win right there. But they still gotta have to figure out how are they going to be facing the likes of teams that are having the same playstyle as them. The likes of Elevate, the likes of Q9, who would love to play that hard point every time. It's going to be fast-paced, so they gotta be able to adapt with that, and they gotta make sure that Trunks as well as Prevail will have that same kind of performance as they did up against Kagendra today. And obviously, it applies to everybody that will look to try to play up against objective-oriented squad, especially on hardpoint, where it's going to be the first map on every series in a best of 3, a best of 5, or a best of 7. So that map 1, if you do get it, it starts a nice momentum on your team and gives you a lot of confidence to play the next map up ahead. It takes a lot of mental game to win that. So it's just all about getting ready.
For sure, that getting ready is definitely the key. And one thing is for sure, Godlike came in prepared. They were not gonna let go of any situation, especially during that hard point, regardless of how tough Kagendra put up their faces up, and they fought them to the very end, and they were able to secure that one in an insane 250-248. Even on the side of Search and Destroy, I mean, normally if you've had like a 4-0-4 straight losses already on your side, you know, the confidence and that trust in yourself and even your strategies kind of crumbles down, and that's when you see that come from behind victories. But not to the sense of Godlike. They were able to make their composure, fix their challenges and opportunities, find their perfect spot, and take that W. Even here for Control, they lost round number 1, but took the next the next 4 rather. No, that's really how well they should adjust all the time. Learn from your mistakes, really be smart about it. Find what ticks with your opponent and then use that to your advantage.
Agree with you on that one. And you love to see that one happen, obviously, in this matchup for Godlike. I mean, they were kind of really having a rough time up against XROCK. They couldn't win any map, but signs of life happened for them up against Wolves. You would think that it's going to be a full run over, but they managed to win that Hacienda hard point. They could have won that firing range S&D as well, if not for the clutch defuse that came in for Wolves, right? Then that kind of just messes up their mojo and just they lost S&D in Control. But here, it's a nice redeeming factor for them. It's redemption season, and it's a nice way for you to try to end your group stage with at least a series win and you advancing to the knockout stage, because that's the only thing that matters here. For sure, the teams are going to be playing on equal ping, and they'll be playing against each other in front of a crowd. So that's going to be exciting, and everybody will look to try to book their ticket to the to China for that ultimate competition before the World Championship starts.
It would be an awesome time to actually head there and really watch this matchup live, and see these players really come head to head and really show off their skill set, and feel that energy with the crowd in China, just enjoying every single moment, because I'm sure all that pressure and all that hype would definitely help them up, or probably put a little bit more pressure on them as they play along. But of course, regardless of the situation, if they have that shot to pull it off, I mean, take it. Shock the world for all it's worth. And speaking of shocking the world, Godlike shocking us all with a 4-1 victory against Kagendra. 124-97 is official kill count right there. Godlike winning 3-0, a full sweep against their opponent. And of course, when it comes to the stats, it is Prevail and Abyss leading Godlike right there with a 136 and 182 KD respectively. On the other side, of course, it is basically Reef and Meesix leading their team here, but of course was not yet enough to secure the W, at least to put this in a 2-1 scenario. It was all Godlike from all night. And of course, Abyss is our man.
He's going to take the MVP, and Abyss is one of the best snipers in India, by the way, and he's got 31 eliminations here. And obviously his first MVP, did not win a lot of competition yet, but you love to see him be part of that MVP group, because on the first map it was Prevail, second was Skull-G, and last but not the least, it is Abyss. I think the only guy that's missing an MVP is Trunks, because Lern already had himself that redeeming factor when they played up against Hacienda hardpoint against Wolves. But rating, obviously going to have to go to Prevail here with 1.31. There's a little bit of an underperformance. No, a little bit is understatement. A big underperformance from the captain himself in Fran, who's had himself a 0.74 KD. He just could not get himself going here. And that will conclude our final match of the day. It is an exciting 2-1. It's a 3-0 win for Godlike.
Definitely. Again, this night has all been shocking factors here and there. From beginning till the end of the night, it was just moments that will make your jaw drop and just scratch your head and look at your stats and say, is this supposed to happen? But it did, and it's gonna be even crazier tomorrow as we of course end the night with the amazing victory from Godlike. Of course, for tomorrow, it's another opportunity for these teams to at least secure their legacies and book their tickets to China. Your final thoughts, Kali?
I mean, tomorrow's just going to get a lot more bloodier, man. I'm expecting teams like DVS to make their route and absolutely try to take down Elevate to try to book their ticket to the China's knockout stage competition, where it will be held offline in Chengdu. So I feel like that's going to be the case here. It's all about desperate motions and, you know, an attempt to just get yourself in the top 4 spot for each group to advance to the knockout stage.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures for the other teams that were not able to secure victories here. Tomorrow is, you know, everything is on the line tomorrow, but for the rest of the teams that, you know, were able to secure good victories here, it's still not a day to celebrate, but it's still a good day for you to relax and find your mojos one more time. To put good use tomorrow and really secure your legacy, and, you know, make sure that you have your bags packed and ready to go for that flight next week on China for the big matches there on the knockout stage. But that is it for us tonight, Cali. What a night it has been, ladies and gentlemen. I hope all of you watching tonight's broadcast enjoyed it from beginning till the end. Of course, thank you for staying with us throughout the entire hour that we've been here since 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That is it for us. On behalf of the man here, Cali, my name is JD. Thank you very much for joining us. This has been, of course, CDSI 2024. We will see you tomorrow. Peace out.